Okay, we are live again. Sorry for that. We're just, what's a first time telethon without some technical difficulties? We're just figuring it out as we go. Okay, let me do this. All right, see if you can see the stream and comment on it. All right, welcome back, everybody. We are back. We are live. We are downtown Owosso at the AZ Branding Agency offices. We are doing the first ever 2026. There's our video guy right there. Are we good?
We're good.
We're good. Hey,
so
we
now.
found out the first hour. We had Doc on. You can go to our page and watch that. It was really cool. Doc is an amazing guy. 2018 Mr. Owosso. Micah, can you frame us a little bit? Like, it looks like we're a little off center there. There we go. Doc was a 2018 Mr. Owosso winner, talked about his charity, Voices for Children, talked about some of his experiences. So go back and watch that first hour. It was awesome. He was our first donor. He gave $20. And so we've had a few other donors come in the comments. If you're watching right now, let us know in the comments that you're here. And looks like we got Morgan commented, let's go. We're going to bring Morgan on here in just a few minutes, one of our campaign managers, and we're going to talk about what's going on here with the Mr. Owosso campaign. So here's what we're doing here, okay? We are live for 10 hours today on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube, TikTok. Oh, Micah, let's hit live on this TikTok right here. We're not. We are now 3, 2, 1. All right. Welcome in TikTok. So we are now live on 4 different platforms.
Worldwide.
We want you to share this out. The first thing you can do to help us today is just share this. Share this to your feed. Let people know we're doing this. We want to get this thing out beyond Shiawassee County. We want to let people know that we're here. We're talking about Mr. Owosso, but really we're here because we're trying to raise money for the Haven of Rest, formerly known as the Shiawassee Hospice House. I have with me the president of the Haven of Rest, Pastor Jason Georges. And if you don't know about the Haven of Rest, it's an incredible organization, nonprofit right here in our community. They are 100% donor supported. They get no state or government funding. And the way that they care for people at the end of their life is one of the most incredible things I have ever seen. And that's why I'm running for Mr. Owosso. And so beyond me winning a competition, that's the very smallest part of this. What we need is to raise money and raise awareness for this organization. So how you can help us is, first and foremost, share this out. Let us know in the comments that you're there. And the next thing is donate. Even if it's $1, every little bit helps. We have a goal this second hour to raise $100. We want to raise $100 this hour. And so you can leave $1 in the comments. We're going to give you a shout out if you do that. You can stop by down here at the office and bring some money with you. We have a whole bunch of treats donated by Cupcakes and Kisses. So if you come down and bring a donation of any kind, you're going to walk away with some treats. You could buy a t-shirt, and we'll even bring you on the live stream and introduce you if you want to talk about your business. If you're a local business owner and you want to talk about your business on our live stream, well, come on down. We'll talk about it for a little bit, but you got to make some sort of a donation. We're not going to put a number on that. And so come on down here today. You also can call 989-721-5256. We can take your calls and we'll do a donation that way. You can donate to shiawasseehospice.org. You can go Venmo. I mean, there's lots of ways to do it. So in the first hour, we did interview Gary Durling. Doc, as many of us know him. He was Mr. Owosso 2018. We have a whole slate of Mr. Owossos coming on today to talk about the Mr. Owosso platform, who they ran for, why they ran, and they're going to try and help us raise some money for Haven of Rest. So we appreciate your support. Pastor Jason, why don't you tell our people here watching a little bit more about Haven of Rest?
Yeah, Haven of Rest, local nonprofit here in Shiawassee County. Every person deserves peace, dignity, and compassion at the end of life. Haven of Rest provides exactly that in a loving Christian environment. This care is provided free of charge. We never charge anybody to come to the Haven of Rest, and we want to be there and be a help to them in their most critical and trying time, not only for them and their family, And we relieve the burden that is placed on families of caring for a loved one in the final days of their life so that they can just be family. And so we have a number from a range of all cross section of society, people that find benefit of the hospice house or formerly a hospice house, the Haven of Rest, to come and be a part of that.
Everybody kind of knows it as the hospice house. It's been around. How long have they been around? 30 plus years?
No, about 20 years.
20 years. Okay. Yeah. And so a lot of people know hospice house and
and so the reason Haven of Rest, we work in conjunction with hospice agencies. And so we're not a hospice agency ourselves, but we partner with all the regional hospice agencies. So a patient, your loved one is recommended to hospice care by a doctor. They pick a hospice agency. They're the one providing you that care. But hospice agencies are limited. They come and visit you once a day at the most, maybe once every other day, and spend an hour. What we provide at the hospice house is a place with 24-hour care, 24-hour care. And so in a home environment, not a hospital, it has all the requirements, all the things that are needed to be able to provide excellent care, but in a home setting. And so those last days, those last hours are spent in a very comfortable place, surrounded by loved ones. And not only families do we help, but we also help people who are homeless. And so often we get the privilege to be able to serve clients, guests at the house. They are all our guests that don't have family and don't have a home, but they deserve somewhere to spend their final days surrounded by people who love them. And so this is truly a compassion place. This is truly a place of mercy as we help make as comfortable as possible people in what is their most trying final days here on this earth. And we offer them peace. And so it is the Haven of Rest is something that's very close to my heart. I've had a number of close friends spend their last days there and pass away at the Haven of Rest, and we were able to be around them and support them and their family. You know, hospice care is not something that people really like to talk about. It's an uncomfortable topic, thinking about death, but it's a reality that we will all face. And it's the Haven of Rest is a place that you and every family that we interact with is so glad is available when they needed it. Mm-hmm. And so we're asking many of you in the community to generously give towards Tony's Mr. Owosso campaign in support of the Haven of Rest. And Lord willing, hopefully right now you don't need it. But someone in our community does. There are always families in our community that are going through this situation, and your donation helps support them, and also ensures that the house is available for you and your loved ones as you come to that very critical time.
Well, thank you, Pastor Jason, for giving us more detail about that. And this is why I'm running during that. I'm just out right now. I'm doing what I need you to do. I'm sharing this on all of my platforms. So if you're watching us on Facebook, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, please share this out. Please let people know we're doing this. Like I said, there are lots of ways to get involved today. But the real reason we're doing this is for the Haven of Rest. And so we need your help, and we need you to share that. So I was just notified our next Mr. Owosso is here.
Awesome.
Who also happens to be a board member at the Haven of Rest. And that is Ryan Drake. So we're going to try to get Ryan. Ryan, are you here? Are you back there somewhere? Right here. Here he comes. Yeah. Oh, you want me to invite you?
No. Yeah. Yeah. Do that.
Hey, Ryan. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Come on in, man.
This is your chair.
Come on and have a seat.
This is all fancy and official.
Join our live stream. We're going to send an invite to Pastor Jason.
Yeah, upstairs.
From downstairs. So let me send that. There you go, Pastor Jay. Let me know when you're in. All right. So Ryan Drake. Oh, hold on. We got some comments here. Dylan Phelps, is John Sarrazin coming? Well, yes, he is. John Sarrazin will be on later on this afternoon. We have a whole schedule. He'll be here. He is the current reigning Mr. Owosso, so he'll be joining us today.
And
then,
if I had to guess, John would bring the trophy because he does not.
Yeah, he does not
let that go. He does not let it go.
Yeah, so John will be on here, and he'll be having a good time. So this is Mr. Owosso 2022, who also happens to be a board member at the Haven of Rest, who also happens to be my neighbor. Many of you remember when I owned a print shop, and Ryan and his wife, Kristen, purchased that from us, as well as Monograms in Corona. And they have created the Great Lakes Apparel Company, which is an incredible print shop in our community. They're doing way better job than I was doing. They know what they're doing, and them along with Pat, and my wife works down there.
Yeah.
And so great stuff.
And your sister and your mom.
Yeah,
it's like a family reunion every day.
So if you need shirts, apparel, banners, all those kind of things, these guys will take care of you. We'll let you talk about that. But before we kind of dive into your Mr. Owosso run, why don't you tell the people watching right now about yourself, about your business, about what you do in our community, and maybe a little bit about Haven of Rest.
So backstory on myself is born and raised in Perry. Got married, moved to Corona, and that's where I reside now. Wife, 2 kids, deeply rooted in this community and rooted being involved in things. So I sit on the board at the fair, who I ran for in 2022, raised a little over $53,000 for the Shiawassee County Fair.
Incredible.
So sit on the board there. I sit on the board at Haven of Rest. What a great place. I mean, they truly are the silent angels of our community. It's a very, I guess, selfless job, for a lack of better
100%.
terms, that those folks walking with these families and these patients, and it takes a very, very special individual to do what they do every single day.
Mm-hmm.
I could not do it 100%. I could not do it. I've sat on the other side of that bed before, and it was difficult. It was very difficult.
Well, I think that's like a lot of the times where I've been talking about Haven of Rest, and I've had some people close to me who have passed there, and some sad but beautiful memories from there. But I think the reason I get so emotional when I talk about it is because I truly couldn't do what the people there do, knowing that every patient that comes in is going to pass away. And you build a connection with these people. I mean, if you sit with someone for 4 or 5 hours, holding their hand, singing to them, reading a book to them, watching a movie with them, whatever, you're going to build a connection knowing that they're about to pass. And so the people who do that so selflessly, there's no cameras on them. They're not getting any recognition.
Nope.
They're not posting it on social media.
Nope.
They're truly doing the Lord's work. And so to me, it's such a beautiful thing. And it's an organization that is so important to our community. And we have to, as a community, we're all going to need something like that at some point. And right now, there's families there going through their most difficult moments. And thankfully, there are people there helping them through it. And, it's one of those things that you don't ever realize you need until you need it.
Right.
And you want to hope when you're in that moment that the Haven of Rest exists. Before we move on, we got a comment here that I want to share. So Dylan Phelps has said, he asked if John Sarazin was coming on. So John, if you're watching, everyone tag John Sarazin in the comments. Dylan says, John, if you show up wearing a Rare Fusion t-shirt during your interview, he's going to donate $150 to the Haven of Rest. So John, I know you own your own metal and welding company. And I know that you and Dylan, you're like a little bit of competitors, but you guys are buddies too. So get yourself a Rare Fusion shirt. We probably have some in the print shop downstairs. Yeah. We'll find one. If you're willing to wear that, that's $150 towards the Haven of Rest. So Dylan, we're going to stay on him. I think he's scheduled. Let me see. Let me look at my schedule here. He is scheduled to come on at 5:30. So we have the next 4 hours for everyone to tag John Sarazin in the comments. He's got to wear a Rare Fusion t-shirt. And let's see. Yeah. Who is willing to donate more money with Dylan to see John Sarazin, the current reigning Mr. Owosso, the owner of SLH Metals, incredible company, by the way, to see him wear a Rare Fusion shirt? How much more money are people willing to throw in on that? And so let's make sure we let John know. Let's make sure we get people in on that all day. Okay, back to Ryan.
So that, what they're doing right here is another great thing about our community, that we can all be competitors in the business world, but we can also all be friends. Right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's one great thing. This is a very close knit community, and
It really is. One of my favorite words. I think Josh Adams coined this, or at least coined it in our area. Coopetition. You know, where we're all we're competing, but we're cooperating because we're in a community together. We're trying to build it. So, so tell me, you talked a little bit about what year you ran, how much you raised, and what you ran for. What was one of the funnest memories or a weird memory that you have from your time running for Mr. Owosso?
I think one of the funnest things was at the finale when my talent, if you will, went to pot in a hurry.
Oh no!
And
I got to hear.
I had to improvise. So the only thing that I had to improvise with was a old sheet that I found in the back of the storage room of Knights of Columbus. I had a pig costume, and the queen, Sydney Carnes, was our fair queen at the time. She was in attendance, and a bunch of people that were around just to support the cause. And we had to improvise. We had about 10 minutes to come up with something. So we came up with turning the fair pig into the fair queen in our makeshift drop the curtain magic show. But yeah, that was probably the funnest.
Did you win the talent show?
No, I did not. I did not win any event besides the end.
That's good news because I haven't won anything yet either.
Yeah.
It seems like Brandon Mead wins every challenge.
I did not win any challenge. I did not win any of the Mr. Owosso bucks, the emergency money. I did not win any of that. I won in the end.
That's not how you start. It's how you finish, right?
Yeah.
Well, I got to be honest with you, Ryan. The thing that I am dreading the most is the talent show and the swimsuit competition.
Oh,
those two things for me, that's going to be...
John Hankard will always win the swimsuit competition, in my opinion.
Okay. He wore the Mr. Owosso logo, right?
The one piece, I don't even know what it looks like an adult
from like the
onesie.
1920s, with the stripes. Yeah. I thought about something like that, but I didn't want to steal his idea. So I have something a little unique that, kind of is me.
Okay.
Not going to be revealing everybody, so don't worry. Don't let that deter you from coming down to the finale. But it'll be a little bit fun.
That's good.
So what do you think was the hardest challenge of your time running for Mr. Owosso? I mean, this is no joke. I knew it was going to be busy, and everyone told me that, but it is intense. So what do you think was the hardest challenge of running?
The biggest challenge was breaking the barrier to walk into a place and say, "Hey, I need you to donate some money for this cause."
Yeah.
That's always the financial aspect is always the biggest barrier.
Yeah.
Like we could talk to people every day. We could, we could do whatever. We could live our best life every day. But would you walk into a business or into a friend's house or an acquaintance's house with the sole purpose of saying, "I need money from you"?
Right.
That's a hurdle.
My least favorite thing in the world is asking people for money. It's something I've had to get over.
Yeah.
And I still don't know how good I am at it. I give the first ask, and if there's a little pushback, I'm kind of like, I've had other guys tell me, "No, you got to tell them, you got to write a bigger check, you got to write more." So I got 4 days to figure that out. But so what do you think was the biggest surprise you encountered? I mean, you only get a few weeks to do this whole thing, and so we've had surprises pop up. The win?
The win.
That's what Doc said. He was shocked that he won.
100% was the win. I knew going into it that I had a good chance just because of the support system that the fair has garnered over the years of not only the people in our county, but the people around us, all the kids and parents. And, I had a great support system. But still, when you're standing up there at the end,
with the hat,
stared at a huge trophy and a white mug, of course you start to get hot, your palms get sweaty, and all of a sudden it clicks that this is it.
Now you're Mr. Owosso.
This is it. I tried to give my speech. got a little emotional and cut it short and moved on.
There you go. No one wants to hear us talk anyways, right? I tell you this, by the end of this thing, people are already tired of seeing my face and hearing my voice. Ryan posted a picture yesterday. Him and his daughter found my van out in the street, and she was picking my nose on the giant side of my head. So,
hey, but Tony, we would, I don't know, what, $500,000, we would end it right now.
Oh yeah,
and someone give us $500,000 right now.
Oh, we'll cut it. We'll be done. Hey, listen, someone cuts a $500,000 check. I won't have another event. I won't make another video. I'll take 6 months off the podcast. Like, you won't have to see me for a while. I promise you that. I'm going to need a little hiatus after this anyway. Yep. So, okay. Well, for those of you who are watching, we are doing the first ever Mr. Owosso live telethon. We are live on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. So if you're watching, thank you. Let us know you're there in the comments. Emma Melgar, who is the executive director, she just said to the community, thank you for your support of Haven of Rest. And Emma is an incredible nurse, registered nurse who works up at Memorial Healthcare, and also, gives a lot of her time to the Haven of Rest, to her own exhaustion. And you think we're doing a lot here, we're having fun eating chicken sandwiches and wings and running around the speedway, putting big silly pictures on our van and on banners. But Emma and her team there at Haven of Rest are doing the real work. They're the ones sitting with these folks and helping them through their last days, caring for families and making sure this place stays alive. So Emma, it is absolutely our pleasure. Our thanks goes to you. The community thanks you. The community has shown up big, but we need you, community, to show up even more. We have 4 days left to continue to raise money. Of course, it doesn't mean after this is over that you can't still give to the Haven of Rest. You absolutely can. But what we're asking of you today, if you're watching, first and foremost, please share this out. Please make sure that you put this out on all your other platforms that people can see this. You can give us a donation online. There's a website, shiawasseehospice.org. If you give a donation, please let us know in the comments. We want to give you a shout out. You can go to our Venmo, Tony Nash, Mr. Owosso. You can stop by the office down here at 116 West Main Street. We're on the second floor, right across from Gilbert's. You can actually see the reflection of Gilbert's in our window there and right behind Pastor Jay. And we have a bunch of treats here from Cupcakes and Kisses donated a bunch of treats. So if you come down and make a donation of any kind, buy a t-shirt, we're going to send you home with some delicious treats. So, even if you don't want to donate, come buy some desserts because they're really, really good. So help us, be involved. And we're trying to raise $100 this hour. I'm going to put Dylan Phelps' comment back up on the screen. $150 if John Sarazin comes to his interview at 5:30 in a Rare Fusion t-shirt. So make sure you guys tag him in this post. And who's going to up it? Who's got another $20 to give or another $50 to give if John Sarazin shows up in a Rare Fusion t-shirt? That'd be fun. That'll be fun to watch. Okay. All right, Mr. Owosso. So what do you think? I think there's been a lot throughout this process that I've learned, not just about Mr. Owosso, which, I've kind of been involved lightly in a few campaigns, but you never realize what it is till you're doing it. But what do you think you learned? What are some things that doing this taught you?
It really made me step out of my comfort zone. That was one of the biggest things for me, was stepping out. It puts you in front of a whole different realm of people.
It does.
A lot of these guys that are former Mr. Owossos, I might see them at the grocery store, but I would never have had hung out with them after that, or had a good friendship with them. But it definitely brings you to it puts a whole nother group of people in your circle.
Yeah,
is what it does.
It sure does. It absolutely does. And like I said, it's the generosity of people. As a business owner, how often you get hit up for donations.
Every day, mostly twice a day.
100%. When I own the print shop, especially because you're at ground level, we get a little insulated up here on the second floor. People still come in, but when we were down there, it's every day, sometimes twice a day. And it's not that you don't want to give back. You do. You give a lot back, but you have to be selective. You can't say yes to everything. And I know when people see me walking in, they go hide, like, I know what this is about. And so it certainly does bring you out of your comfort zone.
But and one of the other things that I've always said, and I've said this multiple times, is that in this competition, especially just between the candidates, nobody loses.
Right.
Right?
Right.
This is not a win or lose competition. Everyone in this competition wins. The competitor wins.
Mm-hmm.
Their nonprofit wins. And in this case, the Haven of Rest, they are going to win.
Yes.
The community wins because the Haven of Rest will have a slight reprieve in their day-to-day, which in turn means that those doors are going to stay open for you as a community, if needed, to walk through those doors to say, I need your help.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. We've been really proud of, like you said, bringing more awareness.
Yep.
I mean, beyond the money, and we've raised some good money, but beyond that, just bringing the awareness to the Haven of Rest. Their social media following is way up. Their web traffic is way up. More people know about them now, which is always a good thing. And then just, the local business community and their show up. So, Ryan, I know a lot of people get asked every year, talk about for a second, why is the Mr. Owosso platform good, and why should more people consider running?
Well, because it benefits the community. I've always said that when you live in the community that you work in, you try a little harder.
Yeah.
And this is one of those communities. We are a small, I guess, bedroom community, if you will. And there's a lot of organizations here that need our help, but they also need your help. And this is a great way to give back to your community, not singly, but as a whole.
Yeah.
The community as a whole.
Yeah, absolutely. All right, we're going to finish up. I told you guys it wouldn't take up a lot of your time. I appreciate you coming on. But I'm asking all of the guys to finish this sentence. Owosso is special because why?
Owosso is special to me because it's home-like. It's, your neighbor, everybody around you for the most part. It's a good place to live. It's a good place to work. It's a good place to be.
Yeah, good answer. Good answer.
Yeah.
So I got about 4 days left. This is the last thing I'm going to ask you. So I'm asking all the guys who have done this, what piece of advice do you got for me for this last final push here?
Finish strong. Finish strong.
Good advice. Finish strong. I love that.
Yep.
And I'm going to do it. I promise. And we're going to do good for the Haven of Rest. Like you said, we already have some other great organizations represented in the Humane Society and Voices for Children. So there is no loser, but we didn't come to lose.
No.
So we want to win. And the only way we can, a lot of you have said, how do I vote for you, Tony? And typically in elections, you can't buy votes. That's really kind of frowned upon. But in Mr. Owosso,
we don't play by election rules.
It's the only way you can vote.
Right.
A lot of people think Mr. Owosso is an elected office. Like I've had people reach out, hey, can you get the public pool back once you're Mr. Owosso, or can you fix the bike? I'm like, no, I can't do any of that.
All about the dollars.
But I can raise money for Haven of Rest. So if you want to vote for me, if you want to see Tony Nash for Mr. Owosso, you vote with your dollars. So give $1, give $2, give $5. Come by, get some treats. Anything you can do to help. Pastor Jay, any parting words for fellow board member Mr. Ryan Drake and former Mr. Owosso?
No, yeah, we appreciate Ryan's been a part of the Haven of Rest longer than I have, and so he's been around. He's one of the OGs and was part of the board with our founder and has served well, of course, with his other profession with the Watkins Funeral Home. Obviously it's a professional relationship because we deal with each other a lot, but they've all been great supporters of the house.
Yeah. Well, thank you, Ryan.
You're welcome.
Words?
So I'm going to add $50 to Dylan's 150 to make it even 200.
All right.
Then, I'm going to go back down in the print shop and I'm going to find a Rare Fusion T-shirt.
Okay.
That way,
so it will be
John
here.
Sarrazin does not show up wearing one, he will.
He will. All right. So we're at $200 now for John Sarrazin, the current reigning Mr. Owosso, the owner of SLH Metals, to wear a Rare Fusion T-shirt to his interview here at 5:30. We need more support. This is a fun thing. So listen, jump on board here. Those of you that know John, jump on in here. Let's make it what is it? Undeniable for him to have to wear
Well,
this.
and Tony, I'm sensing a little trend here. We set out to do this telethon. We're going to do 10 hours. It's a little bit Mr. Beast endurance thing.
Yeah.
But I'm sensing a little trend here of the challenge donation.
Yes.
And so, hey, if you have a challenge donate, we can't promise we're going to do the challenge.
Yeah.
I mean,
challenge for us.
But challenge, if you want to challenge us, if you want to challenge someone else in the community.
Yeah.
And so you'll put $100, you'll put $500 down. If we can convince so-and-so to do X, Y, Z, hey, it's all for a good cause. It's great fun. I think this could turn a big buzz in our community today.
Absolutely.
So, challenge donation. What's your challenge donation? Leave it in the comments.
Who are you going to challenge? Tag them, and you can add to the Dylan challenge, or you can make up your own. You can challenge a former Mr. Owosso. We have, let me see who we got coming up here, if you want to include any of these guys.
Oh.
So we have, let's see. Oh, I got to get to my note.
Ryan, you're lucky that you came in here early.
So we got Mark Agnew is going to be up next. I think I saw him walk in the back here. So what's a challenge for Mark? We got Jeff Watling. We got John Hankard. We got Casey Lambert, a.k.a. DJ Chewy. Casey's always up for a challenge, and I know there's some things people want to see Casey do. And Joe Peterson.
Joe, he's a good one for a challenge too.
Yeah, so tag these guys in the comments. Russ Siegel, John Sarazin, of course, Justin Horvath. So we got a lineup coming up here, and I just got a friend.
Just a lineup. That is a star-studded lineup.
I got a friend request just now from Russ Siegel. Russ is going to be on here in a little bit. So Russ, I just accepted it. Somebody challenged Russ to do something. He knows some stuff about Mr. Owosso. So well, Ryan, thanks so much.
Russ is old school, Mr. Owosso. Back in the coffee can on the gas station counter days.
Yes, he was. Yeah, so I'm sure he's going to share some fun stuff. So let's hear some challenges. Let us know in the comments what you think. Who can you challenge? Who can you put some money behind? And let's raise some money for Haven of Rest. Ryan, thanks a lot. Appreciate you, man.
Thank you, guys.
Look forward.
I'm gonna go find John a shirt.
Bring that T-shirt back up when you get here. Okay, so before we bring on our next Mr. Owosso, just want to remind everybody what we're doing here. Okay, why are me and Pastor Jason sitting on your screen live for 10 hours? We're going to be here for a while, and why we're doing it? Oh, did your computer die?
No, I'm good. I blanked it for a second.
Oh, okay. Why we're doing this? Well, we're doing this because we're here to raise money for Haven of Rest. As you know, I'm running for Mr. Owosso. So there are a couple ways you can get involved today. Number one, first and foremost, we want you to share the live stream. Share it on your Facebook, your Instagram. Share the link from the YouTube, TikTok, wherever you're watching this. Please share, because we want more people to see this. We need to get this outside of Shiawassee County. More importantly, we would love it if you could donate any amount, $1, $2, $5, $100, $1,000. We're going to shout you out in the comments if you want. We don't have to do that, but let us know if you're able to donate. There's lots of ways to donate. Number one, you can go to shiawasseehospice.org. Right on the front page, there's a donate button there. You can donate via Venmo at Tony Nash, Mr. Owosso. Here comes our video guy just to make sure that we're all still running smoothly here. You can come by the office and bring a check or bring some cash. We have some cupcakes and kisses treats donated to us. So anyone who comes down here can get on the live stream, number one. So if you're a business owner, if you have something you want to talk about, come on down. We'll bring you in. But you got to bring some sort of a donation. And then at 7 o'clock, I'll be shooting 3-pointers for 3 hours. And we're looking for pledges, 10 cents a shot, 50 cents a shot, $1 a shot. Let me know what you would be willing to commit to. Because I'll go out and I'll sing for my supper. I'll shoot the basketball for 3 hours. Don't even know if I can do that, but I'm willing to do it for the Haven of Rest. So great organization, Haven of Rest. You want to know more about them, go to shiawasseehospice.org. Incredible organization right here in our community. Pastor Jason, I'm going to let you give another plug for Haven of Rest, and I'm going to go get our friend Mark Agnew.
Hey, thanks, Tony. That was a great interview with Ryan. And man, we are honored that you are watching this live stream online and about supporting a cause that's very near and dear to my heart, the Haven of Rest. Haven of Rest is a special place. It's a hidden gem here in Shiawassee County. It is a place that provides hospice care in conjunction with hospice agencies in a home setting. And so we provide the opportunity for people to come and spend their last days surrounded by loving people that are giving them compassionate care. And so your donation goes a long way to help support that cause. And it is 100% supported by donations. So the Haven of Rest is not supported, receives no insurance payments, receives no government funding, nor does it ever charge any of our guests. And so it is completely provided free of charge. It exists solely upon donations, which is amazing when you think about providing round-the-clock medical care, which costs the house about $700 to it's about $750 a day to operate the house for 24 hours, and that's because of the great generosity of our staff. Many of them could be making money, more money, doing different things, but their heart is to selflessly serve those in their last days of life. And so consider supporting Tony Nash for Mr. Owosso by giving towards the Haven of Rest.
All right. So look at this. Look at this.
Oh, that was quick.
I just came up with a Rare Fusion t-shirt. Now this is a size small.
It's going to be tight.
So John, you know, you're going to get the sun.
You have to suck it in.
You have to suck it in. Sun's out, guns out. So I'm going to go back to this comment here. Dylan Phelps said he has $150 if John Saracen will wear the rare. He owns SLH Metals, and Rare Fusion is another metal fabrication company. If you wear this shirt, he's got $150. Ryan Drake's upped it to another $50. So we're looking. Hey, if you want to add to this, if you want to add more to this to make John Saracen wear this Rare Fusion shirt, squeeze into a little small unless he has his own. That'll be great. So John, no excuse.
Plus Ryan put $50.
Like I said, Ryan added another 50. So we're up to $200 right now. So John, make sure you wear that. And then we got Kelly Hanna just said, what about Kevin Krieger? Kevin is going. He told me he's going to come later this evening. He said, providing he doesn't get called out on, a funeral call, he will be here. He's going to let me know what time. But make sure we tag Kevin Krieger in the comments so he doesn't sneak out. We want to see Kevin, and someone's got to challenge Kevin to do something. I mean, Kevin's always up. Well, I don't know if he's up for a challenge, but we got to challenge him. And so before I introduce you, everyone knows Mark Agnew, Mr. Owosso 2013. Tomorrow, we are going to be at Amy's Place right downtown Owosso, and we're going to be taking over, and we're serving up a special treat. So before we get to Mark, I'm going to show you a little video and show you a little bit about this Amy's Place takeover that we got going on tomorrow.
I am headed to make the first ever Tony Nashville hot chicken sandwich inspired by Amy, so you know it's going to be good. We're going to be there June 3rd from 4 to 7 p.m. So come along with me as we go make it. Let's check it out.
Are you muted? Oh, you're muted. Okay.
So a special treat, I found out when I got here that I get to make the very first Tony Nashville hot chicken sandwich. Amy's going to talk me through it, so this is going to be a lot of fun. Okay, so first I got to get the chicken. This isn't, what is this wash that it's in?
It's buttermilk and pickle juice.
Buttermilk and pickle juice wash. We're going to dredge these on both sides, get them nice and coated. Going back in the wash. Double coat, we love this. And everything you guys do here is homemade, right? Homemade with love from Amy and her family. Fryer's on. Okay. Get that shot right there. All right. So now we're getting a fresh brioche bun, little bacon grease, going right over on the grill. I'm gonna try the cheese sauce here. Oh. Wow, that's got a great kick to it. It's got a nice thickness. It's gonna be perfect on this hot chicken sandwich. All right, we got our fresh toasted brioche buns. And let me talk about the sauce. It wouldn't be an Amy's Place treat if it wasn't a house-made sauce. You could go buy Nashville hot sauce, but they made their own. So it's a barbecue base with some Nashville seasonings, some pickle juice, and some other things that we're not gonna reveal to you. So we're gonna take the chicken now. Of course, this sandwich gets 2 patties, nice and coated. Look at that. Oh man. I'm gonna go right on the bun with that first one. All right. Look at that stat. Okay, we're gonna come in right in with some fresh house-made cheese sauce. We're gonna top it off with some onions. Look at that scoop. And then we want 2 slices of bacon, all 4. So we're gonna top it with some dill pickles. Nice sweet pickle on the top, give it a nice little stab. and this bad boy is ready to try. Order up one Tony Nashville hot chicken sandwich. Look at that thing, that looks unbelievable. Amy, you have outdone yourself. This is gonna be incredible. Big bite, one bite, everybody knows the rules. That is absolutely phenomenal. 10 out of 10, the Tony Nashville hot chicken sandwich, available only on June 3rd from 4 to 7 at Amy's Place. You gotta come try this thing out. It is absolutely amazing, and proceeds go to support the Shiawassee Hospice House, the Haven of Rest. Come on down to Amy's Place on Wednesday, June 3rd, 4 to 7, and get you one of these sandwiches.
All right, so come on down to Amy's Place tomorrow. Let's see, I got to get the right thing here. Come on down to Amy's Place tomorrow from 4 to 7. We're doing a takeover. If you haven't been to Amy's Place, number one, they won our Main Street Madness competition, voted best restaurant in Owosso. Their food is incredible, and the presentation is awesome, and the portion sizes are amazing. You'll take leftovers, or you can eat for two. But their whole menu is going to be open. This is not normal business hours for them, so they're opening up for us from 4 to 7. You got to come down. You don't have to take the chicken sandwich if you don't want it. Obviously, if it's too spicy for you, it's a little bit spicy. Mark was asking me while we were watching, is it spicy? It's a little spicy. It's not super spicy, but if you like spice, it's good. And you're going to need, 2 big hands to eat it. It's really good. But her whole menu is available. So come on down, support a great local business. If you haven't tried Amy's Place, what are you even doing? You got to try it. It's really, really good. See why everybody voted it unanimously Owosso's favorite restaurant. And so I'm going to introduce you to our next Mr. Owosso here. And, this guy is no stranger to anybody. Everybody knows Mark Agnew, Mr. Owosso 2013. Mark, thanks for coming here to do this, man. I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks for inviting me.
Yeah, absolutely. Before we get into Mark talking about his campaign and what he ran for, Mark is the record holder, by the way, for funds raised. So I'm going to let him tell all about that. But if you've seen my van driving around town with a giant graphic of my head, just like the one right behind me here, that's thanks to Mark, Corey, and their team over there at Agnew Sign Company. They donated that to our campaign. And boy, have we got a lot of attention for that. And then we got to be at the Speedway Saturday night, so we called it the Nash Car, and we put all the 55 businesses that have sponsored our run here on there and gave them all a little bit of a shout out. Agnew also got us the decals for that. Mark owns an incredible company and has become a really, really good friend of mine. And Mark, I appreciate you doing this. And so before we talk about your campaign, why don't you tell everyone watching today live on Facebook, YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, tell everybody who you are, talk about your business, and whatever else you want to say.
Okay, well, Mark Agnew, that's my name. I moved to Owosso in 1989.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, started the business in 85, moved here in 89. And, Owosso, we've grown here and grew the business here and have met a lot of people.
Yes, sir.
A lot of people.
Okay, so you ran for Mr. Owosso in 2013.
2013.
Okay? So tell our people watching why you ran and what you ran for.
So it was never my intention to run.
That's what everyone has said that told me that. I'm with you there. Everyone that's done it, like, I didn't want to do it, but I did it because of something that was more important than me.
Yes. Well, so in 2012, I think everyone knows or remembers when PFCU Shane Cantu was killed in Afghanistan. He had been was dating my daughter, and we were at the family's side through the whole thing. And after the funeral and after a lot of things happened, we're still with the family, and they weren't sure what to do with the $2,000 or $3,000 that they had just from contributions at the funeral. And I think there was going to be an opportunity to just give it to Corunna schools, but then it's gone. After a short time, it's gone. I said, wait, let me do a little investigation. I really want to thank Tom Cook because he gave me the information, and to check into it. He let me know that to start a scholarship, you need to have minimum 20 grand. And then in Shiawassee County, we have the Shiawassee Community Foundation, who will set it all up. There's a lot of legal things, but you don't need that if you're working with Shiawassee Community Foundation. So we talked to them, and they said we just needed a sum of money to start a perpetual scholarship for Shane, and then it would last forever. So I knew Mr. Owosso was coming up. It was September, October. I think it was October that we decided we're doing this, and we started planning.
So you had some time to plan.
A lot of time to plan, and we put together a team. Kim Bowen was my campaign manager. She was great.
Kim's a go-getter.
She said, I have to pray about it. And she called me 2 days later and said, I'll do it. What are we doing next? So then we started, putting it out there, and we had a meeting at the Comstock, and maybe 60 people showed up. Everybody wanted to do something. So the first thing was, what are we going to do? What are the different ideas we could do to raise money? We had maybe 80 ideas, and I think we implemented 45 of them.
Wow.
We had 45 events, and a lot of times 2 events in one day.
Yeah, you'd have to.
We put it all together, and we got a lot of support, and we raised at the end of the month $103,000.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
$103,770 and 2 pennies.
Wow. Who gave the 2 pennies?
I don't know. It was in the bucket during the last dash for cash.
That's incredible. That's incredible. Well, Mark, I mean, obviously you've set the standard for, the Mr. Owosso campaigns. And I know some people have raised some big money, but no one has really come close to that. And I just think it's awesome. And, for me, I decided about a week and a half before the kickoff that I was going to do this. And, it would be nice to have a little more time to plan, because so many opportunities come your way.
Oh, yeah.
Even since I've started, we had our events planned, and then people reach out, I want to do this, I want to offer this, you can come here. And you want to try to do as much of it as you can. And for me, I just want to know when I go to bed Saturday night, win or lose, that I did everything I knew how to do, everything I was capable, even sitting online live for 10 hours and just talking about it and trying to get people. Before we go deeper, I just saw James Gatton message, I'll be there with $200. So James, does that mean you're coming here, or is that part of the Rare Fusion Challenge? Either way, it doesn't matter. Come on down. We're going to be here till 10 o'clock. 116 West Main Street, Suite 201, right across from Gilbert's, right above Great Lakes Apparel Company. And just walk in. Just come into the live stream. If you got cash, you come on. You can talk about it. James, I know you got a lot of stuff going with your travel agency, so come talk about that for a second. We appreciate the donation, but let us know if that's part of the challenge or if you're just making a donation. We appreciate you. So, Mark, what was some of the funnest things you remember about running for Mr. World? I mean, it's a lot of fun, too. It's work, but it's fun. What's some of the fun things you remember?
Well, it was a sad time when I was running. So, yeah, there was a lot of good parties, a lot of good events. All the neighbors, all our friends, everybody got together. So all the get-togethers, all the talking with everybody, if you went to a wine and cheese party or some margarita party, everybody was having a party. And when we went there and got to mingle and talk about things, it was there was some healing there.
Yeah.
There was a lot of that. And I think it really preoccupied all of us, the family, for the month. And in the end, we had this beautiful thing that, we were able to create a scholarship with. One thing I want to say, when it comes to Mr. Owosso, it's one thing to run for Mr. Owosso, but I think everybody uses it as a vehicle to raise money for something that they're passionate about.
Yeah.
I saw your video, why you are running for Haven Forest, and that's what it's about. So nonprofits out there, any nonprofit, and it might be, you might not think you can do it, but all you got to do is get somebody, plan all year, have somebody. There should be 5, 6, 7 Mr. Owosso candidates.
Yeah.
This community, well, we'll talk about how much we all raise.
Yeah.
This community is willing to give to the nonprofits. This community is strong in that regard.
I agree. I mean, the way the community has showed up, whether it be coming to our events or whether just generously giving money, promoting it, sharing your stuff. I mean, the community really has rallied around it. And I would say to anybody that has or that's going to run, or even the guys running, like the more you can involve the community, the better. Certainly there are things in this. This is maybe why some guys hesitate, because, you got to put yourself out there. You really do. And, if you're tired of seeing your face before this, you'll definitely be tired of seeing your face after this. But, there's some embarrassing things you got to do. What was some of your most embarrassing moments while doing this?
Wow. Well, the kickoff used to be a lot of dress up and
You used to do a roast, right?
Yeah, roast, jumping up and down, diving through hoops. There was a multitude of things you had to do at kickoff, and you just did it. It was about breaking the barriers, having fun. The scavenger hunt at kickoff was always a blast, and a lot of people turned out. So nothing really embarrassed me.
Yeah.
I had a good time doing it.
You knew it was for a good cause.
Yeah.
Well, I'll be honest with you, I'm not looking forward personally to the talent show or the swimsuit competition. I got some stuff planned. We'll see how it goes, but it's something I have not been looking forward to this whole time.
Just own it. You just got to own it.
Just confidence?
Yep.
All right. Well, I'll take that advice. What was your biggest surprise? As you ran into it, you probably had some idea of what you were getting into, but you just learn a lot of stuff as you go. What was the biggest thing that surprised you?
The biggest thing that surprised me, I think there's two of them. We had one party that I thought would be a big fundraiser and wasn't.
Yeah.
And then we had another party that I thought wouldn't be a big fundraiser and ended up being one of our biggest.
Yeah.
I was really surprised at that. So you can't judge, what's coming up. I think this will do this, and I think you just got to let it happen.
You just got to do it. Yeah.
You're raking in the money, and at the end of the day, the charity is blessed with that.
Absolutely. Well, that's what today is about. I mean, we've done a ton of events, and we still have 4 more events coming up before the finale. And I'm trying to figure out something to do Friday night and Saturday morning on top of what we already got going. But we're doing a 10-hour telethon, and we might be on here longer than 10 hours. If it's going great, we're both willing to stay up all night if we got to. And, you never know what it's going to do, but you got to try something, right? And so, put yourself all the way out there. For those of you who are tuning in just now or are watching with us, the reason we're doing this is we're raising money for Haven of Rest. The Mr. Owosso platform gives local business leaders, business owners the opportunity to use their platform, to use their influence to raise money for a charity that means a lot to them. For me, that is the Haven of Rest. The Haven of Rest, formerly known as the Shiawassee Hospice House, is an incredible organization here in our community. Their end-of-life care is really, truly one of the most beautiful things I have ever seen. And they're community supported, 100% donor supported, no state, no government funding. And so our community needs this organization and needs you to step up. So we're asking you today, at bare minimum, share this live stream. Use your Facebook, your Instagram, your TikTok, your YouTube to share this out. Let people know we're doing this. We're going to be here for at least 10 hours. That's what we've committed to. And then the next thing is make a donation. Even if it's $1, you can go to shiawasseehospice.org. There's a donate button right there. Super simple. It'll go right out of PayPal. You can call in to 989-721-5256. We'll take your donation over the phone. You can stop downtown Owosso to our offices here right above Great Lakes Apparel, right across from Gilbert's Hardware. Bring a donation of any amount. We have some treats donated from Cupcakes and Kisses that you can take. You can buy a T-shirt. And if you want to come on the live stream, bring a donation. Come talk to the people for a minute. Promote something you got going on, as long as it's something good, something good for the community. And just be a part of this. And like I said, the Mr. Owosso platform, and this is why we have 10 former Mr. Owossos coming on today. We're interviewing them about why they ran and what they're doing. And the common thing that they've all said, why did you do it? They've all said some version of, I didn't want to do it, but there was something that was bigger than me. And this is not about Tony Nash for Mr. Owosso, or Brandon Mead for Mr. Owosso, or Jalen Waters for Mr. Owosso. This is about some local nonprofits that need to exist in our community. And the Haven of Rest is no exception to that. And so those of you watching, I'm asking you, make a donation, give some money. And like I said, I'm not asking for a specific amount. You know what you can afford. I realize gas is $5 a gallon, but make a donation. Give to something that's bigger than you and help us support this thing so that we can be a blessing to the Haven of Rest. Okay, did I forget any ways of how to donate?
Have you mentioned your Venmo?
Oh, yeah, you can Venmo also at Tony Nash at Tony Nash at Mr. Owosso. You can send Venmo of any amount as well. And let me see.
Or we also talked about runners. And so if you reach out to us, we'll send someone to you. So if you're sitting in your office and you can't leave, make a donation and we'll stop by and come get it.
Yeah, here's our Venmo right here up in the top left-hand screen. You can scan that QR code. That'll take you to our Venmo. Let me get rid of this other one here.
And while you're pulling that up, what's our goal? I mean, it's great to have a financial goal, but I'll say it the same way I've said in other projects. It's 100% participation. And so everyone in the community participate with Tony Nash, participate with one of the two other candidates, but everyone participate.
Do something.
Do something. Whether it's $5, attend an event, $5,000, whatever you do, just everyone. Well, our goal is 100% participation in the community.
Yeah, and it really is unique to our community. I mean, so we're very much connected with the Grand Blanc Chamber of Commerce, the Fenton Linden Chamber of Commerce, Durand, Chesaning, and all of these communities said it's such a neat thing that Owosso does. There's not a lot, I don't know of other communities around here that do it. And so it really is important that the community shows up. And like Pastor Jason said, get involved in some way. The Venmo's right up there at the left. I see this comment here by James Gatton says, yes, I'll be going to your office with a shirt for me. Oh, I guess
I think we're going to have to.
All right.
Listen, I know James.
Hopefully you got a 2X, my guy.
I don't know. It's no telling what the shirt's going to be.
Hey, I'll put on the shirt for $200.
I mean, you're talking about the uniqueness of the campaign. It's a prestigious title. Come on.
Sure.
Mr. Owosso. It is a prestigious regional title.
Well, and it's a fraternity.
Yeah.
One thing I noticed is all the guys who have run and won, you guys are a brotherhood. You guys all have the white polo, the cool hat that Mark designed. Get to be in the parade every year. So, I hope to get to be a part of that fraternity. And I've enjoyed getting to know the guys. Mark, let's get back to you. What did running for Mr. Owosso teach you?
That it taught me that people will give, you have to ask. How many people think they can't raise money, but they're afraid to ask?
Mm-hmm.
And boy, I'll tell you, I wasn't. I went to everybody I knew and I did everything I could do, and it kept coming in, and we followed the rules, I have to tell you a story. With Mr. Owosso, you're not supposed to receive any money prior to kickoff. And we had a veteran in St. John's send us a check prior to. And I called him. I said, I have to shred this or send it back. I can't receive this money until Friday. He said, just send it back. So we mailed it back to him. And about 2 weeks after kickoff, so the check that he sent me was for $500. 2 weeks after kickoff, he sent us the check back for $5,000.
Oh, wow.
So, and there was a little note in there about character and what you're doing and veterans. I mean, I think I would have loved to meet him.
Yeah.
But that was, to me, that just says everything about this community and what this community will give in 30 days when you consider how much I raised. And A.S. Jaffrey raised $77,000 when I ran.
Wow.
Dave Vaughn raised $45,000 or $46,000.
That was a big year.
It was. It was almost $250,000 that this community gave to charity in 30 days.
That's incredible.
So for any charity out there that thinks they can't raise money, all you got to do is ask.
All you got to do is ask. Well, Mark, why do you think, a lot of people have been asked to run for Mr. Owosso? As a matter of fact, a lot of the people who have donated to me said, I get asked to do that. I would never do that. So why do you think the Mr. Owosso platform is important? It's a good thing. And why should more people consider running?
Well, because one, you're doing something for the community. There, like you said, there is nowhere else that I know of that has an annual fundraiser like this that's community-wide or county-wide.
Yeah.
There just isn't. And it's not about the title, it's about what you've done. You know, it goes down in history. They've been doing this since 1980.
Wow.
And I think the first year somebody might have won with $500.
Yeah.
So
It's crazy.
you consider all those years.
Well, if you look at inflation, that's quite a bit still back then, right?
Yeah, that might have been like $10,000.
Yeah. So I'm asking all the guys the final two questions here that I have for you. First one is, finish this sentence.
Oh boy.
It's not a hard one. Owosso is special because.
Owosso is special because it's big enough to be successful, small enough to be local.
Oh, what a great. Did you practice that? That was great. That's a great tagline right there. If you work on the downtown Owosso committee or city council, you need to take that one. That's a good tagline. Before we go, Mark, I also want to highlight another cool thing that you did. So Mark donated our wrap, and he helped us with all of the decals for the side. And he's given me a ton of advice and checked in on me. So I appreciate our friendship, Mark. And but Mark also did something really cool. He had in his really cool barn a piece of Owosso history. And he called me up the other day and he said, hey, I got the original jumbo sign that hung on the building. He got to save it after the building burned down. We all remember that. And he said, I want to donate it to your campaign. We can just put it online for an auction. We'll see how it goes. And he thought it might get a couple $100. And I thought that's very generous. So I left what I was doing, went over there, made a video, said, I don't know a ton about jumbos, but I know it's a piece of Owosso history. And we put it online and it went crazy right off the bat. But I don't know if you know that, but that video with no boost, no money behind it, got over 30,000 views.
No kidding.
Yeah, and it went for $1,200 to Tyler McGee. And so, Mark, I appreciate that donation as well, and that was cool. And Tyler was really excited to get that, and it created some community buzz. So,
Yep. That was a neat thing. I liked seeing the bidding, and it was fierce for a little bit there.
It sure was. It sure was. All right, last thing I'm asking everybody, I got about 4 days left here. Today's pretty much tied up because I'm going to be sitting in this chair for a while. And we have several events left, but best piece of advice you would give me for this last final push here?
Don't let up. Savor it.
Yeah.
And when it's all over, have a beer.
Well, I'm not a drinker, but maybe I'll have a Mountain Dew or something. I haven't drank Mountain Dew in a long time, but great advice, Mark. I appreciate you helping us out and just being here, and anything else you got? Oh, I see you pulling out some money, so that's good.
Yeah, well, John Saracen, you're Owosso 2025.
Current rating, yeah.
I've heard about this Rare Fusion.
Oh yeah.
I know you're
Rare Fusion is getting some shout outs today. So listen, if you're a business owner, donate some money and we're going to shout you out all day long.
Here's another $100 to get him to put that
$100, John.
Doesn't matter if it's small. You gotta squeeze it.
Gotta squeeze it. We're up to $300. $300, John. I don't know if John's been tagged in this yet. John, if you've been tagged, let us know in the comments. But this is going to keep going up, so this is going to be undeniable. You're going to have to wear this little small. Now, if you have one at home, I don't know if we're going to count. I think we want to see you in this nice small shirt. But again,
I think if you get up to that, it'll fit in that.
stretch it out. Listen. Dylan Phelps with Rare Fusion just threw out a challenge about an hour ago, and him and his company have been mentioned on our live stream now probably 10 times. So you want some good publicity for your business today. Do something unique. Think of a way to challenge somebody, throw a little money behind it. Other people are going to join in. Challenge me, challenge Pastor Jason, challenge one of these other Mr. Owossos. We still have coming here today. We have Jeff Watling, John Hankard, Casey Lambert, Joe Peterson, Russ Siegel, John Saracen, Justin Horvath, hopefully Kevin Krieger. Kevin, everyone tag Kevin in the comments. Make sure he doesn't back out on us. We got some more comments here. Let's see what we got, Mark. Let's see. Awesome, amazing. Do some more. Okay, so there's some people saying, hey, do some more challenges. Christine LaBelle Rand has been to almost every one of our events and has bought T-shirts and bought some Nashville hot chicken, and she's been all over the place. So Christine, we appreciate your support as well. But yeah, guys, get involved. Do something. Mark, thank you for that. And John, your time is coming, man. This number's going to keep going up. If you want to contribute to the John Saracen Rare Fusion T-shirt challenge, We want you in, and we want you to come up with some more challenges. So if
I
you,
sure about one of my pen tops for Casey, but
oh, there you go. There's still time. There's still time. We'll be here all day. So
I'm liking this donation challenge thing.
yeah, I think
Yeah.
that's cool.
Hey, so if you have a challenge out there, put it in the comments. Get it going. Tag the people and whoever you want to challenge, and let's see if we get some craziness going on here in town.
Remember the old ice bucket challenge?
ice bucket.
Yeah, even something like that. Challenge somebody to do something crazy for a donation. They got to do it either down here on the live stream or do it on their own Facebook. But raise some money for Haven of Rest. They'll be forever grateful. And Mark, I'm grateful for you, my friend, and your friendship and the advice you've given. I appreciate you. Mark just got nominated for Best Brand.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So voting is live for that. If you want to vote, we got to nominate 4 great local companies for Best Brand. We nominated Agnew Sign Company, Corey Shook and Associates, Young Chevrolet Cadillac, and Foster Coffee. You can go to our Facebook page, AZ Branding Agency, and you can vote on that till Thursday at noon. But we put together a criteria of what we think makes a great brand. And it went far beyond the logo and the signage, which you do a great job with that stuff. But it went into your community involvement, your customer experience, and just showing up. And you guys are exemplary in that. So keep up the good work.
Vote Agnew.
Vote Agnew. All right. Thanks a lot, Mark. We appreciate you.
Yep,
Have a great day,
Good
guys.
luck.
Thank you. All right. I'm going to show another video here. I'm going to take a little bathroom break. This is a testimonial from somebody who had a family member.
So my mom had volunteered for the hospice house a few years back. And so we had familiarity with the hospice house.
Let me start that.
Mom had volunteered for the hospice house a few years back. And so we had familiarity with the hospice house. And so when she had leukemia and things got worse, we contacted the hospice nurse. The hospice company that cared for her had only good things to say about the Shiawassee Hospice House. And we proceeded with making arrangements. They had availability, and she then went there. They cared for her so well. They were so responsive to any needs that she had, and they were just so caring, checking on her regularly, making sure that all of her needs were met, and they just did that with such deep love. That they didn't know any of us, but we just felt that immediately when we entered the house and when we talked to all the people who worked there. I guess that's what I think of when I think of that Christ-like spirit, that, he just accepts every single one of us, no matter where we're at. And they embodied every element of that. The hospice house is a gem in our community, I think. And when I think of what they do, my sister had talked to someone there about funding of the house, and most of their base is donations, it sounds like. And it's amazing what they do with donations. They're just multipliers because they take what they get, which is not a lot, and they do such amazing things with it. I don't think there's words that can explain our appreciation enough. They just met us exactly where we were at. They were empathetic, they were loving, they were supportive, they were encouraging, they were knowledgeable, they told us what to expect. They didn't tell us, how to feel or how to react, but they just really met each one of us where we were at. They were so welcoming, so supportive, and so encouraging.
unmute. There we go. I think I was talking without the mic on, but now it's on. Can we hear you now? Thank you for those comments. Thank you for the quick response. That was basically what I was talking about. And I'm in the command chair right now. And so Tony left and didn't give me all the instructions on how to get this thing going again. But I think we're live now. It looks like it sounds good. Everything sounds good. What a powerful testimony we just heard of the fantastic care that takes place at the Haven of Rest. It is end-of-life care in a home setting. Everyone deserves to spend their last days in peace and dignity and compassion. And the Haven of Rest and its selfless staff provide 24-hour care to people in their final days, in their final hours, coming alongside families to care for their loved ones. The Haven of Rest receives no financial support from insurance companies or from the hospice agencies themselves or from the government. It is wholly supported by the generous contributions of people here in the community. We also never charge anybody to utilize the services of the Haven of Rest. And so it is open for anybody to be a part of that if we want to be a help to them. And we're so appreciative of Tony Nash for dedicating his Mr. Owosso run towards supporting the Haven of Rest. Here he is back. I apparently talked for about 30 seconds without the mic on, but now I think I know what I'm doing. All right.
I did tell him to unmute it, but
don't listen to instructions. Hey, I do like the challenge donations. We need some more of that.
Yes. I'm going to start texting some people that I know could make some challenges. So, Pastor Jay, you text some people. Micah's going to set Pastor Jason up in a different area because we're finding out when he comes on, there is a little bit of an echo. Okay, so the next thing I would like to do is I'm going to bring on one of our campaign managers who is going to we're just going to meet Marcia, and we're going to talk to her a little bit about her experience with the campaign and what she's learned. And so, Marcia, can you hear me? Here she comes. Everybody give Marcia a big round of applause. Let's see if we can, hold on, let's see here. Hey, there we go. Yeah. So this is, make sure you get this mic over here with you so we can hear you. All right. This is Marcia Arpin. She is one of our campaign managers. And let me tell you, so when I decided to run, my pastor said, we were talking about who our campaign managers would be. And my pastor said, oh, you got to get Marcia. She's a go-getter. And I thought that I knew everybody in the area, but Marcia really knows everybody. And so a lot of you in this community know Marcia and have really been generous with donating when Marcia comes to visit you. Some of you, when you see Marcia coming, you go hiding because you know what she's about to ask for. But just for the next couple of days, right?
Yes, just for a few more days.
So first of all, Marcia, I just want to say thank you so much for all your help and all the things that you've done for our campaign and for the Haven of Rest.
You're welcome. It's been great. It's been fun.
So you just got back from a trip. So before we dive into you, tell our people watching where you just got back from and what you got to do.
So our son Laszlo just had his turning green ceremony. So he is now officially a United States of America Army soldier. And he still has a few weeks of AIT. Will start today. And then we will be able to see him again in July. And he'll have a couple more ceremonies, and his goal is to be an Army Ranger. So he'll still have airborne school. He still has about 6 months initial things to do first. But yeah, we just had a chance to go and spend some time with him, and now we're back, and I'm ready to
the final push.
Do some more Mr. Owosso stuff. Of course, if you all know, I love ice cream, and I missed Tone Zone, which was really sad for me.
We had a great event at Cone Zone.
Like I just told Lisa, I'm still going to come and get ice cream because that's my favorite thing. So,
no, thank you, Marcia, again for everything that you've done. You've been incredible. So I wanted to give the people who don't know you an opportunity to just get to know you and maybe have you tell the people watching a little bit about what it's been like having worked on a Mr. Owosso campaign so far.
Yeah, so honestly, when Tony asked, of course, I recently decided to stay home here in Michigan. I usually travel with my husband, so for work. So I decided to be at home so I can do more things with our church. And of course, like Tony said, our pastor so kindly suggested that I help him with this. And honestly, you all know that I have a soft spot for people in general. So Haven of Rest is really unique. It's a great place. And I was able to last year release some butterflies for my parents. They do a butterfly event, and I was able to donate to that as well. And then each month you can also be a donor, like a coffee donor for families that come in there. And honestly, it has, it opened my eyes a little bit to things that I didn't know that they did. Like, it's a small place, but huge hearts. So being able to, go and sit with people, especially there are a lot of families that don't have anyone. So being able to just go and sit with people, talk with them, just let them, talk about whatever they feel like talking about that day. All the different things that they offer. It's just a comfortable place. And I thought this is a great way for me to work with Tony, Morgan, Micah, Danica, everyone that's been such a big help.
Great team.
And yeah, we do. We have a great team. And it's just been awesome to be able to support them. I'm looking forward to, we still have a few events left. No, I'm excited. It's fun. It's been really fun. Honestly, like the only real challenge I think has been, I feel like there's a lot of people ask for donations across, Shiawassee County and beyond from people. But we have such a giving community. Like Tony was saying, I'm very fortunate. A lot of my family and friends have showed up to all the events, helped support, help, just clean up, pick up, whatever it is that's going on. So it's just been awesome. It's been a great experience. And, I do look forward to kind of just like the end night and what everyone's, to see what everyone's brought.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be exciting.
I am not looking forward to the finale. That is going to be, you've got to see a little bit of what I got cooking up here. And although you might get some laughs, I am not looking forward to it. You got some fans. You got some people shouting you out. Bonnie Bennett said, thank you, Marcia. Of course, Bonnie is the administrator at the Haven of Rest. And
Hi,
Bonnie, I want to give you a shout out because, number one, I've gotten more hugs from Bonnie in the last couple of weeks. And it's just been, she gives a good hug. And Sunday, she said, you must be exhausted. Well, this was over the weekend. She goes, we want to make you dinner. And she made our family the most incredible chicken with this like homemade Chick-fil-A sauce and some corn and some cheesy potatoes, and then these desserts, these apple turnovers with this strawberry apple butter sauce. Oh my goodness, I had it on my toast this morning. Miss Bonnie, it was incredible. Homemade bread. So thank you so much for feeding us. It definitely was great. My wife wasn't feeling good Sunday. I was tired, so to not have to worry about dinner was a huge blessing, and so we thank you for that. And then again, Christine has been in the chat all day. We appreciate it. She's been to a lot of our events. Says Marcia is the best.
Yes, thank you, Chrissy. You're amazing.
She's the best. So while we're talking about the Haven of Rest, I'm going to show you just here real quick a little video about the Haven of Rest.
Many of you have asked me why I'm running for Mr. Owosso, and honestly, it's because of this place. The Haven of Rest, formerly Shiawassee Hospice House, isn't just a building. It's a place that brings peace to someone in their hardest moments. It's a family being able to focus on loving their person instead of worrying. It's dignity, compassion, and care when people need it most. But here's what makes this place even more incredible. Families never receive a bill. The Haven of Rest is 100% donor supported, which means this place only exists because people in our community choose to step up and give.
I held her hand for 6 hours while she was passing away. She couldn't talk no more. But when she took her last breath, just before she took it, a smile broke the crack in the right corner of her mouth. And she took her last breath and went to be with the Lord. And she left from right in there. That makes this whole area important to me.
If this story touched your heart in any way, I'm asking you to consider helping. Maybe that's giving online, writing a check, buying a t-shirt, or just coming out to one of our events. Whatever it is, please help us continue the incredible work of this amazing place. Because right now, there's another family walking through the hardest season of their life, and they need your help.
All right. Oh, am I muted? Oh, okay. Thank you, sir. See, you got to have good people on your team. So everything I just said was muted. So let me say it's all over again. As this is why we do it. The Haven of Rest, formerly known as the Shiawassee Hospice House. You heard Marcia just talk about it. The reason we're giving so much of our time and our talents and our abilities is not just, it has nothing to do with Tony Nash for Mr. Owosso. It really has everything to do with this great organization that needs our support. And so, community, I'm asking you, please take the time right now, make a donation of any amount. You can go to shiawasseehospice.org. There's a donation button there. You can go to our Venmo at Tony Nash, Mr. Owosso. You can come in here, come into the office, bring some money with you. We got T-shirts. We have all kinds of treats that were donated by Cupcakes and Kisses. So if you come, we're going to give you some treats. We have runners. If you say, hey, I got some money, but I can't get away, we'll send someone to you to come pick up a check or some cash. Every little bit helps us continue to raise money for this great organization, the Haven of Rest. Trying to think if I forgot anything, any other ways people should be able to donate, but there's lots of ways. Oh, also, we have some challenges going. John Sarrazin has been challenged in the comments by Dylan Phelps, owner of Rare Fusion. John Sarrazin is the current reigning Mr. Owosso. He's the owner of SLH Metals. And Dylan Phelps challenged him that he would have $150 if John would come and wear this Rare Fusion t-shirt when he comes here at 5:30. And then we've had a bunch of money added to it. So we're now up to $300. If you want to add to that, contribute a little money to see John Sarrazin, the current reigning Mr. Owosso, in a Rare Fusion shirt, that would be great. Or if you have another challenge, challenge somebody, challenge a former Mr. Owosso, challenge a business leader in our community. I can think of a few names who would love a good challenge. Randy Woodworth, Corey Shook, Mark Agnew hasn't been challenged yet. Just a name. Can you think of any business owners that would love to be bothered today with a nice challenge? I think Pastor Jason Georges, the president of the Haven of Rest, would take a good challenge. I have somebody bringing me a shirt that I have to wear that's for $200. I have no idea what's on the shirt. He texted me my size. He goes, "Are you a large or an extra large?" And I said, "I'm flattered, but I'm actually a 2X." So he might bring a small one, but hey, it's for charity. So think of a fun challenge, hey, I got $50 if somebody will do this. That could be fun. All of these things are ways to raise money for Haven of Rest. We want it to be fun. And so please be involved. You can call the phone number down here, 989-721-5256. We will answer, and we will take your donation over the phone. And so whatever you can do, we really appreciate it. But at minimum, please share this out to get more people watching the live stream. Marcia, before I have you go, why don't you tell someone your favorite part so far about running a Mr. Owosso campaign?
Honestly, I think just working as a team with everyone, meeting people, seeing people I haven't seen in a long time. I was born and raised in Owosso, but again, I was gone traveling with my husband. So being able to come back and do all the events at some of my favorite places here has been great. And just seeing everybody, working with some people from high school, Krista at Greg and Lou's. That was great.
Greg and Lou's was awesome.
It was a wonderful experience. So it's just been wonderful to kind of reconnect with a lot of people that I haven't seen in a long time.
It has been fun. And like I said, our events have been cool because we've got to go to local businesses. I've got to get in the kitchen, make some of my favorite treats. So I want to give a shout out to some of the businesses who have hosted events for us. We had Fast Eddie's held the car wash for us, even in the rain, but still did a great donation, very generous. We had an event at Greg and Lou's that featured the Nashville hot chicken tenders. They were very good, and we had a great turnout for that. We had Foster Coffee Company. We had Tap House Meat Market on Saturday, who hosted us for a couple hours, made a very generous donation. The Owosso Speedway hosted us. Who am I forgetting? Cone Zone. Cone Zone had a huge event Friday night. We called it Tone Zone, and they served the Mr. Oreo Waffle Flurry. Was really, really cool. And then we have some big ones coming up. We have Amy's Place on Wednesday that I already played a video for. And then Thursday night, Johnny B's, my favorite restaurant. Let me say that again. My favorite restaurant. When a guy my size tells you that his favorite restaurant is having an event and you can go buy your dinner and still raise money for charity, they have offered to donate a portion of proceeds Thursday night from 5 to 8:30. And I want to show you a little video of what they're going to be serving up and why you should come to Johnny B's Thursday night.
I am at my favorite restaurant today, Johnny B's Real Michigan Barbecue, right here in Perry. And I'm going to get the first taste at the smoked Tony Nashville hot chicken wings. We're going to go back in the kitchen. We're going to show you how they make them, and then we're going to give them a try. So come along with us as we go check them out. All right, so I'm here with Michelle, the general manager at Johnny B's, and she's going to walk me through how to make these. First, we're going to start with the wings. We're going to throw them right here in this bowl. This is a house-made Johnny rub that's going to go on these wings. Nice, healthy scoop, because why not? We're gonna sprinkle them in there, and we're just gonna toss these bad boys. My tossing skills are not that great, but I think I'm getting it here. That smell is incredible. Right to the smoker, all right. All right, so these are going right in the smoker. These are gonna smoke for 2 to 3 hours. You know, make sure they're nice, and you got that great Johnny B's smoky flavor. Let's shut this bad boy. So while we're waiting for those wings to smoke, we're going to show you how they make the sauce. And of course, it wouldn't be Johnny B's if it wasn't house made. So this starts with a barbecue base, a little cayenne, a little Johnny B's rub, and then we're not going to tell you everything else because it's a secret recipe. We're just going to whisk it up real nice like. You know Tony Nash, you know wings are like one of my favorite things, especially Johnny B's wings because they're smoked, they're jumbo, and they're delicious. But wings are not wings unless they have a good blue cheese dressing to dip them in. And I will say this right now, Johnny B's blue cheese is the best blue cheese you will ever taste. It's incredible, and it's made right here in-house. And the last little bit. Oh, look at that. Little smoky tears of joy. I'm so excited right now. So now we're gonna go right from the smoker into the fryers. Fryers ready, they're ready to come out. We're gonna give them a little shake. Now let's pull these bad boys out. A little bit of crisp, because you gotta have a little crisp on your chicken wings. So we got our house-made Nashville sauce here. It's all bottled. We're gonna just put some of this in. We're gonna go nice and generous with it. I like my wings nice and saucy. I'm getting better at this, Michelle. We add our blue cheese dressing, and voila, there they are. These will be plated much nicer when their team does it. But let's go give these bad boys a try. Jumbo wings, you're just gonna wanna rip them apart like that. There's no gentlemanly way to eat a chicken wing, so you just gotta go for it, right? You're gonna get it on your face. We're gonna go a healthy dip into the blue cheese, just like so. Oh my goodness, unbelievable.
I've gotta give it a try. I love wings. You've got the hair back, just do it. Gotta rip it off, you said. Try it with the blue cheese. Okay, let's do it. I don't even have words for these. These are absolutely delicious. If you like a little bit of spice, but a ton of flavor, the smoky flavor, crispy outside, and the blue cheese, Tony wasn't lying. Johnny B's blue cheese is probably the best on the planet.
Thursday night, Johnny B's, 5 to 8:30. Come to their location here in Perry. Get you some Nashville hot chicken wings. Their whole menu will be available, so give it a try. You're gonna love it. They have generously offered to donate a portion of all the proceeds to the Haven of Rest, formerly Shiawassee Hospice House. So come on out, you're gonna eat dinner anyways. Come to Johnny B's, support a great cause, support a great restaurant, support a great family, and let's go, baby.
All right, thank you, Marcia, for reminding me to not forget to unmute us this time. I'm gonna bring Pastor Jay back in. Let's see if Pastor. Oh, you got to unmute your mic.
Yeah, we were having a little bit of mic trouble before when we use this camera. So if this mic sounds good, let us know in the comments.
If we are echoing, let us know. How does it sound, Micah? Oh, okay. Hey, it's good to have Micah in the back. You know, Micah is behind the scenes. He's been doing all these videos for us, and he's making sure our technicalities are working right. So, Marcia, before I let you go, I know your favorite thing is to be on camera, and you've been generous giving us some of your time here.
Yes.
I know you're going to go meet some people and get some checks and follow up with some people. Marcia, if you said you're giving a donation and we haven't got it yet, Marcia's coming to see you today. But Marcia, before you go, is there anything you want to say to the people watching?
You only have a little bit of time left to donate, so I think you should.
Yeah, I think you should too. And not for us.
No, for Haven of Rest.
Haven of Rest. It's important. So, like I said, no donation is too small. If you give a donation of any kind, let us know. We want to shout you out in the comments and thank you. If you want to challenge somebody online, just put a comment. I challenge so-and-so to do this, and we'll make sure they see it, and we'll try to raise some money that way. So, Marcia, thank you so much. Good luck for the rest of the day. We're going to kill the rest of this campaign, and we'll bring in our next Mr. Owosso.
All right, perfect.
All right. I got a squeaky chair. I see my technical guy is going to fix my chair. Hey, Mike, come on over here.
Yeah, this is a live, organic, 10 hours endurance fest that we're going to do here.
Come have a seat for a second. This is my son, my oldest son, Micah. He is our video guy, technical guy. He made sure that everything was right for this live stream today and keeping us going behind the scenes. So, Micah, I just wanted to say thank you, give you a little public recognition.
Yes, sir.
He's done a lot of stuff behind the scenes for Haven of Rest as well. So what do you got to say to the people? Who needs to be challenged out there?
I mean, donate to the Haven of Rest. What better cause is there? You know, it's a great organization that's not only impacting lives here on earth, but also in heaven as well. So, you know, more than just the cause here monetarily, there's also a eternal, you know, value that you're giving there. So make sure you're donating. I would say who to challenge, who not to challenge. You know, think of a name, throw it out there, throw it in the comments, give them an outrageous challenge, do something crazy, and let's raise some money.
You want to challenge anybody?
I will challenge.
Oh, he's going to do it.
Ooh, I will challenge. I had to think about that one, actually. I got to think about that one because there's a lot of names in the mind.
Okay, if you think of something, come back on.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
We appreciate you, man. Thanks for everything you're doing.
Yes, sir. Hopefully it sounds and looks good, everyone.
All right, Pastor Jay, I'm going to bring you back in here. Unmute yourself. And why don't you, before we bring Jeff on, give our audience a little update on what we're doing here, what we need from them, and how they can help.
All right, so we're going 10 hours live here on multiple social media platforms in order to bring awareness and attention and raise some money for the Haven of Rest here at Shiawassee County. All of this is part of the Tony Nash for Mr. Owosso campaign. And we've had 2 strong weeks of events, and we're coming up to the very end. Thank you for everyone that has contributed in a number of different ways. But hey, we were thinking when it was all said and done, man, the Haven of Rest is so important to us. And it's so important to this community. We were talking and saying, what can we do? We want to make sure we turn every stone over. And so we came up with this idea. Hey, let's do an old-fashioned Jerry Lewis style telethon without Jerry Lewis. And so here we're just putting it out there. We're going to go 10 hours. I think we're going to end up at a gym this evening, and Tony's going to be shooting some 3-pointers. This afternoon we are interviewing a bunch of previous Mr. Owossos. And so we're going hard. We're going to go as strong as we can because the Haven of Rest is that important. And if you live here in Shiawassee County, then you are blessed to have an organization like the Haven of Rest that exists to help people in their most trying moments, exists to help people in their final days of life. Everyone deserves to end their life with respect and in peace and being served with compassion, surrounded by people that genuinely love them. And that's what the Haven of Rest does. The Haven of Rest provides end-of-life care, or provides a place for end-of-life care in a home setting. And so often, maybe you're familiar with hospice. We work in conjunction with hospice agencies and provide a place for families and their loved one to spend their final days together. But not only families, the Haven of Rest does not charge for any of its services. And so we even have those that are less fortunate, that perhaps do not have a home and do not have family. And no one should die alone. The Haven of Rest provides an opportunity, and our mission is that no one would die by themselves, but they would be surrounded by people that would care for them. This is such a blessing to our community. Help support what is happening here today. Hey, 100% participation. Donate. Call in the comments there. It gives you all the instructions. Call in. We're doing donation challenges. Make a challenge. But hey, get involved. Get involved. You're watching this online. Leave a comment. Let us know that you're listening. And we're looking forward to hearing from our next Mr. Owosso.
All right. Thank you, Pastor Jason. And again, why we're doing this today, while we're live online for 10 hours at least. And Pastor Jay, I don't think anybody wants to see me shoot baskets. No one's really pledged for that. So we might just sit here and be online for 10 hours, you know. We might have more fun. Yeah, I don't, you know, if you'd rather see us sit here and chat, hey, you guys are in control today.
Well, what's it worth it to you for the Haven of Rest to go shoot? That's a good challenge donation, right?
Yeah, I mean, so I would go shoot. You know, if we were able to raise, $10 per shot, $10 per shot amongst, you know,
multiple people,
50 cents. If we could raise $10 per shot, I would go shoot baskets for 3 hours.
How many shots do you think you would do?
Well,
what's your shooting percentage?
You know, it goes down progressively. Yeah. I think I would come out of the gate real strong. You know,
you are a shooter.
I'm a shooter. You know, they say the last thing that goes is your jump shot, and that's all I got left. Back in the day, I was pretty good. I did Brandon Mead's 3-point shootout, 25 3-pointers, and I made 17 of them. So what is that? That's like what? So 75%. 75%. But I think I would come out of the gate strong, and then by the time we got to hour 2, it would substantially go down. By the time we got down to 3, my arms might be rubber, and it might go way down. But I feel confident that I could make 400 to 500 shots in 3 hours. So if we got $10 per shot, that would be $4,000 to $5,000 for the Haven of Rest. So I think if you want to see me go shoot 3-pointers for 3 hours and think that if you think that maybe I can only make 100 or 200, but you're willing to take the challenge, let us know. We're happy. It'll be exciting. It'll be fun. I love shooting baskets, but I'm also happy to just stay here and keep talking with people. And we got some guests. The Dylan Phelps Challenge Saracen. We have a Rare Fusion t-shirt here provided by Great Lakes Apparel Company. It is a small. John Saracen, the current reigning Mr. Owosso, has been challenged by Dylan Phelps that if he would come on when he has his slot at 5:30 wearing the Rare Fusion t-shirt, that he would donate $150. And since then, we've had more donations come in, and we're up to 300, I believe. So if you want to add to that to make sure that John Saracen wears his t-shirt, you let me know. And if you have someone you want to challenge, that would be fun as well. Let me get this comment off here, because I want to introduce you to Mr. Owosso 2014, Mr. Jeff Watling. Jeff, welcome, man. Thanks for coming to do this.
Well, thanks for having me. It's nice to kind of talk about how wonderful I think Mr. Owosso is. I can do that anytime.
Awesome. Well, that's what we're going to talk about today. And Jeff, I've just really gotten to know him during this campaign at the kickoff, and then he had a challenge. I think it's called Emergency Mr. Owosso Events. And he said, come to Blackstones at this time. And it said for a shootout, and it said no sharks allowed. And we had a pool shootout, and it was fun. I got second place. But it was fun, and he made a generous donation to the Haven of Rest. And, Jeff is a good guy and won in 2014. So, Jeff, why don't you tell the viewers watching who you are, what you do, and then what year you ran for Mr. Owosso and who you ran for?
Well, what I do. Well, I'm obviously Jeff Watling. I'm currently retired, so I do absolutely whatever I want. It's wonderful. Don't let my wife hear that. I ran in 2014 for the Shiawassee County Fair Dog Developmental Program, which is a mouthful. But basically, we had 3 students get tired of showing down in the bowl where if it rained, it all filled with water, and you'd have frogs jumping at you as you went into the ring. So those 3 students, as their senior project, talked the fair board into, let's go ahead, let's put up a dog barn, work with quite a few wonderful folks there. Unfortunately, one of those kids was my daughter, so guess who they tagged to run for Mr. Owosso?
Yeah.
But yeah, it was a great time. The biggest thing it did for us is who had heard of the dog program at the fairgrounds.
Yeah.
Basically nobody. So we spent that Mr. Owosso campaign getting out there in front of people, talking to people, working with quite a few great local businesses that would just say, hey, what do you need? What do you want? What do you show? You want to show up and raise some money tonight? Go ahead.
Yeah.
And they're still doing that for us today, which has been fantastic. We've been pretty good at supporting our needs and what we need to do to work with the kids so they have a good time with their dog, learn some training, and just have a nice, safe experience out at the fairground.
Well, so, I mean, I think what I've heard from almost every single Mr. Owosso that's been on today is they kind of were asked to do it begrudgingly. Nobody really wanted to do it, but then they realized there was something that was bigger than themselves, and they decided to take their time and put themselves out there and use their influence, use their platform, whatever they had to try to raise money for something really big. And I think what's cool is, the Mr. Owosso platform has raised millions of dollars, a couple $1 million over the course of its history for local nonprofits. And it gives a great platform. And I will tell you, I have been asked before many times, when I get that call in the middle of winter from Joe, I know to just, I'm sick, can't take that. But then, for me, it was the haven of rest and where they're at right now and the help that they need. I said, I will be willing to give of my time and talents for that. And so I think why the Mr. Owosso campaign, the platform itself is important is because it does shine a spotlight for, a month on these great local nonprofits. And there's 3 great local nonprofits running this time. Haven of Rest, of course, being ours. The Shiawassee Humane Society and the Voices for Children Advocacy Center. Thank you. So what was one of your most embarrassing moments while running for Mr. Owosso?
There were so many, it's hard to pick one. Because at that time, so the kickoff was more of a how to embarrass the candidates.
Yeah.
So we were in a beauty pageant. Troy Crow looked much better than I did, but had our makeup done for us by our campaign managers, had to dance, had to answer a whole bunch of questions like, how many Mr. Owossos you know? And I hate to tell you, I only knew 2. And it wasn't John Smith or Joe Holden that were running the program. So that was not
that was a little embarrassing.
Finer moments, right?
That's funny. What do you think was your biggest surprise during your run? I know I've been surprised by a lot of things I didn't anticipate. What was your biggest surprise?
Boy, that's a tough one because it seemed every turn there was something. It was primarily the generosity of the people in the community. So I spent Thursday night through Sunday night hitting each one of the local bars and restaurants and stuff. And it was just always amazed me that people didn't mind being interrupted, didn't mind hearing about the story, didn't mind handing you a few bucks. It was pretty funny. I was in lockup to raise $500 to get out, is basically what it was. I didn't quite make that because my friends donated an extra $125 to keep me in jail.
To keep you in.
So that's wandering funny. Back down to, it was Cafe Sports at the time, now Blackstone's.
Yeah.
I just put something on my ankle, a dog shock collar, to make it look like I had a tether on. the people, there's one guy that went, had I known you were a convict and in jail, I never would have given you any money, sir.
That is funny.
That surprised me that it looked that realistic.
Yeah.
But it really, even today, the people that will just all of a sudden step up, and
Yeah.
the needs aren't always huge for us, but they'll, here.
Yeah. No, the generosity of our community has been incredible. And really, folks, if you're watching, this is why we're doing this. We're not here just to have fun, although we are having some fun. We're not here just to talk about Mr. Owosso, although we are talking about Mr. Owosso and meeting a lot of former Mr. Owosso candidates. We're here today spending our time with you, our community, to raise money for the Haven of Rest. And that's what this is about. So if you're watching right now, we need you to, first and foremost, share this out. You're like, oh, I already shared it. Share it again. Share it to your story. Share it to your other platforms. Let people know that we're here. Tag some people who you think would be interested in this. They don't have to be from Owosso. They can be from out of state. They can be anywhere. Anyone who you think might be interested in supporting Hospice House, Haven of Rest, we would greatly appreciate that. But the other thing we're asking is that you would give a donation. Any amount will help. If you have $1 to give a $1. If you want to contribute towards me shooting some threes, we can do that. If you have a challenge for someone, I challenge so-and-so to do this, and I got $20 if he does it or she does it. I can think of a lot of names of people out there in this community who would love their day interrupted by a nice challenge to raise some money for the Haven of Rest. You can call 989-721-5256, and we can take your donation over the phone. You can come down to our offices, make a donation here. We got T-shirts. You can meet our campaign team. We got some treats that were donated from the Haven of Rest, from Cupcakes and Kisses. So if you make a donation of any kind, we're going to send you home with some goodies at least. So if you got a sweet tooth, come down here for that. And we have runners. So if you just want to say, hey, I can't get out today, but I'm willing to make a donation, we'll send someone to you to pick it up. That's how important this is to us. We're willing to do whatever we need to remove any barriers for you to be able to help support an incredible organization. I think it's so important that we all as a community support these things that are staples in our community and are things that all of us are going to need at some time. And so these don't exist without us. So Owosso, I'm asking you to, and not just Owosso, but the surrounding areas, I'm asking you to give of some money today and help support this great organization. Jeff, let's talk a little bit about what Mr. Owosso taught you. What did you learn during your time running for Mr. Owosso?
Networking. Learned that, ask. People do want to support you.
Yeah.
I'm learning there are so many people that say they want to run for Mr. Owosso. Oh, they've thought about it, but I can't do it. People have had so much fun. I met so many neat and exciting candidates. I'm now able to work with them on other things, even though we're done running for Mr. Owosso. Mm-hmm. We still work on fundraising. We work on projects. I'm just having a riot.
Well, why is it so important that people give? I think a lot of people see something like this and they're like, oh, I'm glad that people give to that, but they don't think I should give something. And maybe they think $1, that's all I could give. And they don't think every little bit helps. So why do you think people watching should give right now?
I'm a strong believer, you'll see it in the different organizations that I have stepped up with. There is a big need in this world. There's a lot of people that need help. There's animals that need help. There's, Haven House. We just seem to be lacking in supporting those things that are truly important to life, to dignity, to those pieces that are important as a human being. And it doesn't take much. Mm-hmm. It really doesn't. I've been surprised by how just $1 or $2 can just change somebody's world, or just help them out. Absolutely. With something. My biggest change was a certain individual here in town. Just kind of looked at me as I was walking in. I saw her at Myers constantly, and she's like, I never really believed in the Mr. Owosso, but seeing how you're running and what you're doing here, handed me $5-10 and still does so, still supports us.
Yeah. No, I had a lady yesterday flag me down. I was on Washington Street in the van. You can't miss the van. Thank you, Mark Agnew. She flagged me down. She's like, "Oh my goodness, I'm not from Owosso. I'm from Lynxburg, but I've been seeing all your videos, and we love the cause that you're running for." And she gave me $20, and and then she requested me as a friend on Facebook, and we talked. She's from Lynxburg. I went to school at Lynxburg Christian. We had a great conversation, and it's just cool to see those things, and that's really what Mr. Owosso does. It brings the community together, and you are part of that community. And so don't sit on the sidelines. Pastor Jason mentioned today, 100% participation. If the Haven of Rest doesn't, it's not your thing, then give to the Humane Society. Give to Voices for Children, or pick a local nonprofit to give money to today. It's so important that we give back. And I know everyone's feeling it. I know everyone's tight and money's tight. I get that. I mean, that's very real. But, we have to, as a community, like you said, support these things. I got 2 more questions for you.
Oh, boy.
One is just finish.
Have I failed any of the questions yet?
I mean, they're all your answers.
Okay.
So far,
checking.
so good. Want you to finish this sentence. All right. Owosso is special because
of the people in the community here that go out of their way to work together and support each other. I've really been blown away by that.
Yeah, and me too. And I honestly, that's kind of been the tone of that answer. I've asked that to all the Mr. Owossos, and it is a great community. And I know when you grow up in a place, there tends to be some apathy about Owosso or about the place you grew up in. But we really do have a great community here, and we have some great churches. We have some great businesses. We have some great nonprofits. We have our own hospital. We have our own newspaper. We have some great restaurants. 64 restaurants in our little Owosso Corona area here. I always hear people, there's no place to eat in Owosso. I'm like, well, you obviously haven't hit Google. And there's some great local downtown little shops here. And, a community only exists if the community comes together and supports itself. And so this is a special place. Every community has its downsides and has its things. But Owosso is cool. And then last question I have is, what would be, I got 4 days left here. And today's pretty much cooked because I'm doing this.
Yep.
What's your best piece of advice for me on this last little final push here?
So you're doing a good thing. It's not about winning or losing for Mr. Owosso. It's about the cause you're supporting and knowing how much you've given. Thank you. Thank you for your time. And keep that in mind as you go through putting on the tux and doing your talent during
the finale.
The finale. Thank you. I can't finish my sentences. But the biggest thing for me, the advice that I was given when I surprisingly won, because it shocked just about everybody in the room, was Mr. Holden just looked at me because I said, okay, what do I have to do next? And he's like, just be Jeff Watling now. Just be yourself. Yeah. And it's like, that's the biggest thing.
I know that guy.
Keep that with you from now till Saturday night.
Yeah.
It's all worth it. Win, lose, or draw, you're doing a good thing.
I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. We appreciate you taking a little bit of your time today. I told you I wouldn't, take. You have anyone you want to challenge today?
Not today.
If you think of someone,
if I think of someone, I'll let you know.
You can call in. You can come back. Just let us know.
Right.
And again, appreciate your time, Jeff. Thank you so much. And if I don't see you before, I'll see you Saturday. Come to Amy's place tomorrow night, 4 to 7. We're doing a Nashville hot chicken sandwich. It's about that big. But the whole menu is available, and it'll be really good. So
sounds wonderful.
All right, thank you, sir. You have a great day.
Thank you. Whoops.
Oh, let's do a little applause. All right. Well, that was Jeff Watling. That was Jeff Watling. Oh, okay. Jeff Watling, Mr. Owosso. Okay. We keep getting an echo there, but
when I throw on my mic.
When you throw it on?
Yeah.
Okay.
Talk to you.
Okay. Is the mic not working?
No. I'm on now. There you go. Yep.
Go ahead.
Nope. I was just joining in the conversation, although I saw James Gatton.
Oh, no. James Gatton is here with a T-shirt for me.
Wearing clothes. Hey, we'll do it. Right now, we will pretty much do a lot of things for donations to the hospice or the Haven of Rest. And so this is your opportunity. Be generous. Think about that. We're submitting ourselves, we're putting ourselves out there to be able to support the house in any way that we can. Very important place here in Shiawassee County. And so, but hey, we need some help. I know there's been a dozen, 2 dozen of you watching continuously, or that's kind of been the line that's been out. If you're watching right now, just leave a comment. Just let us know that you're watching right now so we can see who's on here a little bit as well. Let yourself be known, and then help share this on your different social media streams. Tag somebody that needs to watch this. Listen, we don't expect you to watch us all day. You know, we're going to get each other, watching each other all day. But hey, tune in, listen to some of the commentary that's going on, and then give. I mean, we're not being bashful about that. Why are we doing this today? Because we believe in the mission of the Haven of Rest, and we are unashamedly asking you to give. Whatever amount that you're able to give. If you can give $5, give $5. That's great.
Yes.
Let's just get as many.
All appreciate it.
As many givers as we can possibly get. You know, we're in a community of givers. The Bible says it's better to give than to receive. And so, hey, give today. I don't know. Maybe you were. We don't want to be a discouragement to some of our local businesses, but if you were planning on making a stop at a coffee shop or something like that, hey, still stop there, buy your coffee. But then whatever you spend on your coffee, also give to Haven of Rest. Maybe you know some business owners here in the community, and go in there and ask them to support Haven of Rest. You have some influence. God's given you influence to be able to utilize it. Utilize your influence for a good cause. You can give. You also know somebody you can ask to give. Hey, tag them in the comments. And then listen, we don't want to be all serious. I mean, when we talk about the Haven of Rest, it is a serious topic. But it is a topic that is all part of the natural order of life. And life is about joy and being happy and experiencing happiness. And so, hey, let's have some fun with this as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
So help us have fun. And we have kind of made ourselves available to be your jesters for a second today. And so help us have fun. If you have a fun idea, something we can do, somewhere we can go, something we can do, somewhere we can go, someone we can challenge. We'll challenge them.
I want to hear it.
All of it to get some money for Haven of Rest.
Yeah, absolutely. And speaking of Haven of Rest, we have someone here that's going to challenge us. But before I do that, I want to show another little video about the Haven of Rest. And this is a testimonial from somebody who had their family there.
My husband has been through 6 cancers, so had to take him to Genesis because he was having some problems.
Let's start that over.
My husband has been through 6 cancers, so had to take him to Genesis because he was having some problems with his liver. So took him in there, and he ended up in there for a couple days, and it just kind of went downhill really quickly. And talked to the doctors and stuff, and they said probably at this point, not a lot you can do. I mean, he's never going to be a candidate, for liver transplant. But my husband made it emphatically clear, do not let me die in a hospital. So we took him home. Unfortunately, I have some grandkids who are extremely big help. Zach got his grandpa a bed. We put it in front of the front windows, and we had the best 24 hours at home that you could ask for. And then he went to hospice. We transferred him the next day. And he was in hospice for, I think it was 5 days. And the last day he already started having, we could tell that this isn't good. So really the only thing that was giving him any kind of life support was the air system. And so we talked about it. It took us a few hours to decide that, and decided to pull his air, and it was just a matter of a couple minutes. So that was the only thing kind of hanging in there. But while he was there, he was taken care of phenomenally. The group that works with that house tremendous group of people. You couldn't have, probably if you got to make a list on how you wanted that to happen, I don't think you could have done any better. They were just an extremely group of very caring individuals. I couldn't have asked for better.
And that's why we're doing this, everybody. And, you know, we're having fun. We're doing all kinds of takeovers. We're doing all kinds of fun events because we just like to have fun. But we're doing it for the Haven of Rest. And we have story after story like that to share with you. And the Haven of Rest is one of those things that you just don't know you need it until you know that you need it. And it's so important. Anyone that goes there, no one that goes there ever receives a bill. And so this is a 100% donor-supported organization that needs the community to step up. And a lot of you are watching right now, and I'm asking you to give of any amount, share this live stream, help us get out there, tag some people. Even if you don't want to challenge someone, tag someone who will share it. The more people that share this out, the more awareness we can get. And so we need your help. We have a couple challenges going right now. And speaking of a challenge, you saw in the comments, let me pull back up his comment here. Let me see if I can find it. James Gatton. It's coming here. I will be there with $200. And he says, yes, I'm going to your office with a shirt for you and cash. So this is James Gatton, a friend of mine with Gatton Travel. And James, I was scared about the shirt you might be bringing, but I see what you brought. So I'm not super scared, not only if it can fit onto me. So this is the shirt right here?
This is the shirt.
Well, before I put it on, tell the people watching who you are and tell them about Gatton Travel a little bit.
Hi, I'm Jim Gatton. I run Gatton Travel, also affiliated with MEI Travel, Mouse Fan Travel. I am a fee-free local travel advisor advising you with any type of travel, whether it be all-inclusive resorts to hotel stays, to theme parks, to cruises, to international travel. You name it, I can help you. All for zero fee. Just pay for the vacation. But a lot of people don't know that you pay for a travel agent, whether you use one or not. It's based on the price that you see online. So you're doing yourself a disservice by not using one.
All right. Well, listen, he did make a comment that I'm watching. I want to do a shout out to those cute little people in the background. And there they are. These right here in the back, I guess just to my left, are James's little ones. And they are adorable. And they're here watching Dad on live stream. And so listen, this is a great idea. If you have a local business, a small business, you want an opportunity to come promote on what we're doing, this is a great way to do it. And James has brought with him a donation. So
actually upped it.
You upped it.
To $250.
$250. James, thank you so much. Let's give a little applause for James here. Hold on, I think I got this. I'm not quick with it, but there we go. $250, everybody. And so I'm going to do my part. I'm going to wear this shirt. You know, green and white is tough for me, James, because I'm a Michigan fan. But green, white, and orange is all right. And I support you, brother. So I appreciate you doing this. I'm going to throw this bad boy on. He was generous to bring a 2X because I'm a big guy. Stand up. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Gatton Travel.
Show the back.
Oh, the back? What's on the back?
It says, I have the best travel agent.
I have the best travel agent. That's good branding, man, right there. So, listen, you're looking to travel. Call my man James here. He's a good dude. He knows his stuff. He's got a lot of cool cruise opportunities, and he can help you get what you want to go and help you find the best price. And like you said, no fee to get a consultation. Just got to pay for the trip. So, you know, traveling is expensive and it's hard, and there's all kinds of sites to choose from, and you don't know who's giving you the best rates or who's charging fees. James will help you wade through all of that, help you find the best place, help you figure out where you want to go and get you best there. Okay. So, James, anything else you want to say?
I really appreciate the opportunity to give back to the community. I'm not shy of trying to give back to the community. I've helped out in many other ways. It's just I want to be community orientated.
Yeah.
And that's the only way a community stays together, is by helping each other out.
Absolutely, absolutely. And you know, you're with Haven of Rest. Appreciate you. So, is there anything you want to say to the people about the Haven of Rest?
Thank you so much for doing what you're doing. Keep up the hard work. I know it's very difficult job that you have, and it's not a job that is taken for granted.
Yeah.
We really appreciate everything that you guys do for our family and loved ones.
Thank you, James. No, James, we appreciate you coming on today. Pastor Jay, would you like to say anything?
Well, I was going to say, first of all, James, man, thanks for a generous contribution. It's going to go a long way to helping the hospice or the Haven of Rest. I need to stop saying that. We recently did a name change. We talked about that here earlier. But hey, tell the viewers how we can how they can get a hold of you, how they can use your services. How do they get a hold of you?
Just give me a call at 414-477-9294, or find me on Facebook. I've got 2 different Facebook pages, James Gatton Jr. or James Gatton Independent Travel Advisor.
James, give me that phone number again. I'm going to put it in the comments.
414-477-9294.
9294. That's in the comments now. So get a hold of James. Of course, that was a YouTube comment. So Micah, put that in the Facebook comments for me. 414-477-9294. And yeah, give James a call. Good guy, supporting a great cause. And listen, if you have a business and you want to come give your business a little plug, we're willing to give you this platform. A lot of people watching here now, we're willing to give you this platform if it will help you. And just bring a little donation. You know, James was generous with $250, and we are so grateful for that. But any donation that you could give to promote your business and what you got going on, come on down and see us. We'd love to have you. Take some treats with you. James, thanks a lot. Have a great day, brother.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming on.
Yeah, thanks, James.
All right. So I need another restroom break. So we can do 2 things. I can turn the mic over to you. And I can go use the restroom. How are you doing? You doing all right in the restroom? I've had a lot of liquids today.
No, I've been drinking as well. No, I've been drinking as well. I'm starting to get hungry.
Yeah, at some point we're gonna need someone to bring dinner. If you're a local restaurant and you want to feature,
we will online review your dish.
Yes, we will live online review what you have. Bring it down. We'll give you a shout out
by 2 Owosso heavyweights.
Yes, yeah. These are 2 guys that know their way around.
We know about food.
And so, bring us dinner. Tag a restaurant. If you're watching, tag a restaurant that you would like to see come on here for a minute. Or if you know there's something we really need to try, you're like, hey, you got to try this from there. Hey, we're willing to try anything. We're both foodies. So we're going to need dinner at some point. So let us know. Let them know in the comments what you got. So, PJ, you want me to show another video, or you got some things you'd like to talk about?
Well, no, I'll jump over there if I need to.
Okay.
I'll try to hold the fort down. You go do what you got to do. All right. But hey, thank you again, James Gatton, for coming on line with us. And man, what a generous contribution. The hospice house is worth it. Mr. Owosso is fun. And man, it's been a good time so far to go. I've been to a number of the events so far for Mr. Owosso, all the way out to I think we were Michael. What night were we? We were over at Greg and Lou's, one of my favorites here in town, and we had a wonderful time there. Tone Zone did a great job as well. We're looking forward to being at Amy's Place coming up this week. Amy's Place is tomorrow night. I believe from 4 to 7. Don't quote me on that. I do know it's tomorrow night. And then we got Johnny V's as well, and Kevin Dietrich, and good friend of ours, and do enjoy their barbecue. I am a barbecue connoisseur. And so a lot of opportunities to be a part of this powerful campaign for Tony Nash, for Mr. Owosso. But it's not about Tony. And I appreciate him saying that over and over again. It's about supporting this great nonprofit here in Shiawassee County, in the Haven of Rest. I've had the privilege to be able to serve as the president of the Haven of Rest, or the president of the board, and have seen firsthand the compassionate wonderful care that is provided to people in their final days. And I know it's a hard topic. It's a topic that we don't like to think about often, but it is an inevitable topic. And to have a place in Shiawassee County where no one ever has to die alone, that they can be surrounded by people that will care for them and care about them. And so that's what we're asking you to support. And if you knew Tony and I, we are very hesitant to ever ask people to give to our personal benefit. But when it comes to something like the Haven of Rest, without apology, in full confidence about the worthiness of the mission, we are asking you to give. But hey, we need to generate some noise, and that's what's going to help get this campaign going. I know we're very focused in Shiawassee County, but we need this to be spread all over the place. And so even if you're not here in mid-Michigan, but wherever you are watching this, just know that your donation will go to help somebody. It will go towards helping them and showing a compassion to them in their final days. And so it does make a difference. And the Haven of Rest does not receive funding from insurance companies. It doesn't receive funding from the government. It never charges for its services. Where can you go where they never charge for the services that are provided? It is wholly supported by the generosity of contributors just like yourself. And so would you consider to give? There's a number of ways to see this, but really right now what we need is people to share this. So would you utilize your influence? Would you share it with others? And I know, leave a name in the comment there to get them aware of the campaign that's going on. Tony and I, we're kind of trying to think of a way, how can we maximize this Mr. Owosso campaign? At the end of the day, he said it a little while ago. He wants to go to bed Saturday night knowing that he did everything he possibly could for the Haven of Rest. And so we came up with this idea of, hey, let's have a telethon. And so here we are, 10 hours. This is going to be an endurance campaign. I think we're about 3 hours into it already and going strong. We've had a number of Mr. Owossos come out, previous Mr. Owossos, and we're looking forward to having some more here as well. And help go along the journey. Hey, you're going through your day. Maybe it is right now. It's 3:30. Maybe you're still at the office. Maybe you're going home. So you caught us at work. You're heading home. Maybe you're going to the gym. You're going to work out. Hey, would you continue to check in on us every so often? See how we're doing. We have raised already. I think we're getting close to $600. $600 so far. So hey, that's awesome. It would be great to get these donations up and start getting up to, like, we went 10 hours. Man, it would be great if we had like a $200 an hour rate. Like we raise $2,000, $3,000. It's worth it time for any donation and to get this, let you know about this cause. But hey, and we want to have fun. I know we're kind of getting in our groove here about telethon. I think part of us still try to be professional telecomers, but at some point, this is going to have to break loose. And if you want to know humor, Tony and I have been friends for many years. We were co-workers almost 20 years ago, and the banter between us. We argue a lot. We argue a lot. We laugh a lot. We don't cry together. We are the worst complimenters. And so if you want to know something about us, if you're curious about that, I don't know who would be. But we are the worst complimenters of each other. Probably the most awkward things that we ever have to do is that we have to not give a compliment, because actually it's become fun to compliment the other one because it makes them feel uncomfortable. Yes. So Tony, I really just think you're a great guy. And
this is not the time nor the place. No, he did it once publicly, and I did it at the sports banquet, and that was hard by itself. I had to acknowledge that he is a more successful basketball coach than me, and that was not easy. So he's got more chips. He has been doing it a lot longer.
Yeah,
he has been maybe winning
for a long time.
I might have you on winning percentage, but hey, LeBron has MJ on winning percentage, but MJ
Right.
has championship. So,
Yeah.
hey, anyways, yeah, let's not start being nice to each other now. It's been far too long. So,
give us some topics. Maybe you want to talk NBA Finals. My
yeah.
Spurs are in the final. I'm a birth certificate
Low
Spurs
Spurs.
fan, and so that's where I'm from originally. And man, had the great entertainment of watching those 5 championships.
I have a
And,
great challenge idea. Sorry, I'm going to cut you
okay,
off.
go for it.
I have a lot of Pistons fans
Yep.
that are friends of mine, and we do not like the Spurs. Going all the way back to 2005 when Rasheed Wallace left, big shot Bob, opened from 3, and he hit that 3, and we lost the finals. We're not Spurs fans. So I bet for a certain donation, we could get Pastor Jay to wear a Pistons jersey, a Pistons shirt of some kind. It's going to have to be a big one. I'm just telling you, he's a big dude. But
a big donation and a big shirt.
Yeah, let's get him to wear a shirt, or maybe put on a T-shirt. Wemby is overrated or something like that. Tim Duncan is no good. Like, these are things that he would never say or do, but maybe he would wear. So let's see. Miss Bonnie put. Shout out to Owosso Trojans and the Corona Cavaliers. It is time for a little friendly competition. Let's see which school can step up the most today with your donation. Past alumni, classmates included. Just mention Owosso or Corona High School. I love that. Let's see which alumni group could donate more, Owosso or Corona. That's a great idea, Miss Bonnie. And Jackson just put, after a chip is crazy. So Jackson, let's figure out a way to get Pastor Jay and some Pistons, some regalia today.
Yeah, Jackson, we need a young adult challenge. Jackson is the young adults pastor at Emmanuel Baptist Church here in Corona. And so, let's get a young adult challenge going on there. Maybe, how about we get a challenge going for Micah?
Oh, yeah, Micah's here. What can we get Micah to do? Let's start contributing money. Hey, let's get Micah. I will give, someone tag Matthew Stevens, someone tag Justin Baker, Isaiah Nash, tag these guys. I will give $25 to start for Micah to wear a Jalen Brunson jersey or LeBron James. No. Micah Nash to wear a LeBron James jersey on air, and then we can get him for the right amount to say LeBron James is the GOAT. And Micah, there is nothing more that Micah would hate.
Hey, wait, what do you got? You got 25? Okay, so I'll go 25. But it's a match.
It's a match.
So it only happens if we get another 50 on top of it.
Okay.
We have to get 100 total.
So it has to be at least 100.
Micah said for at least $100. We have a LeBron James jersey at home. I will have someone go get it. He will wear a LeBron James jersey live on air, and he will say LeBron James is the greatest basketball player of all time.
Let's not go too far.
Jackson,
let's not go too far.
It's for Haven of Rest.
Jackson, I think you're watching this, so will you tag those guys for us and get those guys on here? And hey, maybe you're watching this and you have a challenge. If you will do it, hey, call us if you don't want to post it.
Yeah.
But
Casey Lambert is in for 25.
We're talking.
He knows how much Mike hates. I bet we can get Isaiah in on this.
Yep.
All right. Thank you, Casey. He's going to be here soon, so we'll get him hyped.
That'll work.
Casey, make sure you share this.
And listen, do you have a challenge out there? Do you have someone that you can challenge and put a dollar amount to get them to do something for the Haven of Rest? I know I'm kind of smelling a Matthew Stevens challenge.
Yes.
This is about the Knicks.
Yeah, the Knicks Spurs. Yeah.
Spurs.
I think that could work out. Someone tag Matthew Stevens in the comments. Micah, do you believe that LeBron James is the greatest basketball player of all time?
I do not. I believe Michael Jordan is the greatest basketball player of all time.
I got interested now.
I believe LeBron has played for a long time at a very high level, but that doesn't make you the greatest.
Micah hates LeBron James. Like, he does. Anytime he does anything good, he has some reason about why he did it good. He does not like him. So to get Micah in that jersey, this would be a memory.
It'd be the first time in my life, probably the last.
First time in his life.
Oh, yeah.
Let's
get something going here. Let's get some money going for Micah. Let's get Morgan Madelone. Morgan, come on in here. Morgan's one of our campaign managers. I want to remind you that we have this challenge going. Dylan Phelps has put out the challenge of $150 if John Saracen wears a Rare Fusion shirt. And that's been added up to $300 now, I believe. So we need some more on that. So make sure that hey, Morgan's here.
Hey.
Make sure that you add to that. And if you have a challenge in the comments, we'd love to see it. I'd love to see Micah in that jersey. Morgan has tagged Isaiah. So Isaiah, see your brother in a LeBron jersey. That's got to be worth something to you. So, okay. Next, I want to introduce you to another of our campaign managers. You've probably seen her on the campaign trail in some of our videos. You've seen her at AZ. She's part of the team here. And if you work for AZ, you just don't get to be off camera. You're going to always be on camera. It's part of the job requirement here. So you've all seen a lot of Morgan, but Morgan has done incredible things for our campaign. When I decided to run, the first person I thought of that would help me organize this thing, because I am a very unorganized person, and Jason could attest to that. And Morgan is a hyper-organized person, which has been great for AZ. So I thought, man, Morgan would be great organizing this thing, but I'm not going to ask because it's tough when your boss asks you to do something because it feels like work, and I'm like, I'm not paying her for this. So she's volunteering a lot of her time, and she said, hey, I want to be campaign manager because I'm probably going to end up doing all this stuff anyway. So everybody, let's give a big round of applause for Morgan. His mic is on. You know, there's multiple mics in the room. So Morgan, why don't you tell our people a little bit about yourself and what you do here at AZ?
Okay, well,
plug your real estate too.
Yeah, I was gonna. My name's Morgan. I am the director of marketing here at AZ.
Which, if you've not learned in any company, director of marketing just means you have to do whatever job that nobody else is willing to do. So it means a lot of things.
It does. And marketing on top of all that. Which, and I also sell real estate with Berkshire Hathaway out of Fenton. I have been at AZ for, it's already been a year, which is kind of crazy to think. But to be honest, the amount of things that we've done in the last few months, I think it's just taken years off my life, especially this Mr. Owosso campaign. But it's been amazing. We've had so much fun. It's one of those things, you know, like in the moment you feel really stressed out and you're like, there's a lot going on, tired. I don't think we really slept a lot.
No, that will come next week.
That will come next week after the chamber.
Yes. The
Shout out to the Shiawassee chamber. But it's one of those things, you know, you talk about it and you're just exhausted and you're going to look back in a few months when it's all over and just think, wow, that was awesome. That was a lot of fun. And it has been so much fun.
Well, I'm not to, change the subject, but John Hankard, Mr. Owosso 2024, I think, is on his way. So that's exciting. McKenna Marie said, look at some of my favorite people.
Love
Shout
you.
out McKenna.
Shout out McKenna.
Thank you for your support. McKenna has been generous donator. Not only she donate to be on the t-shirt, she's bought some t-shirts. She also bought one of our trips. So
yeah,
shout out to McKenna. If you need a haircut, or male or female, McKenna is your girl, and she will make the experience fun as well. James Gatton said, I love and appreciate the opportunity to help keep Haven of Rest running. Keep up the work, Tony Nash. James Gatton from Gatton Travel. I'm wearing his shirt because he came and donated $250 to the Haven of Rest. Very generous. Thank you, James. We appreciate you, my man. And go see James Gatton. We got his number here in the comment section. Go see him. If you're looking to go on a trip, call James first because he'll help you find the best places to stay, the best rates of travel, and he'll hook you up. So back to Morgan.
Yep.
Morgan, so we started doing this a couple weeks ago. Has it been busier or less busy than you thought it would be?
Definitely busier, I would say. I was anticipating the busyness. I'm one of those people. Tony said I'm a very hyper organized person. So when something's not in the calendar, or if we're running late to something, or something's not on schedule, I panic.
She does.
So there's been
early, I panic, but
yeah. So there's been some pop up things, and I think it's also just helped me so much. Just go with the flow.
Yeah. If you're going to be around Tony Nash, you have to learn early to go with the flow. Because
Yeah.
I'm a very spontaneous person. When opportunities come up, I don't give it a lot of thought. Like I decided I was going to run for Mr. Owosso about a week and a half before the kickoff. You know, sometimes I don't spend a lot of time thinking about the whole thing. I'm just very like impetuous, like let's do that. And so it can get frustrating, I'm sure, at times. But you know, we talked about the other day about how busy this has been.
Yeah.
But how we've had so many cool, unique experiences that we would have never gotten if we weren't doing this Mr. Owosso thing. So tell them about a few of the fun things and some of the cool experiences that you've gotten to do, maybe some of the jobs you've got to do that you would have never got to do without this.
Well, the first thing that comes to mind is what we did this last weekend. It was all the events we did this last weekend.
Yeah.
To start with Cone Zone, it was absolutely amazing. I got to live out my dreams of working at an ice cream shop. Even though we didn't really work at the ice cream shop, we were just hanging out.
Though, yeah.
It was so much freaking fun. Though, if you haven't been to Cone Zone, I don't believe you, because every person who was in Owosso was at Cone Zone this last weekend. So thank you guys for showing up. And also, I feel like we've gotten to like try some really cool, weird recipes, you know, like, and got to take the van on the speedway. Yeah, like just yesterday we filmed
Tap House.
Oh my gosh. I feel like I've blacked out the entire time we've been doing this. I'm just like,
Morgan worked behind the counter helping check people out, and then we got to stock shelves at the end. And
yeah, it was fun.
We were having the time of our lives.
It has been so much fun. Like if you've ever worked in the service industry and you leave the service industry, you look back,
you miss it a little bit.
You miss it a little bit. And so this has kind of been, well, you miss it a lot, to be honest, a little bit.
I miss it a little bit.
I miss it every day. It was so much fun.
Doing it for small, like doing it in a small window was fun, but I wouldn't want that job, I don't think. Like to me, like I was a server for 4 or 5 years.
Okay, listen.
I ran hotels for 10 years. I don't know if I'd want to go back to that job, but to do it in little pieces, I loved it. It was fun.
You're telling me that you wouldn't want to work at Cone Zone every single day?
I mean, that could be fun.
Cone Zone is such a vibe.
That could be fun. Cone Zone is a lot of fun. We went back there just to make the dessert, and we were there for like an hour and a half. Yeah. And they were so much fun. Their team is fun. Part of what makes them special is their people are so friendly.
Yeah.
They serve the ice cream with fun and with love. And you didn't try the Mr. Oreo Owosso Flurry. You missed out. It was so good.
It was amazing.
So yeah, we're talking about how, you know, we're busy and, you know, we're not getting a lot of sleep and we're early mornings, late nights. But, you know, in life, you have to stop and smell the roses. Mm-hmm. We say that phrase here, which means, you know, enjoy it along the way. And some of the former Mr. Owossos have actually given me that advice to enjoy the experience. And we have. This has been fun. And I know, you know, a couple months from now, we're only going to remember the great parts. But listen, Morgan and I and our team here and everyone involved, we like to have fun. That's why we try to do fun events. But we're not doing this because we needed some more fun in our lives. We're not doing this because we needed more activities. We're doing this for the Haven of Rest. And that's really it, you know. And the time commitment, the energy commitment, the asking everybody for money, it's all for Haven of Rest. Incredible organization. And if you don't know about them, they're formerly the Shiawassee Hospice House. You can check them out at any of the links we have here, shiawasseehospice.org. But what we're asking you to do today, and why Morgan and I and Marcia and my wife, Danica and Micah and all of our team have been so busy and so active, is because we need you to give money to the Haven of Rest. That's what this is about. So please give money. Please give a donation of any amount. Every little bit helps. Every bit is appreciated. And it all goes towards an incredible cause. And there's lots of ways for you to do that. Morgan, why don't you talk a little bit about the Haven of Rest and what you've learned about it in this short time and why people should support it?
Yeah. I mean, for starters, when we had filmed some of the promotional videos or just kind of gone and talked to some of the people over at the Haven of Rest, they are the kindest, best people. I mean, Tony said it's really the Lord's work, like, and it is. Yeah. Until you see it for yourself, it doesn't, you just can't really conceptualize it until you see it for yourself. Like, they are pouring their hearts into these people and they're doing amazing work. And what I think is so amazing about the Haven of Rest is that these people who are already in such a tough season of life, especially with even like today's financial situation, a lot of people are struggling. And so to have a resource here in Shiawassee County where your loved ones can go and you don't get a bill at the end of it, I mean, that's awesome. So ultimately, I mean, it's an amazing organization. And as we all know, they need help. And so we're really proud to be able to bring them some help and to do these things for them. But it's been amazing.
Yes, it has absolutely been amazing. And Rebecca Blaharski-O'Day just said, can you do a Venmo donation? And the answer to that is absolutely yes. I'm going to put in the chat here. Here is the link to the Venmo. It's a QR code, but you can go to Venmo and it's just Tony Nash, Mr. Owosso. And yes, Venmo donations are acceptable. Also, if you have someone, Rebecca, that you want to challenge, there are some challenges going out right now. Like, I will give this much money if this person does this. You can come on the live stream here and talk about it. If you want to tag someone in the comments, like I challenge, maybe your husband who owns Bigger's Flooring to do something that he wouldn't normally do, and then get other people in on that. Whatever you want to do, Rebecca. I know that brain of yours is just going crazy right now, but yes, please, you can donate through Venmo. We really appreciate it. So Morgan said it well. This is why we're doing this. It's for the Haven of Rest. We have just a couple more days here.
Yep.
We said we're going to take off Monday afterwards, and then we realized we have actual jobs to do on Monday. We have a couple video shoots, so maybe the following Monday we'll take off. But it has been an absolute joy. Morgan, I just want to say I appreciate everything you've done.
Yeah.
And we couldn't have done this without you. Wouldn't have wanted to do this without you, because you bring the vibes most days. And,
most days.
It has been a lot of fun. But speaking of fun, we've tried to do really fun events, and we've got to go to some cool places and make some cool food. I want to show you where we are going to be tomorrow. Amy's place. So yeah, we want you to come. I'm going to show you a little video about what we're going to be cooking up at Amy's place tomorrow, and then we'll come back to you and talk about it. Okay, let's start this over. And there we go. And
hey guys, I am headed to Amy's place to make the first ever Tony Nashville hot chicken sandwich inspired by Amy, so you know it's going to be good. We're going to be there June 3rd from 4 to 7 p.m. So come along with me as we go make it. Let's check it out. So a special treat I found out when I got here, that I get to make the very first Tony Nashville hot chicken sandwich. Amy's gonna talk me through it, so this is gonna be a lot of fun. Okay, so first I gotta get the chicken. What is this wash that it's in?
It's buttermilk and pickle juice.
Buttermilk and pickle juice wash. We're gonna dredge these on both sides, get them nice and coated, going back in the wash. Double coat, we love this. And everything you guys do here is homemade, right? Homemade with love from Amy and her family. Fryer's on. Okay. Get that shot right there. All right. So now we're getting a fresh brioche bun, a little bacon grease, going right over on the grill. I'm gonna try the cheese sauce here. Oh. Wow, that's got a great kick to it. It's got a nice thickness. It's gonna be perfect on this hot chicken sandwich. All right, we got our fresh toasted brioche buns. And let me talk about the sauce. It wouldn't be an Amy's Place treat if it wasn't a house-made sauce. You can go buy Nashville hot sauce, but they made their own. So it's a barbecue base with some Nashville seasonings, some pickle juice, and some other things that we're not gonna reveal to you. So we're gonna take the chicken now. Of course, this sandwich gets 2 patties, nice and coated. Look at that. Oh man. I'm gonna go right on the bun with that first one. All right. Look at that stat. Okay, we're gonna come in right in with some fresh house-made cheese sauce. We're gonna top it off with some onions. Look at that scoop. Then we want 2 slices of bacon, all 4. So we're gonna top it with some dill pickles. Nice sweet pickle on the top, give it a nice little stab. And this bad boy is ready to try. Order up 1 Tony Nashville hot chicken sandwich. Look at that thing, that looks unbelievable. Amy, you have outdone yourself. This is gonna be incredible. Big bite, 1 bite, everybody knows the rules. That is absolutely phenomenal. 10 out of 10, the Tony Nashville hot chicken sandwich, available only on June 3rd from 4 to 7 at Amy's Place. You gotta come try this thing out. It is absolutely amazing. And proceeds go to support the Shiawassee Hospice House, the Haven of Rest. Come on down to Amy's Place on Wednesday, June 3rd, 4 to 7, and and get you one of these sandwiches.
All right. So that is where we're going to be tomorrow. Before we're going to be there at 4 p.m. But I have a very special guest who was asked to join the live stream today. So I'm going to add him in. This right here is my buddy from New York, calling all the way from New York. My buddy, Ari Patel. Ari, how you doing, man?
Good.
Dude, it's so good to see you. You're missing some front teeth.
Yep.
Did you get something from the Tooth Fairy?
Mhm.
You did?
I got a gold coin.
A gold coin? Holy cow. Dude, I miss you. How have you been?
Good.
Yeah? What are you up to today?
Calling to make a donation.
You're calling to make a donation? Oh, dude, listen. This is my friends Nero and Lindsay from New York, some of my best friends in the whole world. And Ari is my main man. He calls me Uncle T. Tell him you love Uncle T.
He's telling me love Uncle T.
So let's talk. Ari, what did you do today?
I went to school.
You went to school? Did you learn anything that you want to share with the people watching? Isn't he the cutest kid you've ever seen?
We're learning about how long things were.
Oh.
And like the green pencil is smaller than the purple pencil, but hang on. But anyway, I want to donate you $501.
$501.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, we got to add some applause.
That's right.
Ari, Ari, you are the man. You are our biggest donor of the day.
Thank you.
Top 501. So I don't know if anybody watching thinks they can top Ari, but 501 is amazing. You are the man, dude. I miss you. When are you gonna come see me?
Hopefully soon. Hopefully soon.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to plan a trip out there, and we'll do some Legos together, and we'll have a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, man.
Bye.
Thanks, buddy. Good to see you. Bye, Lindsay. Bye, Nero. Thank you, guys.
Bye.
Have a great day, guys. Thank you so much.
I mean, if that's not the best thing ever,
that made my day right
that
there.
was the coolest.
If nothing else happened from today's live stream, I got to see my main man, Ari, and that kid is awesome, man. And thank you, Ari. That was so cool. Thank you, Nero and Lindsay, for your generous support. I'm getting a little emotional right now.
I know.
Oh, I don't know why, but thank you, Ari. I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, Nero and Lindsay. You guys are great friends, and I know you don't live in this area, but just to support something that I'm doing means a lot. So thank you, guys. Take it away, Morgan.
All right, well, now I'm just going to try and come up with something to say. Not really sure what it's going to be. Actually, I do know what it's going to be. That's what I was about to say. We've got another very special guest today. Just so happens to be another former Mr. Owosso. And that person is John Hankard.
John Hankard, Mr.
So we're going to have him come on in. He's going to take my spot.
He brought a special guest, too.
And make sure, he also has a special guest. And if you want to ask any hard-hitting questions, I'm pretty sure John would answer any question if you sent $20.
Yeah, absolutely.
He says yes, so.
All right, John, come on in. Thank you, Morgan. All right, everybody, welcome John Hankard.
Hello.
Hey.
I brought a guest.
You brought a guest? Let's see. Who'd you bring?
Introduce yourself.
Who's your guest?
I'm Julian.
Julian? Julian, is this your grandpa?
Yes.
Why are we together today? What is this?
Grandpa Tuesday.
Yeah. When I called John, he said, hey, I would love to come on, but I committed every Tuesday is Grandpa Tuesday. I'm like, well, bring your grandson. He's like, oh, that'd be fun.
Yeah.
So thanks for doing this, man. Well, we all know John Hankard. I mean, if there were somebody that without having run the competition that you could call Mr. Owosso, that would have to be John Hankard. John has been in this community for a long time, ran Hankard Sportswear downtown for 20 years, I bought it from him and didn't do a very good job, but I tried. Then we sold it to Ryan, who you met earlier, who was killing it. But John is just an incredible community person, community connector. He loves Owosso. And when I heard he was running for Mr. Owosso a few years ago, I'm like, that's a no-brainer. If there's anyone that deserves that title, it's John. And John is a great business person. He works with the Corey Shook and Associates team. And like I said, super involved in the community. And he does a lot of other things which we're going to let you tell him about. But he's also become a great friend of mine. So John and Julian, welcome to the live stream, guys.
Are you glad to be here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Julian, you look like your dad.
I do?
You do.
He knows your dad.
I do. I used to play softball with your dad.
What? My dad used to play softball.
Oh, yeah. He sure did. He sure did. Well,
So I'm excited to be here. It's I've been able to tune in a few times throughout the day, and I've gotten to see some of the other Mr. Owossos.
Yeah,
it's great to see.
It's been fun.
So I mean, I of course, now that I'm Mr. Owosso officially, I feel like I need to promote Owosso all the time. It's like my duty, as well as my charity, which when I ran was Special Olympics. I'm still really involved. I think I'm on 17 years now of working with Special Olympics, and that's what we ran for. And we just finished Summer Games, and I do want to. So Summer Games was in Mount Pleasant, and we took about 30 athletes here from Shiawassee County and competed and did very well. But I am going to promote an upcoming event next Wednesday.
Next Wednesday.
That's the 10th, I believe. We are hosting a community picnic for Special Olympics. And it's not just for the Special Olympics people. It's for really anybody that wants to stop by and see what we do. We're at Bentley Park. Yes, you will be there.
Yeah.
We will be cooking. It'll be 6 o'clock, Bentley Park. And we're going to have little stations all around the park that kind of just introduce people to what we do. We'll have the bocce area, pickleball. We'll have some beanbag toss, cornball. What's that thing called?
Cornhole.
Cornhole, that's it.
Cornball. That's my nickname.
Yeah, cornball, yeah. So we'll have lots of fun there, and anybody in the community is welcome. We did it 3 years ago, and we picked up some new athletes that didn't know what we do. And then we also picked up, which is just as important to me, is we picked up some community members that wanted to help coach, volunteer. So it's a great opportunity for people to learn what we do. So we'd love to have people stop by.
Well, incredible. And John, you said you've been working with the Special Olympics for 17 years. And, a lot of people end up running for Mr. Owosso. What I've learned today in talking to all these guys is, they all had been asked to run before and had declined, because it's a lot of work and it's busy. But they all ultimately ended up deciding to do it because there was a charity that meant something to them and it was bigger than themselves. And they were willing to give some time and energy to that and influence. But you've been working. Joe Peterson just said, I'm in for $30. See you in 30 minutes. Joe, we need to know what the $30 is for. Is this for the Dylan Phelps John Sarazen challenge? I'm assuming. Let us know in the comments. We're looking forward to seeing you here soon. We'll tell you about that challenge here in just a second.
Okay,
but
I don't know what that is.
We have John's been doing Special Olympics for 17 years. So a lot of people do this during their Mr. Owosso campaign. But you did it before, and you're still doing it now. What was it that ultimately made you decide that the Mr. Owosso platform would be the reason, or would be a help to the organization, and why did you decide to run?
So to me, when I ran, I had just become the area director for Shiawassee County. So I now oversee all the coaches, the volunteers, the athletes. And when I decided to run, it was because I really wanted to get us out into the community. It wasn't, to me, the funds weren't as important as what it was, just the publicity of what we do and what we can offer. And it's really paid off because we picked up so many new athletes who just didn't know we had this opportunity. It gives everybody, no matter what your skill level is, an opportunity to compete at a very high level. We are not, we use our funds that we raise to have us look like we're a high school team. I mean, we're not taking hand-me-downs anymore like we used to. All of our athletes are in nice-looking uniforms, and we have soccer balls that before, our soccer balls were the throwaways from the middle school that they would donate. Now we can buy our own. So it's really a great program. So
that's awesome. Well, so you've been, let me change my view here because we got Pastor Jason here, and he may want to chime in and ask a few questions. I always forget which view is the one I need. And I always pick it last,
Yeah.
So why do you think the Mr. Owosso platform is important, and what did it do to raise awareness and raise money for your charity?
Well, it is important. First of all, it helps our community so much, and I mean, I'm gonna talk about a different charity for a second, if you don't mind,
Sure.
just because this is what the Mr. Owosso campaign does for us. We have 3 wonderful charities running. We did also, when I ran, there were 3 charities running, and it's not just about you. It's not about you, Tony. It's not about me.
100%.
It's about what we're offering to the community and what we're bringing to the light. Julian and I just went through a horrible tragedy about 10 days ago. We lost great grandpa.
Yeah.
So great grandpa went through hospice. We are super fortunate that, and we heard this from all of the hospice caregivers, that we were so fortunate that my dad had all the family surrounding him in those last moments. And that's not the norm. I mean, there's a lot of times where they don't have family. They don't have a caregiver. They don't have the insurance. They don't have all of the things that we were blessed to have. So when I heard you were running, and we didn't use Haven of Rest, but I didn't realize what wonderful things hospice does until we were faced with it and we were involved. It was probably one of the best things we could have had. I mean, we used, and I will plug who we used Memorial Hospice. They were amazing. And so I see what you guys do, and I've heard you say a couple times today about you don't want anyone to go through this alone. And so you guys are there to do that. And so we didn't have to go through it alone, but I know there's a lot of people out there. So I'm so appreciative of what you're doing. And I think, Julian, did you bring something for them to help along with their cause?
Yes.
Can you give it to Tony?
Yes.
Or maybe to Pastor, whoever gets it. Do you have a hole in your pocket? Oh, you don't. Good.
Oh, this is amazing.
What are you giving him?
$100.
$100. Thank you so much. Let's get a round of applause for that. I appreciate that. Julian, thank you, buddy.
That is awesome, buddy.
Yeah.
That is awesome. You
person in your age bracket in the last half hour to make a big donation.
Yeah, actually, your age bracket have been the biggest donors so far. So hey, praise
Yay, kids!
the Lord. Yeah. Hey, kids got a lot to offer.
That's right.
Got a lot to offer. John, I really appreciate that. That's a wonderful donation, and then your sentiment about hospice, and it is something you don't think about until you experience it. But then when you experience it, even for the surviving relatives, it leaves an impact. And we work in conjunction with Memorial Hospice. So the Haven of Rest is not a hospice agency. We work with agencies. Very fortunate that your grandmother, or
My father,
was had family, had a place. And so where the house steps in is if there is no place or if there is no family.
Right.
Sometimes we're both. We're family and place. Sometimes there's a family, but just you went through the whole experience. It invades your home.
Yeah.
It invades home. You get the hospital bed and the equipment, and then you're trying to move somebody around that is not necessarily mobile like they were before. And so sometimes not every house is conducive to that. So the Haven of Rest is a home that is designed to do that. And families get to come and just be family. And so, man, what a great testimony, and that's what it's all about right there.
It truly is amazing. My grandmother passed away during COVID, and she was one of my favorite people in the whole world, probably my favorite person in the whole world. And my grandma had a unique way of making every one of her grandkids truly believe they were her favorite. And after the funeral, we all talked about how we were all grandma's favorite, and we all really believed that. And so it's a unique thing to be able to make that many different people. But because of COVID, she had to die alone in a hospital. And I think my aunt was able to be there at the end, but they wouldn't let anybody in. And just for a woman who touched so many people in her life to have to die in a hospital alone with no family surrounding her, it was the most tragic thing. To me, it was one of the saddest things for us personally that happened during COVID. And she didn't die of COVID, but and so to see people be able to spend their final moments with their family, holding their wife's hand, having their grandkids at their feet, hugging them, letting them not be just attached to a bunch of wires if that's not how they want to go. It truly is a beautiful thing. And it's something that needs to continue to exist in our community. These types of places, there are times where it's hard to find a place to go. And the Haven of Rest, nobody ever gets a bill. It's 100% free for anyone that goes. They'll not only take care of the patient, but they'll take care of the family during that time. And so we're here today, not because, like John said, this has nothing to do with Tony Nash. This really even has nothing to do with Mr. Owosso, although the Mr. Owosso platform gives us these opportunities. It has everything to do with the Haven of Rest. And there are some great charities running this year. We've talked about them several times: the Humane Society, the Voices for Children Advocacy Center. But we're here today spending 10 hours plus on the internet, just asking people to give donations, to give any amount. You don't know you need this until you need it. And when you have it, it is a beautiful thing. And to be able to spend those final moments with a family member is truly incredible. I do want to point out that Campfire Cabins, which you might have something to do with, said that kid is adorable.
What kid? Are they talking about me?
And then Trenton Bailey, who's that? Who's Trenton Bailey? Oh, that's right. Your dad said, "Go Julian," with like 4 exclamation points. So give your dad a shout out. Say hi to your dad.
Wait.
Hi, Dad. And was this one Grandma? Is this Grandma? Campfire Cabins?
No, that's probably Mom.
Oh, Mom.
I think Mom is the Facebook.
Say hi to Mom.
Hey, Mom.
Julian is definitely been, him and Ari have been the stars of the show today and our biggest donor so far. So listen, guys, as we've said before, we're here today raising money for Haven of Rest. There are lots of ways you can donate. You can call in 989-721-5256. We'll take your donation over the phone. There's a QR code there if you want to donate to Venmo. We've had several Venmo donations come in. You can go to shiawasseehospice.org, and right in the homepage, there's a button that says donate. You can donate there. If you want to bring some money by, we have Cupcakes and Kisses have generously donated some treats. Come get some cookies, some delicious treats, and just leave a donation of any kind. You can buy a t-shirt. If you're home or at work and you can't get away, we have runners that will come to you and come, get your donation. However you want to contribute, we can help, but we want 100% participation in this Mr. Owosso thing. So if it's not Haven of Rest, then donate to the Humane Society. If it's not them, donate to Voices for Children. We want everyone in the community to participate in some way, and a $1 donation is a participation. Sharing this live stream out is participation. So do something. Everybody watching can do something. We truly appreciate you guys being here. We've had some great times today. John, what did you learn most? What did running for Mr. Owosso teach you?
That I better win because I'm not going to do it again.
Yes.
It was exhausting.
Yes.
You know this.
Oh, yeah.
It's a lot of work. It's a ton of work. I mean, but it's, all done out of love.
It is
a ton. No, I didn't need to learn anything about this community because I know how great it is.
Yeah.
So, you just are reassured on what a great community we live in when it's people so freely give and want to help.
The people have been amazing.
Yeah.
And, we've tried to do all events that included local community businesses because, as you know, the business community is very important to us and what we do here. And the way the community has showed up to support the businesses as well. And to see, people pack a place out and support a good cause, it's been really fun. And we were talking in the last segment with Morgan, we're tired and, you're feeling it at the end here. Yeah. There's fatigue, but it's like you got to stop and smell the roses. Meaning you got to enjoy it too. Yeah. And in a couple months, we're only going to remember the good stuff, only the fun stuff.
Yes.
We got Tracy Reith, who said John with a bunch of exclamation points.
She would be the best worker in all your family.
Oh, yeah, for sure. For sure. Tracy has a great work ethic.
She does.
Very responsible. Tracy loses sleep when, she thinks a customer might have missed something and I just go to sleep and get up the next day and say, we'll figure it out tomorrow. Tracy.
So, Julian, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Casey said that Julian is stealing the show.
Oh, you are the best.
Yeah.
So, we got a big event coming up this weekend. You know what it is?
No.
Kerwood.
Parade?
Yes.
The parade.
So, do you have any memories of the parade?
Yes.
What are your parade memories?
That the last time I did it, I was with my grandpa, and we were filming at Stuffy's.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. When I won Mr. Owosso, he got to ride in the car with me, and he well, we don't throw things in the parade. I actually would set him outside the car. He'd run to somebody out in the audience and give him a stuffed animal and run back.
Used to be able to throw stuff, but too many people got it.
So it's a great community event that we have here. And
Tootsie Roll to the face will change the rules, you know.
It will. Put an eye out with that.
What's your favorite ride at the Kerwood Festival? Do you like to ride the rides?
Or eat the...
Or what about a treat? Is there a favorite treat you like to get? Is it cotton candy or elephant ears or fried Oreos or anything deep fried?
He just likes to go to Cone Zone.
Cone Zone. Who doesn't love Cone Zone? Shout out to Cone Zone who gave us an evening. We called it Tone Zone for 4 hours and had an incredible event. It was packed. Yeah. And there was a flurry named after you. Mr. Owosso Flurry. So it was really good. Okay, John, why do you think more people in the community should consider running for Mr. Owosso?
Just spread the word for something you're passionate about. A group that you care about. Everybody is involved in something.
Yeah.
And if you're not, you really need to be.
Yeah.
And it's not about, I mean, it's so good for you. It's good for your mental health. It's good for your health all around. You're out there, you're doing things, you're mixing with people. I mean, you just need to be involved in a group. And then, you know, next year, we have a huge year. It's our 50th year.
Yeah.
We will have I shouldn't say 50th year. It's our 50th Mr. Owosso campaign.
Wow.
So
Incredible.
I am number 47.
Yeah.
Somebody this year will be 49.
Hey,
and next year will be 50. So we should have 10, 12 people running.
We should.
It should be huge. Everybody should run next year for every charity. Start thinking about it now. Who are you going to have on if you're on a board somewhere of some nonprofit, who are you going to tap? Start on it now.
Yeah.
Let's just fill up the town with
the
Mr.
earlier you
Owossos.
start, the better. Waiting till the week before the kickoff to
Not so
decide
smart.
is probably not the smartest thing I've ever done. But listen, I mean, I used to work for a church, and the motto of the church was serving Christ with an excellent spirit. And one time I had to print some signs. I had to design some signs and make them, print them for a special service we have. And I printed serving Christ with an excellent sprint. And I didn't realize that until I had all the signs installed. And we were getting ready for the next day, and the pastor came in and he noticed it in half a second. And so then that kind of became like how people recognize me, like Tony's always serving Christ with an excellent sprint, meaning always doing things at the last minute. So me deciding to run at the last minute was no surprise to anyone, particularly not my wife. So John, I'm going to have two more things and I'm going to let you go. I told you I wouldn't take up a lot of your time. And
It's Grandpa Tuesday. We got stuff to do.
Yeah. So finish this sentence. Owosso is special because
it's people.
That's been the number one answer all day. So this is what Family Feud survey says. And then the last question is, I'm in this final push here, and I got a couple more days. What would your advice to me be to finish this thing strong?
Sleep comes after Kerwood.
Yes.
You don't need a break. Just keep
That's
going.
Right. Keep going.
Absolutely.
Sleep will come later. Good advice. John, any parting words for the people watching?
Just support. And if you aren't passionate about somebody that's running now, find your passion. Yeah. Go out there and support your community.
Yeah. Well, thank you, John. Thank you for being on.
Say any final words?
Say anything to the camera?
I can't think of it.
Say come to the
just
parade.
Just bye and see you at the parade.
See you at the parade.
All right. Thank you, John. We appreciate it.
Thank you.
And while John's going, I'm gonna play another video here. This is a testimonial that we have from somebody who was taken care of at the Haven of Rest, and we'll watch that here.
Her hand for 6 hours while she was passing.
Notified at McLaren Hospital told us about the hospice house, and we were notified at McLaren Hospital told us about the hospice house, and my stepfather had bladder cancer and he was bleeding out. We were sort of in a bind. We couldn't go to a nursing home. We couldn't take him home. Nobody there could really take care of him. So they suggested to come out here and talk to him, see if they'd accept him, and they did. That was a godsend, to say the least, because we were under duress with the family trying to figure out what to do. And when they offered this to us like this, it was at no cost. That was amazing in itself. The facilities were really nice, and they were accommodating as heck, and the compassion was great. The people out there were very sweet, and like I said, would take care of anything you needed. If he wanted an apple or something, that they'd cut him up an apple, and and he couldn't really eat anything, but they would try, and it was like, that was special. Like I said, 24/7 is a lot to ask for. Losing a loved one's never a good experience, but it was as well as could be expected. So, and he went peacefully, and he understood everything. So it was, and he still had his wits about him, and it was like, hey, we knew it was coming. It's going to happen to all of us, but he passed quietly and comfortably. That's the biggest thing. I'm thankful for what they did for us and the family. I never even knew you guys existed, but now I know there are angels out there. So, thank you very much.
Man, I don't know if you are moved as much as we are about these different videos that we are seeing so far, these testimonies. When we're talking about the Haven of Rest, we're talking about real people, real lives in some of the most difficult situations of life. And I think that's the moment when people can come alongside, it makes a huge difference. A Bible verse that kind of really underlines what the Haven of Rest is all about is found in the book of Jude, and it's having compassion that makes a difference. And that's really our motto. It's our philosophy. That's our vision for ministry there at the Haven of Rest, is compassion that makes a difference. And compassion does make a difference in people's lives. And so this is why this is such an important cause. And so compassion that makes a difference. And I just want to, those of you that are watching, I know we're catching a little bit of steam here. We're going to give you an update. We're going to give you an update about the totals so far for this telethon. But would you make a difference? Would you give a gift of compassion that will make a difference? And it will make a difference in a person's life. The hospice house is totally and solely funded by the generous contributions of people like you. And it goes, and actually, the financials of the hospice house, the majority of contributions goes to paying for our staff that provide 24-hour care to those people that are in their final days of life. And these healthcare professionals are the salt of the earth. They are angels unaware, if you want to kind of put it that way, that they do this profession using their professional skills at a place where it doesn't pay them very much. They could go other places and earn so much more money, but they do this because this is something near and dear to their heart, and they're passionate about it, and about showing compassion to people. So your donation helps support them. Over the years, the idea of frontline workers, first responders, are roles in our community that we highly value. Well, think about the last responder. Think about the person who is there at the very end. Think about the person who holds the person's hand as they pass from this life to the next life, who witnesses and witnesses a very sacred moment, them taking their last breaths, earthly breaths, and helping them as they transition, but then also making sure that their last days are filled with dignity, peace, respect, and compassion. And that compassion extends to them not only physically, but also their emotional and spiritual needs as well, to give them, to take something that can be so uncertain, transitioning from this life to the next, and giving them hope and certainty of hope that can be found in Jesus Christ, even in those last moments. And so what a great place, what a great thing that you are supporting. Thank you for all your support. I think our host, the man of the hour, Mr. Tony Nash, is back. We are keeping ourselves well hydrated, so we have to have a lot of breaks.
Yes, lots of liquid today, which means, you know what that means. So I'm going to bring on our next Mr. Owosso, someone that is very near and dear to me, who used to be part of the AZ team and someone who we still see all the time. And, I said if there were anyone that should be called Mr. Owosso without the actual title, that was John Hanker. But I think another one is our next Mr. Owosso, and that is Casey Lambert. Casey, come on in. Come on in. There he is. What's up, Mr. Owosso? How you doing?
There he is, Pastor Jay, Micah.
Yeah, I might accidentally erase that video from the thing. Just,
Oh, good. Mr. Owosso 2023.
That's true. I'm glad I wore it on my shirt so you would know.
I've been using the shirts as my cheat code. So Casey, obviously, a big part of AZ, has been here with us. He was part of our team for a couple years, but it still feels like you're part of the team. We still do a lot of stuff together.
I never left.
Yeah, that's right. So I got to be around when Casey ran, and he ran an epic campaign. And I will say his talent show will probably go down as the greatest talent show ever at a Mr. Owosso event.
I don't know, Tony. I hear you're pocketing something quite amazing for Saturday night.
It's amazing, but it is not going to compete with your basically Broadway musical with choreographed sword fights and dances and backup singers, and mine will be. But Casey will be helping me. If you want to come to the finale Friday night, Casey will be helping me with my.
all by itself.
Yeah, he'll be helping me with my talent, which will take it up a notch all by itself.
Somebody's got to carry this guy.
That's right. So, okay. So I see. That's why that's working like that. We still have that on there. Okay. Let me just get our setup right here. There we go. Let's bring PJ back into the scenario.
Hey,
here.
Pastor J.
And we're muted. Okay, so Casey Lambert, thanks for being here, man. I told everyone I wouldn't take up a lot of their time. We've had some awesome Mr. Owossos on today. We're having so much fun.
I've seen
some money.
Oh yeah, no, I saw Ari gave a nice donation, and then Julian. Like the younger generation is carrying this whole thing right now.
The kids are, they're doing it.
Oh yeah,
they're really showing up.
We got to step it up, us old guys.
Yeah, so we're going to talk about some of the challenges that have been submitted. But before we do, for those who don't know you, tell everyone who you are, what you do, and then we're going to get into your Mr. Owosso run.
Very cool. Well, I am I'm Casey Lambert, 2023 Mr. Owosso, and not an Owosso native.
Yeah.
A lot of people still don't seem to understand that. I've been here for about 13 years. Professionally, I am a marketing and communications director for Dr. Wax Orthodontics by way of AZ branding agency here with my boy Tony Nash. I am a father, got a great fiance, Courtney, who's watching at home. Hi, Courtney.
Shout
and then
out Courtney.
Hudson.
Let us know in the comments you're there.
Yeah, Hudson Palmer and little Ellison, who's 2 years old. And we boys, we all remember what it's like having a 2-year-old.
I do remember those days, and I do not miss them.
Please pray for me. But, I'm still DJing under DJ Chewy. Have been doing that for 21 years now.
DJ'd our event the other night at Cone Zone.
Oh, yeah. Over at the Tone Zone.
Disney night at Tone Zone.
Tone Zone with the Mr. Owosso. Ellison loved that whole thing, by the way.
It was good.
As she was watching, Courtney told me when I was driving here, she was watching the telethon, and she kept going, Uncle Tony, Uncle Tony, Uncle Tony. So she's gone from definitely scared of you to absolutely in love with you.
We love that. The kids love the telethon.
Well, I figured since Miss Beth isn't here anymore, we got that. But yeah, no, believe it or not, I actually have a really cool Mr. Owosso
Your
story.
Your fiance just said, we're here. Elle is excited to see Uncle Tony. Hello, Elle. How are you doing?
Hi, baby.
Ellison, good to see you.
Hi, baby. Well, with the rate it's going, she's going to end up making a donation.
Well, hey, you know where to find us. Also, Carol Draho said the OG in reference to you. So, you got some fans out there.
OG. But I actually have a really cool Mr. Owosso story.
Let's hear it.
I wanted to share with you. So, Tony asked me before running for Mr. Owosso, and I've been trying to convince him a couple of years, as have many other, because we knew how much of a difference you can make for whoever you decided to run for. And I'm so glad that it's Haven of Rest. I didn't want to call it Hospice House.
That's
Haven
what
of
everyone
Rest.
knows it as.
But the cool thing about the Mr. Owosso campaign is not only are you raising money for a great organization, are you making so many friends and truly just doing the Lord's work for somebody, nonprofit who needs it. But sometimes you end up doing things that you don't think you would ever end up doing in your life.
100%.
You and Micah got to witness something in my life that I had never done, that I am still ironically continuing to do today. One of the main events and our biggest fundraiser for my campaign in 2023, when I was running for the ARC of Mid-Michigan, was to put on a wrestling show.
Yeah.
And I had called a local promoter. His name is Joseph Bird out of Goodrich, Michigan, with Pure Pro Wrestling. And I said, hey, we want to do this wrestling show. Not only would it be a great way to raise funds for the ARC, but a lot of the developmentally disabled people at the ARC are huge wrestling fans. So for them to get to see a show, sit front row, look at their idols, and just be part of it is just something. And it. The crazy thing was, Joe goes, we'll do it, but only if you take a match.
Yeah.
And I said, oh, so like a spot, like hit somebody with a chair or something. He goes, no, I want you to take a match.
Which, if you know Casey, was a dream come true ask.
Yeah, never thought, right? So he asked me to do that. I took a match, got to work with a great man by the name of Christopher Leap. He goes professionally by Gideon Malice, held my hand through the whole thing, made me look like a rock star. And I'm happy to say now, 3 years later, I'm still wrestling professionally. And it's so cool because not only have I gotten to wrestle WWE Hall of Famers now, but we get to go into the schools and we get to do anti-bullying programs and we get to raise money for other big charitable causes. And none of that would have been possible, Tony, if not for the Mr. Owosso platform.
That's awesome.
So what you're doing here is incredible. And I know you've heard that. And I know you're going to continue to tell us it's not about you. And it's not, because it's not about you. It's not about me. It's about the Haven of Rest. It's about every other nonprofit that this program represents and supports. I think you said earlier, $3 million+ since 1980. Have it got $3 million+ since 1980 out of the pockets of locals being put into our local nonprofits.
Incredible.
We haven't done it with state funding, federal funding, big rich donors. This is all the people of Shiawassee County supporting the people of Shiawassee County.
Yeah.
And I'm so happy you're doing it this year, man.
Well, I appreciate it. And thanks for being part of the first ever Mr. Owosso Telethon.
This is the coolest thing. I think I put in the comments earlier. This is the coolest thing to happen in Owosso since Woodard Furniture.
Since Woodard Furniture. I didn't see that. I would have shared that one. Well, no, we're having a good time. And Casey, obviously, you are a community guy and everything you do. One of the things I learned about Casey, I met Casey when I was the general manager at the Comstock. He was DJing a wedding.
Good times.
Yeah, he was DJing a wedding, and he was affectionately known as DJ Chewy. And immediately we just connected, just a good dude. And but what I learned in being around him and working with him is Casey has one of the biggest hearts that there is and loves to give back in everything that he does. And just a good human. And, Mr. Owosso, but also a great friend. And, maybe I'll get to be a part of the white polo fraternity.
Oh, yeah.
But even if not, I've got to meet a lot of great guys today. So what was something embarrassing that happened during your campaign? Besides you wearing a Speedo at the that was embarrassing for me.
I was going to say, my fiance is currently tuned in, and she can attest to this, that Mr. Owosso doesn't get embarrassed.
Oh.
And yes, I did rock a very, very skimpy Speedo. And I challenged our great high school principal, Dr. Dallas Littner, to do the same. He chickened out a little bit, but that's how that happens. But I think you know me enough to know I don't really get embarrassed.
No, Casey does not get embarrassed. That is true. Well, let me ask you, what was the biggest challenge maybe of your campaign?
So, as you know, and you've been doing this for a few weeks, the biggest challenge is doing so much with such a short period of time.
Yeah.
And I think when you jerked tears out of everybody's eyes on when you made everybody cry at the Mr. Owosso opening, talking about how much money you wanted to raise, I think it was you were goaling for $135,000.
That's what we were
something like that. Which is a huge mountain. But you not only believe in how much you want to raise, but you don't stop at anything to try and raise it. Everybody out here is watching, and I think like some Yahoo Online made a comment the other day. I'm tired of seeing Tony Nash's face everywhere.
Yeah, me too. Me too. I know.
Like, you guys don't understand what this guy is doing, and what Jalen and Brandon are doing right now is they are lending everything of their person to try to raise money for a great nonprofit like this.
Yeah.
So the challenge is really trying to raise all of that in such a short period of time.
Yeah.
And I mean, your family, your wonderful family is here. Micah, maybe not so wonderful. Okay. Hey, by the way, if we get $25 more, Micah will put on a LeBron James jersey.
Are we at 75 now?
And say,
yeah,
that LeBron James is the GOAT. So if you guys want to see that,
and all of his friends want to see that. When they get off work, you're in trouble. I know it.
But now I lost my train of thought. But no, it's you want to raise as much as you can in the short period of time that you have, and you make sacrifices left and right. Danica is exhausted.
For sure.
The rest of your family is exhausted. Mm-hmm. Like, we get it. But at the end of it, man, you're going to be so filled up. Win, lose, or draw.
That's right. That's right. Well, I've said a couple times today that Saturday night when I go to bed, I just want to know, win, lose, or draw, I did everything I knew how to do.
Amen.
And we feel good about that. And we've had some fun experiences, and we've enjoyed it. And, we're going to say again, the reason we're doing this, everybody, welcome to if you're just joining us, welcome to the first ever Mr. Owosso Telethon. We've been live online now for about 4.5 hours, and we got a long way to go. We're going to be here for at least 10. We've committed to 10. And, we're going to let you guys have opportunities to keep us on here late if you want, but we'll talk about that later. But we're doing this because we're trying to raise money for Haven of Rest. And it's a local nonprofit organization. It's a hospice house that takes care of people at the end of their life, and the care that they provide, the way that they allow people to die with dignity and grace with their family members is truly incredible. And no one that ever goes there ever receives a bill. They'll not just take care for the patient, but they'll care for the families as well. And they need our support. And they've been in our community now for just about 20 years. And without the donations of you and I, they just will not exist. And so it's important that we as a community, if we love to be in a community that has these types of nonprofits, the Humane Society, the Voices for Children Advocacy Center, the Haven of Rest, then we're calling for 100% participation from the community. And that means either pick a charity to donate to, even if that's $1. At minimum, share this live stream. That's giving back, that's helping. And if you say, hey, I can't afford to give money, well, share this out to as many people as you can and tag some people who maybe could or would give something. All of those things help. There's lots of ways to give now. You can see there's a little ticker going along the bottom. You can call 989-721-5256. We'll take your donation over the phone. There's a Venmo link in the top left corner. You can go to shiawasseehospice.org. There's a donate button right on the homepage. You can bring a check, some cash by. You can issue a challenge. If we have another challenge that's just been issued, we're going to talk about here in a second. We have treats here that you can get if you bring a donation. We even have runners. If you want someone to come bring you a donation or come pick up a donation, excuse me, we will send them your way. Yeah.
Listen, hey,
you say it over and over and over, but
I can't believe we're only 3 hours in and we already got a Book of Job reference from Pastor Jay.
Yeah.
That was exciting.
So yeah, I mean, we're going to remove any barriers. We want you to participate. We want you to help because it's important and because this organization is great. If you want to learn more, please visit shiawasseehospice.org. You'll learn everything that you need to know. Casey, before I go on, I want to talk about a couple challenges that have been issued. First and foremost, Dylan Phelps early on issued $150 if the current reigning Mr. Owosso, John Sarrazin, owner of SLH Metals, would wear this T-shirt while he does his interview. And we haven't heard from John yet online, so hopefully he's going to step up to the challenge. But now that number is up to $300.
I think the funniest part is that
it's a small,
and watching Sarah's in squeeze into this is going to be, and
gonna
you
be
know
epic.
he'll do it.
He's
We're
going
to do it.
John, let us know in the comments. We hope you're going to do it, man, because there's money there's money at stake here.
I want to see him Hulk Hogan it off just
once. Yeah, I'm sure Ryan won't mind. Just
Ryan's
rip it.
downstairs just printing another one as we
Show
speak.
those firearm muscles, those fireman muscles, that you showed us when we did the Jaws of Life Jenga.
Oh, I saw
was
that.
crazy.
It looked fun.
Yeah, that was not fun for me. I got smoked at that.
Physical labor, not fun for Tony.
We've also had a challenge issued for our local, our video guy here, our resident video guy, Micah Nash, who is a LeBron James hater.
He hates LeBron.
Despises him. If we get up to $100 in donations, which I don't know where we're at right now.
I think we were only when I got here, we were only 25 away.
Okay, so 20. We're at $75. If we get 25 more dollars donated,
Jackson Levesque on this? We need Jackson in on this.
Yeah, he will wear a LeBron James jersey on air and say LeBron James is the greatest basketball player who ever lived.
That's gonna hurt, buddy.
Isaiah,
That's
that's worth $25 all by itself.
We need to save that sound clip.
And then, yes, absolutely. And we'll use it as leverage. And then I personally have just been issued. James Gatton came in and donated $250 and we got to wear one of his shirts. He is now issued a challenge of $100 if I will wear an Ohio State T-shirt on this broadcast. So I'm going to say this: if we can get that to $250, I will do the Ohio State. I don't know if that's enough.
OHIO, Tony.
Yeah, I'm not an Ohio State fan. But if you want,
Doc Wax is an Ohio State grad.
Oh wow! So maybe we need to
get her on.
Yeah, maybe you need to tag her in this. I hate Ohio State. I am true blue Michigan Wolverine. So if we get that to 250, I'll throw on an ugly red and white Ohio State shirt. I don't have one, so someone's going to have to bring it.
If only we had a print shop downstairs.
Yes. But there are lots of fun ways to get involved. We've had people donate. Rebecca Blaharski donated and then challenged Biggers Flooring to match her donation.
Challenged her husband.
Challenged her husband.
All right.
So if you want to think of a creative way, if you want to tag somebody that you know that would be up for a challenge, we'd love to see it. Any way you can donate would be great. But back to Casey.
Oh, I'm here.
Yeah. So what did running for Mr. Owosso teach you, Casey?
It's I actually attempted to run in the COVID year.
Mm-hmm.
You'll hear Justin Horvath later when he gets on. He's the closer for the evening. Talk about how he's a 2-time Mr. Owosso. He never lets that slide.
Yes, I know.
Make sure
the
everybody
only
knows.
2-time Mr. Owosso.
Make sure everybody knows. Love you, Justin. No, not if you win. Jinx, you owe me a Coke. But no, so
people
I
have run twice and lost.
So you need to win just so you never have to do it again.
Exactly.
That's actually a lot of people's motivations for winning.
Yeah.
Like,
Never
believe
be
it or
asked
not,
again. No, if you lose, they'll keep asking you. So
it's true.
Help me win, people.
Eric Mogg has run multiple times for the Shiawassee Firefighters Memorial, and incrementally has been raising funds for them to where they're actually almost to their goal finally on that. So it's There's different strategies, but no, it's what you learn is that we all have circles of influence in some way, shape, or form.
Yeah.
Our friend groups, our professional lives, our networking groups, we all have that, but you never really know how to leverage them properly to align them to the same cause.
Right.
When you do a Mr. Owosso campaign like this and you pick an organization that's near and dear to your heart, and for me, that was ARC Mid-Michigan, and mainly because they help take care of developmentally disabled adults. And that hits really close to home for me. Mm-hmm. But when you align all of your people and all of your resources to one common goal and realize, wow, in a short 3-week period, you're able to raise 30, 50, 60, in Mark Agnew's case, $100,000 for a worthy cause.
Crazy.
And then you look back at it and you go, man, my people are just the absolute greatest. And it is like the most selfless thing you can do.
Yeah.
And you, at the end of it, like you said, you're gonna lay your head down on your pillow on Saturday night, and it's not gonna be about Tony Nash. It's gonna be about wow, look at how much money the Mr. Owosso competition raised for charities this time around.
Yep. Absolutely.
So you learn your heart is in the people of your community, and your community is in the interest of what you're trying to raise money for.
Incredible.
It's like the coolest thing, man.
Yes, sir. Good answer, man. Good answer. Well, I have two more things that I've asked everybody.
Okay.
One is finish this phrase.
Ooh.
Owosso is special because.
Resiliency.
Resiliency. Okay,
Yeah.
good. That's the first one we've got is that.
Yeah.
So it's a good answer. And then the last one is I got about 4 days here. Today's cooked. I'm going to be here for the rest of the night.
Yes, you are shooting hoops for 3 hours.
Oh, maybe we haven't had pledges on that. I think people would rather me sit in this chair, and we're gonna. So if that's what people want, we're gonna just sit here and chat with people all night.
Can we set up like a little hoop and you just
a little door hoop? Yeah, we can do that.
I know we have one here.
I do have a sweet
Dan
jersey.
Dameron used to dunk on that
Yes,
thing.
he did. Yes, he did.
And scare the neighbors.
Yeah, he thought he was Michael Jordan on that little door.
Listen, Pastor Dan is Michael Jordan, but Michael Jordan is not as great as the GOAT, who Micah will reveal if you pay an extra $25. Oh, I would never.
So last question.
Michael will,
I know
though.
we got a couple other Mr. Owossos out there waiting for us.
You got a whole dais back here.
Yeah, we do. It's Joe Peterson's birthday, so
It is. Fellow bald dad, Joe Peterson.
Last 4 days, what would be your best piece of advice for me to finish strong?
Oh, ride the lightning, baby.
Ride the lightning.
Just ride the light. Listen, man, you are exhausted. You are sore. You are tired. I'm getting pumped up because it's like I'm cutting a freaking professional wrestling promo. Tony Nash, you are doing it for the haven of rest right there, man. All of the good things that you've been saying for the past few hours ring true. All the things you felt in your heart on Mr. Owosso kickoff ring true. And people out there, if you've got a dime to donate, scan that Venmo link, call the number, get on the website, show up down here, just donate some money. And if Haven of Rest ain't your charity of choice, go out to the Humane Society or go to Voices of Children Advocacy.
Yes, sir.
Because these nonprofits rely on these money, and the rest of the world ain't coming to save them, Owosso. You guys are. Tony, ride that lightning, baby.
Ride the lightning. All right, Casey. Good job, buddy. Thank you. Let's everybody give. Hold on. We got to give some applause here. Big round of applause for Casey.
$25 and Michael will wear the LeBron jersey.
That's
Somebody
right.
do it.
That's right. All right. Thank you. All right. Thanks, man. I appreciate you. All right. Let's bring in Joe Peterson. We'll be right back after a word from these men.
I think Tony just. Test.
Stop with the jokes already.
That's just impressive.
All right. So very special. The Mr. Owosso, the OG, Mr. Owosso 1992, the guy who runs Mr. Owosso today, the one who finally talked me into this. And it's his birthday. Happy birthday. Let's see if we got a birthday thing in here. We can give some applause. There we go. Happy birthday. A little. The one and only drum roll, please. Joe Peterson, everybody. Welcome to the first ever Mr. Owosso live telethon. We are on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. We're all over right now.
And this is hour number what for you?
This is our number. Let's see what time. We're almost hitting hour number 5. So we're going to be at number 5. We've committed to 10, but we're going to give people some exciting ways to keep us up all night if they want to give. So we're going to do what the people want. We're just here raising money for Haven of Rest. We're going to talk all about that. But first of all, happy birthday, man. Thank you. Thanks for taking time out of your day.
I think I blew up a lot of betting pools because there were a lot of people that didn't think I'd make it. But Yeah, I don't feel a day over 61. I
Yeah.
really don't.
Yeah, you don't look it.
Yeah. Well, thank
Maybe
you.
62.
Maybe 62.
No, you look good for your age.
You know, the closer, these last few days before Kerwood really gets going, I think I do lose a little bit of time off my life.
I'm sure.
I age a little quicker
This whole thing
week
has
of June.
certainly aged me for sure. But I've been enjoying it. We've been having a good time. And I think people are tired of seeing my face. Actually, people have said they're tired of seeing my face. So we know they are.
Yeah.
So, by the way, this is Pastor Jason Georges. He's the president of the Haven of Rest. He's been on live with us all day. He's committed to be here as long as I am. So
fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah.
Pleasure to meet you.
You're muted, so let's get you off mute. All right.
Yeah.
So, you're still muted. You have to unmute yourself. Okay. So, Joe, before we dive into, your run for Mr. Owosso, why don't you tell the people viewing today a little bit about yourself?
Oh my gosh, where to even begin? I'm a Corunna guy, born in Owosso, married an Owosso gal.
Mm-hmm.
Never thought we would live in this town or in the area. I really didn't. You go through high school and then you go off to college and you aspire for other things in life. And somehow we, like a vacuum, got sucked right back into this town. And we're blessed that we did.
It's a great town.
And we raised two boys here, Michael and Miles, and they turned out to be great human beings.
That's good.
And I can't take credit for much of that, but
good wife.
Yes.
Yeah,
and
nothing better than seeing your kids grow up and do good.
Fantastic wife, and she teaches in Owosso. She taught in Corunna for a while. Now she's hopefully closing out her career in the next couple of years or so. Yeah. But she's been with Owosso for quite a while as a first grade school teacher and a wonderful human being as well. And now we have a grandson, Little Nash.
What a great name. It's gotten me to start. It's a good first name. I should have named my son Nash. That would have been tough. So, Joe, you not only currently run the Mr. Owosso platform. I don't know what the official title is.
Empire.
Grand Master Chief or something like that.
You
run the Mr. Owosso Empire.
Yes.
And we've had some conversations in the past about, me potentially running, and I have considered it, but also declined. What I found today with all these other guys I've been talking to is every single one of them were like, I would never run for Mr. Owosso until they found a charity that meant something to them, realized it was bigger than themselves, bigger than Tony Nash or Joe Peterson or whoever the name was, and really about the charity that they decided, like, I'll do it for that reason. And so that's why we're here.
Yep.
But tell us about, you ran in 1992, which I was 12 years old then, by the way. You ran.
Are we almost done? Are we out of time?
Happy birthday. You ran and won. Tell us, why you decided to run, who you ran for, all that stuff.
So this goes back before 92, actually. My first cousin, Kevin Phillips, ran. And he was Mr. Owosso in 88. There's somebody behind me. Somebody's sneaking in.
Is waving back
and
there,
so I became involved with the contest. My whole family became involved with the contest back then. And I think I was kind of, my involvement with Kevin and his campaign took me a few steps closer to saying, in committing to, I'm gonna be involved and I'm gonna make a run as well. And so 92 was my year. And I started just shortly after that, I started emceeing the finale.
Mm-hmm.
And that was sprung on me like 2 nights before.
You're so natural.
But I got stuck with it. I don't know. No, I shouldn't say stuck with it, because it really has been a wonderful experience for me.
Yeah.
Wasn't anything I planned on, but I ended up having a 10-year run as MC.
Yeah.
And chairing the event. Stepped back when my kids were little and took 10 years off.
Yeah.
And then
the
board came back to me and said, hey, we need you again.
We need your energy.
And I don't know about that, but I
do
have some experience, and I'm relatively comfortable in front of large crowds. Apparently, I didn't know that was a thing.
Hey, a lot of people are not.
I think if you talk to most people that I went to high school with, or any of my teachers, they're like, there's no way, Joe, I couldn't get up and give a book report without breaking into the sweats. So, but now it seems kind of comfortable and normal for me.
Well, I think you do a great job with it. And I've been to a few of the finales, and you know how to keep the crowd into it. I will be honest with you. The thing I've been dreading the most during this whole thing is the finale, me in a swimsuit, I don't have a lot of talents. I could build you a website, I could manage your social media, but you can't really perform that on stage. So I got something cooked up that I think may not show talent, but it may show some humor and some fun.
Yeah.
So it'll be a good time. And I'm looking forward to it. But that's probably the part of this because I could stand in front of a crowd and speak for hours.
Yeah.
But you asked me to get up and do something and entertain. It's just, a little out of my comfort zone. And that's what's fun about this.
Well, in just being able to stand up in front of a crowd and speak like a human,
right,
is an incredible gift, because most people, in the funeral industry, which I've been in for the last 15 years, most people would rather be in a casket than to stand and give a eulogy.
Yeah.
They really would.
For sure.
Most people are so deathly afraid of public speaking. So
they say it's the number one fear above death is public speaking. So I think it's something you get used to. But every time I get up in front of people, there's still a little bit of the butterflies, but once you start going, you get used to it. So let me ask you this, Joe. I mean, I've learned a lot. There's been a lot of surprises. I've watched other people run. I've kind of helped a little bit with a few people, but there's been a few things that were surprising and that have popped up that I didn't expect. And so what were some of your most, maybe either yourself or some surprising things that have happened when you ran or other people have run?
Oh my gosh.
Things you didn't expect.
I wish that my memory of 1992 was a little more clear than it actually is. But I was thinking about that, to have flashbacks and to have memory, have that recall of what things were like in 88 with Kevin and 90 with Jim and 92 on my own campaign and on and on. I think the good Lord gave me a self-defense mechanism not to remember a lot of things.
Yeah, a little short-term memory.
So that I keep coming back year after year.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think the one memory that I have that's very profound to this day for me is how connected family and friends become if they are included, if they are involved in your events and your campaign and in the commitment that you've made to your nonprofit.
Yeah.
If you can get your family and friends to accept and buy into that, the bond and the connection,
for sure,
that lasts forever.
Yeah.
And my family and my friends to this day reflect on it, and they'll send me photos once in a while and they'll like, oh, do you remember when this happened or that happened? And in a couple of the crazy events that we had, that stuff just never goes away.
Well, me and the campaign manager were talking about, it's busy and you get tired, and especially at this point you start to get the fatigue setting in, and I'm on like coffee 3 and energy drink 2 number today. But we also said, you have to stop and smell the roses. You got to enjoy the experience. And we've had some incredible experiences. I think one of the things I'm most proud of during all this, well, number one, we've increased the social media following for Haven of Rest like exponentially. Their web traffic is way up. We've raised some money, but the awareness that we've brought to them. But on top of that, like we've been able to help a lot of community businesses have record sales nights and bring the community, people try these places for the first time. And so it's really been a way to bring the community together and really promote Owosso and what that means. And so I've really enjoyed that. And, I love this community. I moved back here because I love this community. It is like a tractor beam. Yeah. It just sucks you right back. Yeah. But this is where I raise my family. This is where I go to church, this is where I have my business. And I love this community, and it's been cool to be a part of that.
Well, I will share that, and not to sound corny, but my run in 92 changed the trajectory of my social existence.
Yeah.
It really did. It put me out front. A lot of people knew who I was. I met a lot of people. I understood what it meant to give back to the community. Mm-hmm. And I went from Mr. Owosso to running the contest to actually running and having a seat on city council here in Owosso for a number of years, and worked on a number of great projects. I went from there to serving 7 years for the Corunna School Board.
Wow.
And it's because of just adopting that it's more important to give back than to receive kind of mindset.
Yeah.
And it all started with Mr. Owosso for me.
That's awesome, man. No, it really is a great platform. We have a couple comments here. Mark Agnew says, bald guys rule. So
I love Mark.
yeah, Mark was just on a little while ago,
and I wish Joe Holden could be here. And there's a lot of other great follically challenged, visually groomed.
Russ Siegel
individuals.
says guys with hair are cool too. So
I can't.
Russ is going to be on in a little bit.
It has to be true.
He's going to be on here in a little bit. So yeah, make sure you guys wish Joe a happy birthday in the comments. Make sure you tag him because he is over 60, so he doesn't really know how to work the Facebook that well. So tag him. Make sure he knows it's there. Joe, we want you to share this. This is going to get out there. So if you need
Marcia says
if you need someone to help you, they will. Guys, listen, we've said this over and over today, but we're not doing this for Tony Nash, for Joe Peterson, not even really for the Mr. Owosso campaign or title. We're doing this today for Haven of Rest. And there's some great charities running right now. Haven of Rest, the Shiawassee Humane Society, Voices for Children Advocacy Center. And what we're looking for from our community is 100% participation, meaning choose one of those charities to do something. Whether you give $1, whether you come to an event, whether you buy a t-shirt, whether you just share this live stream, even something as small as that can help get this out to people who maybe aren't aware that these things are happening. We need your support. We're asking you today to give to the Haven of Rest. This is a local nonprofit, an incredible organization that provides end-of-life care for people in the most beautiful way. And they only exist if people in our community step up and give. So we're asking you to consider giving today. Any amount helps. It really, really does. And so please consider. You can donate online. We have a Venmo link right here. You can go to shiawasseehospice.org. You can click donate right on the homepage there. You can call us at 989-721-5256. Someone will take your pledge, your vote, or your donation over the phone. You can stop in. And, we've had a few people stop in and donate. We brought them on the live stream. A couple people have got to promote their business. If you're a business owner and you want a little plug for your business, bring us a donation. We'll bring you on. We can talk about your business and what you offer to the community. There's a lot of challenges that have been issued. We'll talk about those in a second. We also have runners. So if you're like, hey, I can't get out, but I have a cash or check donation, we'll send someone to you to come get it. And if you come here, we got lots of treats that were donated by Cupcakes and Kisses, so you can take some of those home with you. We want to remove any barriers for you. Anything that you can do to help us out and give would be greatly, greatly appreciated. And then we're going to talk about the challenges. The first one was issued by Dylan Phelps to the current reigning Mr. Owosso, John Sarrazin, to wear this Rare Fusion shirt while he does his interview here on the telethon. The money is up to $300 now if he wears this shirt on air. And so we're hoping, we haven't heard from John in the comments yet, but we're hoping that he's a good sport and he'll wear that Rare Fusion shirt. But listen, let's up the stakes. If you want to see John Sarrazin wearing a Rare Fusion t-shirt, that would be a rare moment by itself. Let us know in the comments or give us a call and say, hey, I'll contribute $50 towards that, $100 towards that. Let's make it undeniable for John to be able to say no to that. And then an issue has been challenged to our video guy to, I think the challenge has been met, right? $100. He has to wear a LeBron James jersey online and say that LeBron James is the greatest basketball player of all time, which if you know him, and a lot of our people
I think he's an MJ guy.
I just thought
I was a guessing man.
He does not like LeBron James at all. So, and then there was a challenge issue to me. Someone put out that they want me to wear an Ohio State t-shirt. So I said, if it gets up to $250, I would consider wearing an Ohio State shirt.
Consider it.
But I am.
Oh, that's nice.
I will do it. Yes.
Way to step up.
I am a Michigan man through and through. So I don't wear red and white. So
I'll imagine myself wearing a Michigan.
That's right. I'll think about it. So if you have a challenge, if you have someone that you want to challenge, a business owner, a local community person, tag them in the comments, say, hey, I challenge this person to do this. We got some creative ways to do that. So lots of ways to do that. Joe, I know I wouldn't take up a lot of your time. I know you got some birthday celebrations to go, but what has being a part of the Mr. Owosso campaign taught you? A good lesson that it's taught you?
Well, I think that, and I already touched base on it a little bit, it's easy to go through life just worrying about yourself, worrying about your own status, worrying about, your own future. But if you just take a second to think about what your neighbor's experiencing, what the elderly person down the road is going through, or the young family, on the other side of town is suffering with, if you can get yourself to that place where you find room in your heart for someone else's issues instead of your own, number one, you'll be a better person. for it if you can help, and you'll make yourself a really good Mr. Owosso candidate.
Yeah, I love that, man. I love that. That's a great answer. So I've been asking everyone to, you're the perfect person to answer this question because you've probably asked more people to run than anyone else ever has. So to all of those watching, next year is year 50.
It is.
And we should have, Casey said we should have a dozen people running next year. John Hankard said the same thing. Why should those watching or that might watch us later consider running for Mr. Owosso?
I will share this. In the 16 or so campaigns, 16 years of running this contest that I've got underneath my belt, along with the other campaigns that I've been involved with prior, I've never ran across a Mr. Owosso candidate, whether they won, came in second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth. I've never had anybody say, I wish I would never have done that.
Yeah.
No one ever does. Mm-hmm. And I stay in touch with the 3 guys that I ran against. And anytime we see each other or we're communicating, all 4 of us agree it was one of the best months of our lives.
Yeah. Well, guys, I'll say this. I mean, Joe can tell you I was as reluctant as anyone has been. And it is a lot of work and it is busy, but it has been an incredible experience. And honestly, the platform is amazing because if I were just Tony Nash walking around to these businesses asking for a donation, they'd be like, what are you doing? But because it's through this platform that people recognize and know of, and it's raised a lot of money for nonprofits in our area, people are more inclined to give something. And so, I think if you're thinking about it, just do it. Find a charity that means something to you, something that's important, and just go for it. So I have 2 more things, all right, that I've asked everybody. Okay. One is finish this sentence. All right, Owosso is special because
the people who live here care about other people that live here.
Amazing. That's kind of been a theme, the people of our community. And then the last question is, for me, I don't know how much you've got to observe what we've been doing here, and we've tried to be active and busy. No time off. On days we haven't had events, we've been making phone calls or text messages. But I got 4 days left, and today's pretty much over. I mean, it's cooked. I got this all night. So What's your best advice for me to finish this thing strong?
Don't leave any stone unturned. You call your great uncle that lives out in Arizona. Call those high school buddies and say, hey, this is what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Can you find it in your heart to help these people?
Yeah.
You've got such a great nonprofit that you're working towards. It's hard I can't even imagine people saying no.
Yeah.
So leave no stone unturned, because I know, and I think we had this conversation a day or 2 ago. No matter what happens Saturday night, when you wake up Sunday morning, you're going to be able to look yourself in the mirror and say, I gave everything I had.
Yeah.
As did your team.
Yeah.
So just
awesome.
Just hang in there. And when you're not busy, swing by. And you've been all 3 of you guys have been so great supporting each other.
Yeah.
Don't hesitate to take a few minutes and have fun too.
Yeah, absolutely. Smell the roses. Well, before I let you go, I'd like you to, throw a little promo for Saturday night. Why should the community come?
Well, I'm going to do that because I want to put your mind at ease. Very few of us want to get into a swimsuit or show off a talent that we don't actually have.
Yeah.
But what I want you to understand is the people that are going to be in that tent are there because they love you and they love Jalen and they love Brandon. They love Mr. Owosso and Kerwood. So no matter what the talent is, and I tell you, the talent in the swimsuit, people are going to laugh. They're going to have a great time. They're going to, no matter whether you're good, bad, or uncomfortable or confident, not every one of us is a Casey Lambert.
No.
But
none of us.
Just let yourself have fun, because it is entertaining and it's a great time, and everybody's there to celebrate what you guys have done for the last 4 weeks. So just keep that in your heart. And if you haven't witnessed a show, just come down and support it. Come down and watch it. It's a blast. And usually once you come, you can't wait for the next year. So yeah.
Well, we have videoed everything that we've done. I told you at the beginning there'd be a lot of videos out there, and I don't know that we'll video this one.
Yes, you will.
We might let this one stay hidden. I'm sure somebody will have their phone out, but no, we probably will. Yeah. So, Joe, thanks again. Happy birthday, brother. Thanks for doing this. Thanks for being part of the first, Mr. Owosso Telethon.
It was
And,
great.
We raised some good money today so far, and hopefully we keep it going.
I'm super happy for you.
All right, thank you, man.
Thank you.
Have a great day. All right, so is it Russ?
One of the quotes of the day. I don't know how you can say no.
Yeah. How can you say no? And maybe some of you watching already have said no, and maybe you would reconsider. And like I said, any amount goes to support them. And so I get it. Everyone's feeling it, feeling the squeeze. Everyone's paying $5 for gas and everything's up. But help support a great cause here with the Haven of Rest. All right, so is our next Mr. Owosso here?
Did you see the comments during that one?
Oh, we shared some of them. Yeah. All right, that is Russ Siegel. So Micah, why don't you go get Russ Siegel? While we're waiting for Russ, we're going to show another little video about the Haven of Rest.
Haven of Rest is a comfortable home that provides dignity and peace to those facing their most vulnerable moments.
We get to care for families like they're our own during their most trying season.
I would say the Haven of Rest is a home away from home when you're no longer able to be in your own.
Haven of Rest allows family to simply be family, to be present with their loved ones.
The Haven of Rest gave us the comfort that we needed and the respect and dignity that my mom could have during her last days.
I held her hand for 6 hours while she was passing away. She couldn't talk no more. But when she took her last breath, just before she took it, a smile broke the crack in the right corner of her mouth. And she took her last breath and went to be with the Lord. And she left from right in there. That makes this whole area important to me.
The Haven of Rest is a little-known gem in Shiawassee County. And what many are surprised by is it does not receive any federal funding or payment from insurance companies, but is wholly supported by the generosity of donations.
All right, everybody, welcome back. That is why we're here today. That video right there tells you why we are doing this. This is not about Tony Nash for Mr. Owosso. It's not even just about the Mr. Owosso platform, although we've had the privilege today of talking to a lot of former Mr. Owossos. And we're going to meet another one here in just a second. But we're doing this for the Haven of Rest. And you saw in the video what they offer and what they do and why they're so important. And I think we all like living in a community that has these great nonprofits. The Shiawassee Haven of Rest, the Humane Society, the Voices for Children Advocacy Center. So many great nonprofits in our area, but they only exist if we as a community support them. And so what I'm asking you today is for 100% participation. If you're in Owosso, you should be participating in the Mr. Owosso campaign somehow. Pick a charity. Give $1, give $5, give $10, whatever you can do. Go to an event, buy a t-shirt, share this live stream. Any of these things you can do helps us bring awareness, bring support, raise money for a very, very important organization. And we have had some fun doing this, but this has not been about the fun. This has been about trying to drive as much attention and money towards the Haven of Rest as we can. So we're asking you today, right now, to donate. You can do that by calling. There's a number right there. You can go to shiawasseehospice.org. There's a donate button right on the homepage. We have Venmo. You can bring money to us here. We're right downtown Owosso across from Gilbert's. There's treats here for anyone who brings a donation. You can issue a challenge to somebody, including to us. We have runners. If you need someone to come get money from you, we will send them your way. We want to remove any barriers for you to be able to support this great organization. And we hope that you can today. So, without further ado, our next Mr. Owosso is a gentleman who ran for the very first Mr. Owosso, and he has some fun stories he's going to share with us. Mr. Russ Siegel, welcome, man. Thanks for coming and taking some time today.
Tony, it's great to be here today. Thanks for the invite.
Yeah.
I was in the very
first one.
Beginning of this. It was a long time ago.
Well, thanks for being a part of the very first Mr. Owosso Telethon. I don't know if this is something that people will do after this year, but we wanted to try something unique and different, and we've got a lot of engagement today. We've raised some good money so far. So,
I mean, I think it's great. I think it's great for you, for the Haven of Rest, but bigger thing is hopefully this will generate interest in the Mr. Owosso and community involvement in helping to raise money for charities in the future.
Yeah, let people know what it's about. I mean, what I have learned is, this platform really does provide a lot of opportunity to raise money for great nonprofits. Raised a couple $1 million over the course of the, almost 50 years it's been around for local nonprofits, which is amazing. And a lot of other communities could benefit from something like this. And so we'll talk in a little bit about why people should run and what you think is great about the platform. But first, I want you to kind of introduce yourself to people, let people know who you are, what you do, and then we'll talk about your Mr. Owosso run.
My name's Russ Siegel. I've been born here, raised here, spent my whole life in Owosso, done several different things here. When I ran for Mr. Owosso the first time, I was actually a DJ at WOAP here in Owosso. Did that while I was going to college. And I spent many years in the bowling business, real estate, and presently Memorial Healthcare. And so I've made a lot of friends in town, hopefully no enemies.
Yeah, we all have made some, I'm sure. Yeah. Well, what do you do at Memorial Healthcare?
I am working their facility maintenance department, and I oversee the maintenance for all of our 26 satellite offices.
Wow, very cool. So you've run for Mr. Owosso multiple times?
3 times.
3 times. So
yes.
Tell us about the first time and then the other times, and tell us who you ran for.
The first time, there was no real charity. It was Charlotte Coe ran that Mr. Owosso campaign that year. She came to me at the radio station and said they were trying to put an event together to have people that would bring people into the beer tent on Saturday night. That's how Mr. Owosso started.
Yeah.
And we had coffee cans with our names on them, the Mr. Owosso logo. They put them in town, and people just threw their money in over a 2-week period. And that night we had a bathing suit thing, and they asked questions and interviewed people, and they counted the money. And Bob Stone won with, I'm trying to remember, but it was around $500 maybe.
Crazy.
I did it again the second year because they asked me again, and similar thing, and obviously didn't win again, but
third time's a charm.
And then I walked away and watched it progress and just continually get bigger and bigger and bigger. And then a group came to me in '89 and said, we want you to do it again, and we want you to do it for the ARC, and we have some pretty good ideas. And so they put together a campaign that really worked, and we won that year.
Incredible. So 1989, not to age you, but I would have been 9 years old.
I was 30.
This has been around for a while. And like I said, raised a lot of money for local nonprofits. What year did it become kind of choose a charity and run for that charity?
I think it was, it might have been around 82 or 83, somewhere in there, maybe even 81. No, it was 82 or 83, I think, is when it started, where they were getting charities involved because and doing things like that. But, and so many things have even just transpired in how people, raise money and do things like that. When I ran the year before, Kevin Phillips had won, and they had a unique event, the keg roll. Yeah. And so I was the second one to be able to do that. And we got teams, we collected sponsors, they collected pledges, and we pushed an empty keg of beer around it went through every town and village in Shiawassee County. We started at Saturday morning at 9 o'clock. And at the Knights of Columbus, and we did not finish until 4 o'clock Sunday afternoon when we were back in Owosso.
Wow.
But we went
Wow.
everywhere, and that thing was nonstop being pushed.
Incredible. And what charity did you say you ran for?
I ran for the ARC.
The ARC, okay. And the ARC has had quite a few people run for them.
They have had
and
that, yes.
And there's a few local nonprofits who have recognized like this is a valuable platform, and they're recruiting people to run for them, which I think is a great idea. I found out that we are the first people to run for the Haven of Rest. So I'm hoping that in future years more people do it, because this is going to be a huge help to them. We've already, increased their social media following by quite a bit. Their web traffic is way up, and we've raised a lot of money for them. And so I know these things are going to help, and I hope more people will run for Haven of Rest going forward. What has, running for Mr. Owosso and being around it, what has it taught you?
I've always been a person who puts others first, and, winning was great. But I mean, I didn't do it to win. I did it to help other people, and otherwise, I would have give up on it. But everybody wants to win, but at the end of the day, if you don't, just think of how many people that you helped with the effort that you put in.
Well, and there's 3 great charities represented this year, so everybody wins. There's money being raised for all of them, awareness being brought to all of them. So I think it's absolutely great. Why do you think it's important that the community that lives in Owosso and lives in this area gets involved with something that's, whether or not they run, but everyone in Owosso should participate at some level? Why is it important that everyone contributes to this?
It's just dig deep. Sometimes people may be less fortunate than yourself or whatever. Some people are blessed more than others. And sometimes those people, it's not by choice that they're in a situation that they're in, but they could use help. And if you don't feel like you want to just hand money to somebody, all right, well, come and buy dinner at one of the restaurants that's helping you out, because not only are you getting something in return for your money, but those people through that
absolutely
person helping you it's I don't know, it's just don't always put yourself first.
Agreed. Well, that kind of, is a great transition into why do you think, and all the Mr. Owossos have given some good answers, but why do you think more people should consider running? Next year is the 50th year, and a lot of great charities out there. Why should someone watching consider running?
I think everybody should look at it. I think the biggest thing and the fear is, well, I don't know what to do. I don't know how. There's a lot of people that do know how. You just have to ask some questions. And, if you're a person who's, just kind of get over it. I mean, I would much rather work from behind the curtain. But when in time calls that I have to be in front of the curtain,
there you go.
Just suck
well,
it up
I mean,
and
and I've interviewed a variety of guys today that were winners that were extroverts and some that were introverts. And, a variety of people have won. So I think a lot of people think, well, I have to be, this big well-known person to win. And I don't think that's necessarily the case. I think it's just someone that's willing to put in a little time, a little effort, try things. I mean, we're doing events that have not necessarily been done by previous candidates. And some of them have been really successful and some of them have not. We're doing a live telethon, which is something we thought we would try. And, we've raised some money today. And so sometimes it's just a matter of just saying, well, let's try something, and you never know how it can go and you never know how it can work. I promise you I wouldn't take a lot of your time. And so I'll be true to that. I have 2 more things to ask you.
Sure.
One thing is to fill in the blank. Owosso is special because?
Owosso is special. It's a small community. And I feel like everyone here knows everyone. And if you don't know that person, I at least know the next person. And it's just a warm, friendly community. It's been that way. And that's one of the reasons that I've stayed here.
Incredible. So I've also asked this question to everyone. I got about 4 days left, and tonight is full. we still have 3 more events after this. What would your best piece of advice for me finishing up here to finish strong?
Just keep going. I know you're tired, but you show up, you have a smile on your face, you thank everybody. That's a big thing because
Yeah.
it's not just you, it's everybody that's helped you. It's the people who have handed money to you and all those things. And, you know, on Sunday, it's over.
Take a breath.
You take a breath and everything, but man, you look back and you think, wow, I did that. I did that. Pat yourself on the back.
Yeah.
And just be happy because you know what? You took the time and you made a difference.
Well, and that's what my commitment has been, that when I go to bed Saturday night, whether I'm Mr. Owosso or not, I'm going to know I did everything I knew how to do. And I think that's all you can, you know, the results are not always up to us. And I think, you know, I want to make sure I ran a campaign that put it all out there. And I think we have, and we're going to keep going. I'm even looking for something to do Friday night because I don't have an event, and Saturday morning. So we're going to find something creative to do. And, you know, come Friday night, we'll see how it goes, or Saturday night.
It's great. It's, you know, and I have a personal connection because my aunt, she was a nurse and she volunteered when it first opened for the hospice house.
Wow.
So, you know, there's a connection that goes all the way back to then.
Incredible.
So it's great what you guys are doing.
Yeah. Well, we appreciate that. We thank you for coming on today, Russ.
Hey, I
for your
thank
time.
you.
Did you wish Joe a happy birthday?
Yeah, I did.
You did? Good.
I got him earlier today.
Yeah. Well, thanks again. We appreciate your time.
All
And
right.
any parting words for the people watching?
Nope, just have fun. Really, seriously, if you're watching today and you're interested, think about it. And reach out to a Mr. Owosso candidate if you know one. Ask them questions. It isn't as hard as what you might think it is.
And give some money.
Yes, and
Give some
definitely
money.
give some money.
All right, Russ. Thank
Time
you
and
so
money.
much.
Thank you.
Appreciate you, sir. Have a good day. All right, folks. I'm going to take another little break here. Pastor Jay, would you like to talk, or do you want us to play a video? All right, we're going to play another video here. I'm going to show you Thursday night. We have, well, is the Johnny B's video still on here? Many of you have asked me. I think this is it right here. All right, so there's that. So this is an event that we're going to be doing Thursday night at Johnny B's. I wanted to show this to you, so come on out Thursday night, and I think you'll enjoy this. Hey everybody, I am at my favorite restaurant today, Johnny B's Real Michigan Barbecue, right here in Perry, and I'm gonna get the first taste at the smoked Tony Nashville hot chicken wings. We're gonna go back in the kitchen, we're gonna show you how they make them, and then we're gonna give them a try. So come along with us as we go check them out. All right, so I'm here with Michelle, the general manager at Johnny B's, and she's gonna walk me through how to make these. First, we're gonna start with the wings. We're gonna throw them right here in this bowl. This is a house-made Johnny rub that's gonna go on these wings. Nice healthy scoop, because why not? We're gonna sprinkle them in there, and we're just gonna toss these bad boys. My tossing skills are not that great, but I think I'm getting it here. That smell is incredible. Right to the smoker, all right. All right, so these are going right in the smoker. These are gonna smoke for 2 to 3 hours. You know, make sure they're nice, and you got that great Johnny B's smoky flavor. Let's shut this bad boy. So while we're waiting for those wings to smoke, we're gonna show you how they make the sauce. And of course, it wouldn't be Johnny B's if it wasn't house made. So this starts with a barbecue base, a little cayenne, a little Johnny B's rub, and then we're not gonna tell you everything else because it's a secret recipe. We're just gonna whisk it up real nice like. You know Tony Nash, you know wings are like one of my favorite things, especially Johnny B's wings because they're smoked, they're jumbo, and they're delicious. But wings are not wings unless they have a good blue cheese dressing to dip them in. And I will say this right now, Johnny B's blue cheese is the best blue cheese you will ever taste. It's incredible, and it's made right here in-house. And the last little bit. Oh, look at that. Little smoky tears of joy. I'm so excited right now. So now we're gonna go right from the smoker into the fryers. Fryers ready, they're ready to come out. We're gonna give them a little shake. Now let's pull these bad boys out. A little bit of crisp, because you gotta have a little crisp on your chicken wings. We got our house-made Nashville sauce here. It's all bottled. We're gonna just put some of this in. We're gonna go nice and generous with it. I like my wings nice and saucy. I'm getting better at this, Michelle.
We add our blue cheese dressing and voila, there they are. These will be plated much nicer when their team does it. But let's go give these bad boys a try. Jumbo wings, you just kind of want to rip them apart like that. There's no gentlemanly way to eat a chicken wing, so you just got to go for it, right? You're going to get it on your face. You're going to go a healthy dip into the blue cheese, just like so. Oh my goodness, unbelievable.
I've got to give it a try. I love wings. You've got the hair back, just do it. Gotta rip it off, you said. Try it with the blue cheese. Okay, let's do it. I don't even have words for these. These are absolutely delicious. If you like a little bit of spice, but a ton of flavor, the smoky flavor, crispy outside, and the blue cheese, Tony wasn't lying. Johnny V's blue cheese is probably the best on the planet.
Thursday night, Johnny V's, 5 to 8:30. Come to their location here in Perry. Get you some Nashville hot chicken wings. Their whole menu will be available, so give it a try. You're gonna love it. They have generously offered to donate a portion of all the proceeds to the Haven of Rest, formerly Shiawassee Hospice House. So come on out. You're gonna eat dinner anyways. Come to Johnny V's, support a great cause, support a great restaurant, support a great family, and let's go, baby.
Okay, and we're back. You heard that promo for the Tony Nash for Mr. Owosso event at Johnny V's this Thursday night. And man, Johnny V's great barbecue. We've been friends with Kevin Dietrich for many years since the very beginning. And looking forward to having that event. I plan on being out there. Would you join us this Thursday night down at Johnny V's? Help support Tony Nash for Mr. Owosso and the Haven of Rest here in Shiawassee County. Man, it hasn't been good having the different Mr. Owossos come in. I know it's been kind of cool to kind of hear their perspective. There have been some commonalities through all the different campaigns, but I think the one thing that really rings true and through all of them is that we really do live in a great community, and it's a community worth working towards, preserving, participating in, and it's tight knit. It's fortunate that we're small enough that you get to know a lot of people, but it's big enough to be able to do some great things. And the Mr. Owosso campaign, and more importantly, the nonprofit organizations that are represented in all the different Mr. Owosso campaigns are great things that are happening here in Shiawassee County. And you ought to participate with all of those. And of course, Tony, I do appreciate him running for the Haven of Rest, and a place that is near and dear to my heart. I've had two close personal friends spend their last days at the Haven of Rest, and that's what really kind of won me over to the place. I became very close with the founder of the Haven of Rest, and have been able to be a help to her as we've transitioned to the next generation, or next generation of leadership that is going to help navigate the Haven of Rest to go on into the future. But it going on in the future is wholly dependent upon the Lord, and the Lord working through the generosity of people like you. As you've heard us say it many times already, the Haven of Rest is wholly supported and solely supported by the generous contributions of individuals. We don't charge for the services. We don't receive money from insurance companies nor the government. We are not the hospice agency, but we work in conjunction with the different hospice agencies. And we work with all of them here in mid-Michigan. Everyone from McLaren and Memorial Hospice here in town, and a number of other hospice agencies. And so what a privilege it is to be able to serve people and their families in their last days. And not only for the person who is passing away, but also the family. And so not only do we get a chance to develop a relationship with the family as they are walking with their loved one during those last days, but then we also have some bereavement things that we help to keep a relationship together with them, and that we might be able to be a resource. A lot of the families that we serve at the hospice house end up coming back and volunteering and participating at future events that support the hospital, support the Haven of Rest, and that's just a testament to the care that they've gotten there. If you've had a family member or a friend or a loved one be served by the Haven of Rest, we'd love for you to hear your story or your comments of praise on the comments here in this live stream, and what an encouragement. I know the house has touched many different people. Well, Tone, you're back. Are you ready to go on? Or are you
ready to go?
All right, let's go.
The current Mr. Owosso.
Red Bull.
Shout out to Red Bull. Red Bull sponsor us.
Yes, Red Bull sponsor us.
Okay, well, Pastor Jason, thank you for giving me a little break there. And we've had so much fun today, and we've got to meet some incredible people. Got to talk to a lot of former Mr. Owossos, and we're excited about our next Mr. Owosso because it is the current reigning Mr. Owosso. Oh, Amy says, I'm going to read this first. Amy from Amy's Place says, you're becoming quite the chef. Well, hey, I've had some great experiences, Amy. No exception. I mean, your place was awesome. I am so looking forward to trying that sandwich tomorrow night. I think if you're watching, you got to come to Amy's Place tomorrow night between 4 and 7. This Nashville hot chicken sandwich that she has put together is so good. And it's not too spicy. It's got a little spice, but not, a lot to really make you feel it. But her whole menu is awesome, and their portion sizes are crazy good, and the food is incredible. The presentations are cool. So come to Amy's Place tomorrow night. You will not regret it. 4 to 7. So let's meet our current reigning Mr. Owosso, John Sarrazin. John, are you back there? Come on in, buddy. Here he comes. Let's get some applause here. Let's get some. There we go. Applause. Come on in.
Huge round of applause. Live studio audience.
We are in the presence of local royalty. I'm going to have you scoot right up here to the mic so that we can hear you.
What if they don't want to hear me, Tony?
Yeah, I think they do, because you are the current reigning Mr. Owosso. Guys, before we go, we're here. Yeah, for now. We got about 4 or 5 days left, and then you get to hand it off. Someone predicted that you would bring the trophy today. So
I talked about it, and I don't know why I didn't. I should have, though. Absolutely should have.
Should have showed the crowd.
I don't want to get everybody super excited.
Hey, we'll be here till 10. You can drop it off later, and let people take a look at it.
Yeah.
But, before we get too deep into it, I just want to remind everybody we are doing the first ever Mr. Owosso live telethon. We're live on Facebook, Instagram, YouTube. We are not live on TikTok anymore. That kept kicking us off, so we are not doing TikTok anymore. But we're looking for you to help us by supporting this cause, and you can do that by a lot of ways. You can just at minimum share this live stream. Share it to all your platforms, your Facebook, your YouTube, wherever you can share it. Send it a link, text it to people, tell them to get involved. We're getting right around dinner time, so we're expecting some more traffic coming here. Will be this evening's entertainment, so make sure that you let people know we're doing all this to raise money for the Haven of Rest. There are 3 great organizations represented right now, the Haven of Rest, of course, being ours, the Shiawassee Humane Society, and the Voices for Children Advocacy Center. So what we're looking for, Owosso, is 100% participation, meaning if you live in Owosso and live in this area, you should participate in this in some way, and you can give a donation to one of those charities or just share this live stream. And there's a lot of ways to do it. You can see some information going across the screen that tells you every way that you can get involved. We would love your support. But without further ado, I want to introduce you again officially to the reigning Mr. Owosso 2025, John Sarrazin. John, welcome, man. Thanks for doing this.
Thanks, Tony. Thanks for having me.
I know you're a busy guy. You said you've been able to tune in a little bit today.
Yep, here and there.
Between things. And so we've been having a lot of fun, and we've got to know a lot of guys. And I've learned so much about Mr. Owosso. But you won last year. Tell them a little bit about who you are, what you do, and then why you decided to run and who you ran for.
Yeah, for sure. So as Tony said, I'm John Sarrazin. I'm the current 2025 Mr. Owosso. I ran for the Shiawassee Humane Society last year. We did just over $37,000 in 3 weeks from this fantastic community we have here. All of these nonprofits, whether it be Haven of Rest, Humane Society, things like that. Advocacy Center, every single one of them, they wouldn't be here without the community and the absolute support from each and every one of you guys tuning in right now. This community is a beautiful place to be. Obviously, I'm a Corona guy, born and raised. My mind has been blown by the amount of support these communities in Shiawassee County will come out for.
Me too.
Absolutely, no matter what the organization.
Absolutely. That's been one of the most surprising things to me. On top of that, though, you also own SLH Metals. You work with the fire department. So talk a little bit about those things.
Yeah, so SLH Metals, we're just a custom metal fabrication shop right in Corona. Been here 61 years this year. I'm third generation myself. Grandfather started it, dad took over, and I took over about 3 years ago now. And then assistant chief on the Corona Fire Department. Absolutely just love that family we've got there as well. So.
Yeah. Well, we got to build a website and do some cool videos for John, for SLH. And what's cool is with any kind of video getting up close on welding, it just creates the greatest cinematic shots.
Oh, yeah.
But also, John hosted, and I guess they call them Emergency Mr. Owosso.
Oh,
events.
yes. Yep.
And he had us out to the fire station to play Jaws of Life Jenga, where we had this giant Jenga board, and we had to pull them out with the Jaws of Life. And that thing is very unwieldy, and it weighs probably, 50 pounds.
I thought you said 300, actually.
Yeah, that's what it felt like. That's what it felt like. I'm not very strong, obviously, but
you did good.
Let's just say I was not good at all at Jaws of Life Jenga. It was not my skill. But Brandon has been killing it at every one of these challenges. I think he's won every challenge we've had. Yeah. So Brandon, he just seemed to figure out. But then, of course, John came in and smoked him.
Well, it's practice.
You've done it before.
Yeah, we've done it a time or two.
You've done it before. Okay, so let's talk a little bit about Mr. Owosso. Did you already say, and I apologize if you did, you already say who you ran for?
Yes. Yep. The Shiawassee Humane Society.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
You just said that. Yep. And you were able to raise $37,000, which is absolutely incredible. How long before the actual kickoff did you decide before you were going to run?
So I started talking to my campaign manager at the time, Robin Steckschulte. She got a hold of me in about December of 24.
Okay.
So
you had a little time to plan.
Yeah. She's like, hey, if you want to run this year, we need to start planning. And I'm like, it's 3 weeks. How hard could it possibly be?
Yeah.
And she says, you're going to want to start planning now. So that's what we did. So January, we started planning. We had a full calendar by probably March-ish, and then everything changed, of course, as it goes.
Yeah.
I think during my campaign in the 3 weeks we had, I think my wife and I, we had 2 days off, I think it was.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And those were barely days off. So
that sounds
that's
about
when
right.
we got to catch up on everything else.
You rest at the end, right?
You can sleep when you're dead.
Yeah,
so
that's right.
That's when you call
That's
Joe
right.
Peterson, though.
So what do you think was the hardest thing about running for Miss World? The biggest challenge you experienced?
Oh, man, the biggest challenge. I think the biggest challenge for me was absolutely, actually selling what the organization does.
Yeah.
When people hear the name, just for my example, the Humane Society, they think, oh, they just place pets with homes.
Yeah.
But it goes way further beyond that. They're just like Haven of Rest. They're not federally funded. They're funded solely by donations.
Yeah.
They're taking care of all of these medical expenses for all of these pets and lost animals and things like that. And the hardest thing for me was actually getting that out. How do I word this to actually express it and
100%.
sell it? To really not what the need in this community is.
People don't realize. Yeah.
They don't.
No.
And that's a lot of nonprofits. I've noticed that with, a lot of, not necessarily this year, but even when I ran, it seems like that was kind of the hard point is selling exactly what this nonprofit does and why these people in the community should care about it.
Yeah. Bringing the awareness.
Exactly.
Well,
that's definitely step one.
Yeah. I mean, I found out we're the first ones to run for Haven of Rest.
Really?
And as long as it's been around, there's still a lot of people that don't know about it.
Mm-hmm.
And so it has been a challenge to and they also recently changed their name. And so trying to get people to understand it was the hospice house. People know that a little bit more, but just being able to build some awareness, raise some money. It's been very rewarding, very tiring. It is busy, but it's such a short period of time. And I'm sure, you've been about a year out. You probably only remember the fun stuff.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. The finale takes the cake for sure.
What was the biggest surprise you encountered? What surprised you most about it?
Oh, the biggest surprise, man, the amount of support that came from this community.
Yeah.
The connections that you make with not only the other candidates, but businesses within the area. How willing they are to actually listen to the stories and listen to what the organization does, and how willing they are to, for lack of better terms, open their wallets to these things.
Yeah.
It was mind-boggling. I was one of those people. I'm like, it's just a humane society. It's just a advocacy center. Like, what do they do? I don't know, but sure, here's a couple $100. But no, I think that was definitely my biggest surprise, was how willing the community was to show up for all of the candidates.
Yeah.
When I ran, I had Eric Labb for the YMCA. I had Ryan Painter for he was with Community Mental Health, I think it was.
So.
Yeah.
We did his shirt, so I was trying to remember who it was, but yeah.
And then also Travis Schneider, he had the Fireman's Memorial. Just seeing the community come out and actually interact with these organizations, even though they may not have known exactly what they did.
Yeah.
They were willing to listen.
Yeah, absolutely. No, that's been really cool to see too. And, we really do have a generous community, and, like I said, everyone's feeling it right now. Everyone's feeling the pinch, but just to see the way people have rallied around and tried to participate in some way, even if that just come to an event, get an ice cream or whatever, it's been really, really cool.
I'll tell you what, that ice cream was good.
It was good.
Mr. Owosso
named
flavor,
after you, buddy.
Awesome. Yeah, that's kind of why I had to get it, man.
Yeah, you had to. So what has running for Mr. Owosso, or being Mr. Owosso, what has it taught you?
It humbled me, to be honest. I'm one of those people who I absolutely love to give back to this community. That's number one. But seeing how many different organizations out there are struggling, just as much as your neighbor, your friends, and all of that. How much expenses incurred in all of these nonprofits, and how much help they truly need. It really, honestly, humbled me.
Yeah.
And really opened my eyes to say, what, these places do need our help.
Yeah.
No matter the organization, and it's just nice to give back. And obviously, as being Mr. Owosso, being involved with the up and coming candidates and the events themselves, it means a lot more to me now than it did before.
For sure.
I was definitely one of those people who was like, oh, Mr. Owosso, it's probably just a big old drunk fest and all of that. But it goes
I heard that myself. I'm like, well, I don't drink, so how am I going to do that?
Yeah. And so actually, I think last year, I like to brag about it. I don't know if it's statistically true or not, but I think we broke the record for least amount of alcohol consumed in a Mr. Owosso campaign.
I might have broke it because I've consumed 0.
Yeah, I think you broke it. Yep. Tony wins that one.
Yeah, if there's one challenge I won, I haven't had a drop. So.
Yeah. But no,
I've been asked plenty of times. But.
Oh, I'm sure. No, it's absolutely a life-changing experience.
Yeah, no, it's very cool. And I think the important thing is that I want people to understand that you can, if you're going to run, do it for something that means something to you, so that you have some passion behind it. But you can run and still maintain your values.
Mm-hmm.
I am first and foremost a follower of Jesus. I'm a devout Christian. And I wanted to make sure if I was going to put myself out there, I wanted to first represent the organization well. I want it to be something that they could be proud of and be willing to share, but also represent my family and myself and my church. And so there was some pause in, me doing this, because I thought, am I even able to do this without doing things that maybe I just don't want to do or be associated with? And not that I have an issue with other people who have done it. Mm-hmm. You have to put your own personality into it, and it has to be you, right? It has to 100%. Be authentic. And so I think for those, my next question to you is going to be, why should someone consider running? But before I ask you that, I think I would just like to say that you can absolutely do it the way you feel right about, and support a great organization. And what I've learned is that the Mr. Owosso platform does provide opportunity to bring awareness and raise money that maybe you couldn't normally do on your own. So next year's year 50.
Yes.
Why should people watching run?
Oh man, it's year 50. But if I could bounce back a little bit to what we were just talking about, Mr. Owosso is really, it's not one thing. It is what you make it. Right. It's not all about, the partying and the weird stigma that it might have.
Yeah.
It is truly what each and every candidate makes it. And every single year, every candidate makes it something different.
Yeah.
So it's a living, breathing thing. And that's what I love about it. Now, why should people run with the 50th year? I mean, come on, it's the 50th year. It's a big deal. So I am challenging everybody in the community watching right now. We need to break the record for amount of candidates running. Yeah. I don't know what that number is. Yeah, and what are we at now? Right around 3 million since the 80s, something like that.
It's crazy.
So like $3 million since the 80s. I think we could probably
for local nonprofits.
Yeah,
it's
for
incredible.
all local nonprofits, it's
incredible.
But yeah, I mean, why should people run? Find that nonprofit that really speaks to you. Speaks to your heart and all of that. For me, like the Humane Society, I've got 2 rescues at home myself. Shout out to Woodford and Nashville. Yes, my dog's name is Nashville.
Hey, Joe has a grandkid named Nash.
Yeah, yep.
That's pretty cool.
You see, it was meant to be your year to run.
Meant to be, yeah, absolutely.
But definitely find that nonprofit that really speaks to you, and like Tony said, don't let it eat up your values. If you don't think it's going to match what you believe in and you feel, don't do it. Don't put yourself through it. But I can almost guarantee you, there's a nonprofit out there within this community even that does align with everybody's values.
Yeah, I need your support.
Or
Absolutely. So I have 2 more things. I told you I wouldn't take a lot of your time.
Oh, you're fine.
Be true to that.
You're fine.
So 2 things is finish this statement. Owosso is special because
community.
Good answer.
Absolutely.
Good answer.
Yes. Sorry.
Go ahead. No,
So like I said, when I started running, the thing that surprised me the most was the amount of community involvement in all of our campaigns, and even continuing now, seeing how many people, come out to the Tone Zone for ice cream, or out to trivia nights for the Humane Society, or even getting Brandon Mead to eat some lemon cupcakes because he loves them so much.
Brandon, we want to know how many if you're watching, let us know in the comments how many you've eaten now. That's been a lot.
I think I saw a post earlier. He was up to like 95 or something like that.
Oh my goodness, man. He's charging, was it $10 a piece?
I'm not even sure.
$10 to eat a lemon cookie. He hates lemons. So.
Oh, man. I mean, I'd have given him
95
just to eat one myself.
Listen, I don't know if I've consumed 95 cupcakes in my life.
Right.
To do 95 in 3 weeks, I mean, that cannot be good for you.
Lucky thing is during Mr. Owosso, calories don't count. So
I guess
fine.
that's probably a good thing.
Yes. But no, definitely Owosso means to me, Owosso's community, for sure.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, last question is, you got about 4 more days to be Mr. Owosso. Then you got to pass off that trophy. Your name will forever be, inscribed on it. You're part of the brotherhood.
Yep.
You're the white shirt mafia, or whatever you guys call it, the white polo team. And so, I have about 4 days left here. And so what would be your best advice for me to finish this thing strong?
For you and everybody else involved, keep on going. Return to yourself afterwards. Stay humble.
Yeah.
Stay humble. This is what it's all about, Keep pushing on. 4 days, it seems like a short amount of time, but you're going to get a lot done.
Yeah,
Guaranteed.
absolutely.
And good luck at the finale.
Yeah. Well, I told everyone else probably the thing I've been least looking forward to was the finale. I hear that you had an epic swimsuit last year.
Yeah, I almost brought it.
Mine will not be revealing, just so you know, but it will be fun. And I have some fun things lined up, so it'll be fun. But that's probably the part I've been most dreading, just because, I don't mind speaking in front of people or being on camera, but performing, I'm not Casey Lambert's a performer.
Oh, yeah. I'm
not really a performer. So we'll see. I'll give it my best shot. We'll get the crowd into it. I got to get the crowd into it at Speedway last week. You were standing right next to me. So that was fun. So we'll once the camera comes, or once the lights come on, we'll do it. But John, thank you for doing this. Thanks for being here. Tony. We have some great events coming up this week. We have Amy's Place tomorrow night from 4 to 7. We have a giant Nashville hot salmon.
Hot, yes.
And then Thursday we're going to Johnny V's. They have Nashville hot chicken wings that are phenomenal as well. So we appreciate you, and thank you for running and doing the good things you've done and being involved in the community. Any final words for the people watching?
To Johnny V's, if you're watching, as Mr. Owosso, since I still have 4 days left, I command that you have a restaurant opened in Owosso or Corona again.
We've talked to him about it so many times.
Well, we're going to talk to him some more.
Yeah,
Did you have powers as Mr. Owosso?
Yeah,
that's right.
Mr. Owosso
I need a gavel.
Powers. He'll be there Thursday night. Well, thanks again, man.
You, Tony.
Appreciate
Thank you.
You have a good day.
Yes, you as well. Thank
care.
You, guys.
Make sure you share this out for us and let people know. We're going to be on live till at least 10. That's what we've committed till. So, yeah, let people know. Thanks a lot, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, everybody. John Sarrazin, the current Mr. Owosso, and we appreciate everybody watching. So, listen, we're going to take just a little break. We're going to play some video for you, but we want We want you to get involved, okay? So everyone's starting to get out of work now. It's 6 o'clock. We need you to share this live stream on whatever platforms you have. That will help. We also need you to give. If you have a challenge for somebody, let us know. Let us know in the comments who you want to challenge. Tag somebody, and let's keep continuing to get the community involved. And before we come back, I'm going to show you a little video here. This is where we're going to be at tomorrow night from 4 to 7. This is going to be epic. So
Hey guys, I am headed to Amy's place to make the first ever Tony Nashville hot chicken sandwich inspired by Amy, so you know it's going to be good. We're going to be there June 3rd from 4 to 7 p.m. So come along with me as we go make it. Let's check it out. So a special treat I found out when I got here that I get to make the very first Tony Nashville hot chicken sandwich. Amy's gonna talk me through it, so this is gonna be a lot of fun. Okay, so first I gotta get the chicken. This isn't, what is this wash that it's in?
It's buttermilk and pickle juice.
Buttermilk and pickle juice wash. We're gonna dredge these on both sides, get them nice and coated, going back in the wash. Double coat, we love this. And everything you guys do here is homemade, right? Homemade with love from Amy and her family. Fryer's on. Okay. Get that shot right there. All right. So now we're getting a fresh brioche bun, little bacon grease, going right over on the grill. I'm gonna try the cheese sauce here. Oh. Wow, that's got a great kick to it. It's got a nice thickness. It's gonna be perfect on this hot chicken sandwich. All right, we got our fresh toasted brioche buns. And let me talk about the sauce. It wouldn't be an Amy's Place treat if it wasn't a house-made sauce. You could go buy Nashville hot sauce, but they made their own. So it's a barbecue base with some Nashville seasonings, some pickle juice, and some other things that we're not gonna reveal to you. So we're gonna take the chicken now. Of course, this sandwich gets 2 patties, nice and coated. Look at that. Oh man. I'm gonna go right on the bun with that first one. All right. Look at that stack. Okay, we're gonna come in right in with some fresh house-made cheese sauce. We're gonna top it off with some onions. Look at that scoop. And then we want 2 slices of bacon, all 4. So we're gonna top it with some dill pickles. Nice sweet pickle on the top, give it a nice little stab. And this bad boy is ready to try. Order up 1 Tony Nashville hot chicken sandwich. Look at that thing, that looks unbelievable. Amy, you have outdone yourself. This is gonna be incredible. Big bite, 1 bite, everybody knows the rules. That is absolutely phenomenal. 10 out of 10, the Tony Nashville hot chicken sandwich, available only on June 3rd from 4 to 7 at Amy's Place. You gotta come try this thing out. It is absolutely amazing. And proceeds go to support the Shiawassee Hospice House, the Haven of Rest. Come on down to Amy's Place on Wednesday, June 3rd, 4 to 7, and get you one of these sandwiches.
All right, we are back. Amy's Place tomorrow night, 4 to 7. Come try. No, tomorrow night is Amy's Place. Yeah, Amy's Place tomorrow night, 4 to 7. Come on over to Amy's Place, downtown Owosso, for you can try the Nashville hot chicken sandwich, which is amazing that you just saw. Man, her food is so good. If you have not been to Amy's Place, there's a reason that they were voted Owosso's favorite restaurant. Their presentations are awesome. The quantity that you get of food is really good. It's all homemade. It's really, really good stuff. So
I'm ashamed to admit that I have not been there yet.
You're going to come tomorrow night.
No,
right?
I'm coming tomorrow night.
Yeah.
Faux sure.
I
don't know if I'm going to get your Nashville thing though.
Well, you don't have to.
I know.
He's a wimp when it comes. He's from San Antonio, and yet he still can't handle spice. Is game 1 of the NBA playoffs tonight?
Tomorrow night.
Oh, okay. So you're not missing.
Go Spurs, go.
We'll talk about the Spurs here in a little bit.
Go.
So the fact that you haven't been there,
the
fact that you haven't been there is a shame. It is really good. You
the
will
fact
like
or the fact?
The fact.
Oh, facts.
Yeah, the
They
fact.
said the fact.
No, the fact that you haven't been there.
It's too early to get personal.
So listen, you're going to eat dinner anyways. You have to get dinner. Come to Amy's place, buy your dinner, and you will support a great cause. They're going to donate a portion of the proceeds to the Haven of Rest. And so we're very appreciative of Amy's place and all the places who have supported us. So many businesses. Thank you to Fast Eddie's, to Cone Zone, to Tap House, Owosso Speedway, Foster Coffee, Johnny V's, Amy's Place, Cupcakes and Kisses, all the places. So I didn't forget anyone who have hosted an event.
It's been a lot.
It's been a lot, yeah.
It's been a lot of events.
So, Pastor Jay, we are now on hour 6 almost. We're going to be here on hour 6 here in just a second.
I gotta admit, I'm hitting a little bit of a proverbial wall, and you've actually been doing all the work, the majority of the work here, but I had an espresso that actually put me to sleep.
Well, I'm trying to see if we have anyone else coming. It looks like we have Justin Horvath, who's coming around 6 p.m. But I have just been notified. For a second, though, could I have you trade places with Micah for just a second?
Yep.
Micah, I need to have you come over here, and I want you to be on camera for a second.
Oh, we got
because we have an announcement. Micah, have a seat. So we have a young lady who is the owner of Huron HVAC and is become a great friend of ours, but also is the biggest Rocky fan on planet Earth. I thought I was a big Rocky fan. She takes it to another level. But she came in and brought some money because there was a challenge issued earlier.
Uh-oh.
And Carol, come on in.
Uh-oh. Oh, no.
Hey.
Whoa, whoa.
LeBron James, you brought money with you? I did. This is the final amount to get Micah to wear the LeBron James shirt.
Why?
Before we make Micah do this, and you guys don't even know, he absolutely despises this. We are recording this so that we will use this against him.
I'm deleting it as soon as it's done.
She and her husband are the owners of Huron HVAC, an incredible family, great local company that provides heating and cooling services, and truly some of the best people I have ever met. Good, honest Christian people who will take good care of you. Steve has one of the most epic beards you will ever see.
Carol, I'm glad it was you that put the final blow. At least if it was anyone to do it, I'm glad it was you. Wow. So I appreciate it.
I'm glad to help you out.
Yes, I cannot wait.
To say to the people watching?
Just if anybody knows Sylvester Stallone, please get him in touch with me, and please make all your donations to the Haven of Rest because they need all the donations that they can get. And Mike, I'm sorry, but not sorry because I really like you, my friend.
Well, listen, Carol's not joking about Sylvester
Stallone. To a good
Like,
cause.
if you could find a way for her to meet him, you would make her life. Okay, Micah, so here was the deal. If we raised $100, which we did, he would have to wear a LeBron James jersey, but also he's going to have to say a phrase that...
I don't know about that one.
No, hey. Be a man of integrity. You said you would do it. It's for a good cause. And just to tease this a little bit, Micah truly despises LeBron James. Like, I don't think he's ever said anything positive about him.
He's old.
He's a hater, right? Listen, you cannot like someone but also acknowledge their greatness. Micah cannot acknowledge. He's about to, though. So first of all, Micah, let's have you put the jersey on. You want to take your overshirt off?
No, I want as many layers in between me and the jersey as possible.
I don't want to touch my skin.
Need a fresh shower after this.
I don't know. Isaiah, if you're watching, this is your moment. I'm going to take a picture of this here.
No. Delete all of it. I will be deleting all the footage that comes out of this.
Oh, it's live.
Any remaining streamage. Ugh. It feels gross. It feels old, just like him. Old and second.
Smile. Oh, let me wipe off my lens here. Oh, this was worth. Listen, all the stuff we've done to run for Mr. Owosso, this is worth it right here.
Wow.
So
I feel so mediocre wearing this jersey. I feel less great.
Okay, so thank you to all who donated. The money obviously goes to Haven of Rest. Thank you, Carol, for taking us across the finish line. But Micah, part of the deal was not just that you would wear this online, and even if you delete it, there are people screen recording this right now, screenshotting it. It is out there. Let us know in the comments what you think of Micah Nash wearing this jersey. But there's one final thing you have to do, and that is you have to say that LeBron James is the greatest basketball player of all time?
That word's exactly.
Yes,
I can't
that's what we want.
paraphrase.
James is the greatest basketball player of all time. All of that has to appear in a sentence.
Yes.
LeBron James is the greatest basketball player of all time.
You want to do it one more time?
Good.
Greatest.
I think I said it pretty good.
Basketball player.
I'm not quoting that.
Of all
Do
time.
not quote me that.
And then we're gonna put Micah.
This is false.
Nash.
Okay, this is forced out of me.
Bad
Borderline blasphemy here. Borderline blasphemy. Am I done yet?
There we go. We're gonna leave that on the screen.
Take it off. We're deleting the stream. We're deleting the stream. I control the footage. I will delete it all.
All right, let's give Micah a big round of applause. Thank you to those of you who donated. Let's give some applause here online. You want to come back over here? It sounds like Justin Horvath is almost here. Let me see. This might be him. Hello. No, this is Tony Nash. I'm sitting with Pastor Jay right now. You're live on our telethon. Yeah. Oh my! Hold on, Micah. Come back here, Micah. Who am I speaking to?
Micah.
Who is this? Oh, John Marcia's husband. Micah, come back here. Micah, you have no idea how much. Like, he literally hates this. So this is John Arpin.
Oh.
He said he is willing to make another donation to the Haven of Rest, but you have to wear that jersey to church tomorrow.
Oh, wow. Goodness.
Yes.
What are we talking here?
You are live. I mean, you did say, I have it here in quotes, LeBron James is the greatest basketball player of all time. So you did. No, Micah said that. He's quoted, so he shouldn't have an issue wearing the jersey. So,
we're promoting blasphemy here.
Do you need to ask any questions? Do we know how much the donation is for?
I mean, my first question is why? That's the first question.
The Haven of Rest.
But yes, for a good cause. It's a good cause.
Yeah. Oh, if my father sees him, he's going to be so ashamed.
I'll be
because
disowned.
My father is also a
My
LeBron
reputation is
hater.
ruined.
So
my reputation is ruined.
Yeah, he's not my favorite. Yes. $250 to get Micah to wear it. So are you going to wear it to church?
For $250, I'll do it. I'll do it for the Haven of
Another
Rest.
round of applause for Micah. So John is Marcia, one of our campaign managers, her husband, and he is also not a LeBron fan. So we're going to enjoy tomorrow. We're going to get lots of pictures. We will post them tomorrow on our Facebook of Micah wearing the jersey, along with this quote, LeBron James is the greatest player of all time, Micah Nash. So, this is a comment from his brother. He says, "Yo, love the jersey. LeBron's the GOAT." And then he wrote, "Couldn't agree more."
Wow.
So,
Wow.
He's having his moment in the sun. John, thank you so much. We appreciate you doing this. And thank you for supporting the Haven of Rest.
Thank you for the donation.
All right. Have a good night. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Oh, this is torture.
We
this
love
is torture.
it. We love
Where's
it.
the Ohio State shirt at? Huh? Come on.
So
I can't be the one that suffers here.
Well, can you go up front
Yes.
and let Justin Horvath in? He's asking
him
how
up.
to get in here. And let's thank Micah again. Big round of applause for Micah for being a good sport on James' jersey. Okay. So let's see here. Comments. We'll leave Isaiah's comment up there for a little bit. Before we go to the next thing, I'm going to show you guys yet another video. This is why right here, this is why we're running for Mr. Owosso. Oh, Justin's calling me. Hey, Justin, how you doing? You good? Micah's coming to let you in. Yep. All right. Yep. Bye-bye. Mr. Owosso. And honestly, it's because of this place. Many of you have asked me why I'm running for Mr. Owosso. And honestly, it's because of this place. The Haven of Rest, formerly Shiawassee Hospice House, isn't just a building. It's a place that brings peace to someone in their hardest moments. It's a family being able to focus on loving their person instead of worrying.
It's dignity, compassion, and care when people need it most. But here's what makes this place even more incredible. Families never receive a bill. The Haven of Rest is 100% donor supported, which means this place only exists because people in our community choose to step up and give.
I held her hand for 6 hours while she was passing away. She couldn't talk no more. But when she took her last breath, just before she took it, a smile broke the crack in the right corner of her mouth. And she took her last breath and went to be with the Lord. And she left from right in there. That makes this whole area important to me.
If this story touched your heart in any way, I'm asking you to consider helping. Maybe that's giving online, writing a check, buying a t-shirt, or just coming out to one of our events. Whatever it is, please help us continue the incredible work of this amazing place. Because right now, there's another family walking through the hardest season of their life, and they need your help.
All right, we are back, and you saw the video there. Listen, we've been online all day. We're going now into hour number 6, and you guys have been incredible. We've had some great challenges issued. We raised a lot of good money for Haven of Rest today, but we're not done yet. We've committed to 10 o'clock, so we're going to be here for at least another 4 hours, and we have another Mr. Owosso we're going to talk to you about, the only 2-time winner, so we'll get into that. But I want to remind everybody, the reason we're doing this, we're having fun, and we're doing some challenges, but we're doing this to raise money for Haven of Rest. And we need your support. The Haven of Rest is an incredible organization, as you just saw in the video, and they don't survive, they don't exist without the community supporting them. And so we want to ask you today to participate. And the Mr. Owosso campaign, the platform, is a community event, a community involvement. And so we're asking for 100% participation. So whether you decide to give money to the Haven of Rest, to the Shiawassee Humane Society, to Voices for Children Advocacy Center, you can't go wrong, but we want you to participate because this is something that is part of our community. And if you're part of the community, get involved. And if you say, hey, I don't have any money, well, then you can help us by sharing this live stream. Putting this out there is going to help bring more awareness on the campaign, on these great local nonprofits that we have on the Mr. Owosso platform. All of it will help. We have a lot of ways that you can donate tonight. You can see the little ticker going along the bottom. You can go to shiawasseehospice.org. There's a donate button right on the top there. You can go to our Venmo link here in the top left corner. You can call us at 989-721-5256. We just had another donation called in. We will answer the phone, and you can do your donation right live on air. You can bring money by here. We're here downtown Owosso, right across from Gilbert's Hardware, right above Great Lakes Apparel. We have treats here that have been donated from Cupcakes and Kisses. So if you come down, you'll get some treats to take home with you. We have runners. If you want us to come get a check or some money from you, we're happy to send someone out to do that tonight. Any way that you can support would be great. We greatly appreciate you. The way this community has showed up to our events and to even to this live stream. This is the first ever Mr. Owosso telethon that we're aware of. And it's been fun. And you guys have been fun. And we're looking forward to a fun evening together. And so please, please, please help us out and please support one of these great organizations. So I had somebody here said, any update here? Let me go to the comments, Justin, before we move on. We have someone that says, any update on the Ohio State shirt deal going? Do I need to come up there with $100 from me?
What's that?
Yeah, so this is great because Justin is the biggest, we talked about last segment, to the biggest Rocky fan ever. Justin is a Michigan alum. He's a season ticket holder to basketball, to football, never misses a game. He despises Ohio State, probably even more than I do. There's been a challenge issued that said, someone said they'd give $100 if I would wear an Ohio State shirt on the air. I said, if we can get it up to $250, that I would wear an Ohio State shirt. So James, to answer your question, as of right now, we're at $100. If somebody would like to see me in Ohio State shirts, this is how much I love the Haven of Rest, because listen, me wearing an Ohio State shirt it's worse than what Micah just had to do with the LeBron James. If you grow up in Michigan as a Michigan fan and you're true blue, maize and blue, there's probably nothing worse than wearing an Ohio State shirt. Justin, I mean, LeBron's from Ohio. Could you imagine what it would take to get you to wear an Ohio State shirt?
That's a good question. I feel like that's kind of priced low. I think you might need to add a 0 or 2 to that.
Yeah,
I mean, that
Justin,
would be,
it would be even higher. I'm willing to go 250, but this guy is like the Michigan fan of all Michigan fans.
Yeah, it's all for a good cause, though, right?
Is,
so I'm trying to remember. I think I've actually worn an Ohio State shirt before. I think it might have.
I avoid even red shirts altogether.
Yeah. It's a great rivalry, obviously, and thankfully Michigan's been doing better over the last few years, even though we lost last year. But no, you're good.
Answer that. It's Brian Martindale.
You're good, but thanks for having me on today, though, Tony. I'm happy if the viewers want to listen to us talk about Michigan, Ohio State. I'm good with that too.
Let's do that before we get into it. Let's talk about the rivalry.
Yeah.
So you've been a season ticket holder for how long?
So we're
talking football here.
Yeah, football. That's boy, you're going back a lot of years. So my freshman year at U of M was the year we won the national championship with Charles Woodson. 97. Yeah. So I ended up going to school for 6.5 years there. I got a bachelor's and 2 master's degrees. So I have 3 degrees from the school. Yeah, I've got a lot of money and time tied up in Ann Arbor. I'm invested. And so I carried that on through, when I graduated and obviously went into the professional world. So I've been a ticket holder since, almost 30 years. Now, I have not missed a home game since about 2004. So I've been to, and I actually lost count last year. I'm sure I can re-find it again, but I've been to somewhere between 140 and 150 straight home games.
Wow.
In Ann Arbor, yeah.
You've been
straight.
You've been to the good times and the bad times. It kind of seems like a bad time right now. I mean, we have some, we thought we had the cute quarterback of the future. Didn't quite seem last year, at least, like that was going to be it. And now, new head coach coming in. Got some good recruits coming in, but, it kind of feels like rebuilding. So, what do you think we should expect this year for Michigan football? Michigan basketball just came off a great run.
And I was there. Yeah. So I'm very proud to say, I'm about great experiences. So I saw both our latest national championship in football in Houston and then the basketball championship in Indianapolis, both in person, which was great. Great experience. So went to both of them. Obviously, you're on top of the world. I think with the football team this year, I think we have a coach that I think someone had said there's a grown-up in the room now, right?
It seems like it. You respect it.
Yeah, Sharon Moore, I understand why they needed to hire him. He filled in well when Harbaugh was out on suspension. But I think that job is just too big for a first-year coach.
I mean, if you think about head coaching jobs in the world, football, Michigan, this includes the pros, in my opinion. Coaching football at the University of Michigan is already a top 10 job out there. And so to give someone without really much experience, and we've done that a lot in the last 20 years. Like not guys that had no experience, but guys that were like, I felt like way above their skis,
Brady Hoke, Rich Rodriguez.
Exactly.
Folks like that. Because it's about the prestige, the money, the recruiting, the standard, the expectation. The education and how that gets integrated into the sports. It's a top job.
People don't realize about the University of Michigan is this is a top tier academic school as well.
It is. So
they're not just pushing guys through the football program. Like there's a standard of excellence that's required to even be a part of it. And so, obviously most winning football program in history, but the last 30 years have been up and down. And we had a good run here. Obviously won a national championship recently. But, as a fan of any Michigan sport, whether it be the Pistons, whether it be the Tigers, the Lions, the Wolverines, the Red Wings, the Spartans, it's always like, well, we always got next year.
Yeah.
It always seems like that's kind of the motto.
Yeah.
But, I would say, I'm kind of gauging by my young boys. I have 3 boys that are 18, 20, and 21.
Mhm.
And so I think about how good have our sports teams been in their lifetime. Because I know growing up, you know, I got to watch Michigan win a national championship.
Yep.
I got to watch the Pistons win a couple of championships.
Yep.
The Lions have never done anything. I was 4 when the Tigers won a World Series. I don't really remember that.
Red Wings won some
The
Stanley
Red Wings
Cups.
won a few Stanley Cups,
Yep.
and we're the standard of excellence in the NHL. So since my kids have been around since 2003, which is when my oldest son was born, the Pistons won in 2004, which he was 1, you know, so you don't remember. Then they were awful, just awful until the last 2 years. The Lions, you know, have had their best run the last couple of years, but have not won anything.
A lot of
Tigers
injuries.
haven't won anything. Michigan finally won. They made it to a national championship in basketball. Finally won one. So they haven't got to experience a lot of really successful sports in the state of Michigan. So
But you know what's interesting though, and this is probably another time discussion, but what I find with Detroit and Michigan fans, and this is probably similar in other big cities too, there's a lot of loyalty. That there's a lot of people that were raised from birth to be fans of all of these teams. And what I see, you know, I travel the country doing economic development, you know, going to conferences and things like that, and I talk to my peers across the country. What I see is a lot of these other cities that, you know, quite honestly have experienced a lot of growth, you know, that have some great economic opportunity, but a lot of those people are transplants. And so some of these bigger growth areas like Atlanta, there's not a lot of loyalty in those because a lot of those people are not from Atlanta. They're from other states. So Michigan people are very loyal. They stay in Michigan from birth. And so there's just more passion. And I think it also embodies our spirit. We're a gritty state. We're a blue-collar state. We're a farming and factory state. And so I think when our teams play to that identity, the bad boys and the Pistons, right? You know, the Lions under Campbell, that blue-collar, hardball.
100%.
I think that is when we do our best.
That's when we have our most success.
That's right.
Yeah, Tigers, all of them. So, well, yeah, we could talk about that all day, and I enjoy talking Michigan sports.
Yeah.
Let us know in the comments if you're Michigan, Michigan State, you know, what your teams are. We're just having some fun. But, you know, we've been all day trying to raise some money here, and you guys have done a good job, and we're not done yet. And I'm excited. This is Mr. Owosso number 10 of the day, and we still might have one. We're still, you know, Kevin Krieger is saying he might come if he doesn't get a call. So you might have to tag Kevin in the comments to make sure we get him over here. But Justin is the, well, I'll let you talk about what you do, but he is the only 2-time Mr. Owosso Award winner. So we'll tell you how that happened. But before we dive into your campaign and what you ran for and how you became 2-time, why don't you tell the people watching what you do, what you're involved with in the community, and how you came to run for Mr. Owosso?
Yeah, I was trying to think, Tony, when I did your podcast before and we talked about this. I don't know how many years ago that was. It's been a few.
That was in the Armory.
Yeah, it was in the Armory.
At least, prior to the pandemic.
Yeah,
so.
2019 maybe.
Yeah.
And thank you for having me on today. I think it's great to obviously support you and talk about, I'll talk about Michigan sports all day too, but really this is about Mr. Owosso and supporting the great charities, including yours. So I do economic development here in Shiawassee County. We are the Shiawassee Economic Development Partnership. That's the organization I represent. We are focused on basically 3 core areas of work: business development, workforce development, real estate development. But it's historically been, I would say, focused on businesses and employers that are bringing money in from outside the community. Yeah. So, again, you know, I think people kind of know me as a business guy, a jobs guy, but really what it's about is creating a better economic situation in the community that raises everybody up, that, you know, creates job opportunities, provides people more money so they can buy homes, shop in local stores, things like that. So it's been very rewarding. I've been doing it for 24 plus years now. I had to think about that, going on year 25. And, you know, I love being able to make a difference every day. And that's kind of what led me into Mr. Owosso. So here's the punchline. We're going to go back 7 years now because I won in 2019.
Yep.
I started taking a keen interest in the issue of housing in Shiawassee County. I'm sure many of the viewers that are watching this and just the people in the community are well aware that we have a housing shortage here. There is a lack of available, affordable, quality housing. for our residents. We can't attract new residents to the community, and sadly, many of our residents are in difficult housing situation. So we made it a main part of our business strategy in economic development to try to attract more housing growth. So we began working on this issue back then, 7-8 years ago, and at the time, we were taking more of a collaborative role with other organizations that were also in the housing space. Many people, I'm sure, that are watching have heard of Habitat for Humanity. Maybe people don't know exactly what it is, but it is a charitable nonprofit that is focused on trying to create affordable housing solutions, either through new builds, which most people think about people swinging a hammer and building their own home, or rehabs. And I mention that because we've got some rehab projects happening in Shiawassee later this year. So what was really interesting, though, as we began this collaboration, one of my longtime dear friends at the time, who many, if not all the viewers know, Sue Osika.
Yes.
Everybody knows Sue,
Shout
right?
out Sue Osika.
Yeah.
Multiple time mayor pro tem.
Multiple time.
Fundraiser extraordinaire and just overall ice queen.
Sue's just a winner at a lot of things. She's a great person. And so she was actually working at Habitat for Humanity at the time, which was interesting. So her being a friend, her in that role, us establishing this, collaboration to get more housing going, we made a decision to take the leap and, go for Mr. Owosso. We felt the time was right. We felt the support was there. We actually planned very early. I will say, Tony, I don't know how long you guys planned, but you got your stuff together pretty quick.
For about a week and a half.
Week and a half, okay.
Yeah.
So for the viewers to know, we actually started back in January.
Yeah,
so
that's what I'm learning as I've talked to guys throughout the day. Like the guys who've been really successful with the fundraising, got a good head start on it.
Yeah.
I think we've raised a good amount of money, but man, we decided to run like about a week before the kickoff. And so we were scrambling, and that's just the story of my life. So
yeah, that's okay. I mean, I think the important thing is whether or not you start 6 months early or 6 minutes early is to do it, and we can get into the bigger picture here in a little bit, but we made a decision early on. We obviously did a lot of planning for events and business engagements, much like you've done, and really got ourselves, I think, in a good position. We were in probably a little bit more of a challenge because of the, I'll say, lesser awareness that people had of Habitat in the community. I mean, we have so many great nonprofits here, as you know. I think the 3 that are running this year, including yours, are hugely important. I think they're all extremely worthy. I mean, what you're doing with your nonprofit is a huge need. I mean, we have so many people in this area that need that place. When they're ready to pass, to have that level of comfort. So I think what you're doing is very valuable.
I appreciate that.
Absolutely. But we have a lot of great nonprofits. Ours was not as well known. I mean, there's a national brand of Habitat, but there's not as much local presence. So we had to build some of that in addition to the fundraising. But I think what obviously helped us, because of the role that I've had in the community and visibility, because of Sue's role, and I give her a ton of credit. So she was my campaign manager, and she was just a dynamo organizing things.
Well, you got to have that. I mean, and like you said, we've been able to pull together a lot of stuff in a short amount of time here, and I could not have done it without Marcia and Morgan. They have been great. Marcia is like the go-getter, not afraid to ask for money. Will just hustle all day. Morgan is the organizer extraordinaire, so she's made sure we stay on schedule and that things are coordinated and planned and we have all this stuff going. So it's really been a good team, and my wife has been absolutely incredible in just making sure that there's somebody there to work the table and make sure we have shirts. She's printed all the shirts for us.
Nice.
And just, having a great team around you. My kids have been involved. My son's been doing all these videos you see. People are getting tired of seeing my face out there. But, it's brought a lot of awareness to our charity, and we've been able to shed a spotlight on a lot of these local businesses and provide a good evening of business for them. And so to me, it's been a big win. And, whatever happens on Saturday night, I know I'll go to bed knowing, hey, I gave all I could do. Absolutely. I did all the things, even sat online for 10 hours and tried to drum up, people. But
this is a first, by the way, Tony. I don't think any others have done it. I won't even call it a telethon, but the thing that I did the longest was I did a roof set.
Okay.
So that was the one event that was the longest, and it was at our former buildings, the Armory.
Oh, okay. You sat up there.
I sat up there. It was a beautiful day. It was the week of Kerwood, and it was one of those I think, oh boy, Sue's going to be upset. I don't remember because she did all the organizing. If Sue's online, please tell me what it was. I believe what we were doing was I set a goal. I want to say it was $1,000, and people had to give until they reached that goal. I had to stay on the roof, basically. One of those kind of deals. So I literally was on top of the Armory roof, waving to people down there, honking at me, driving by on Water Street. I had to be out there for at least 8 hours, probably. So kind of like your telethon, right?
Yeah.
It was a day like this, though. Again, it was pleasant, nice breeze. And we ended up raising, about $1,000. So.
Incredible.
But that was the endurance part of the Mr. Owosso, like you're doing today, you know?
Well, I don't know our total yet. I'm going to get that here soon. I think we're over 1,000 right now.
Good.
It might be a little bit more. And we're trying to determine, how we're gonna end this thing. We got Chamber of Commerce just commented. This is awesome. Go Tony, go. I'm thinking that might be Jordan. But thank you guys for that.
Yeah.
Thank you for your support. And
we're thinking about ending this thing with, we said 10 hours.
Yep.
So we're thinking about at the last of it, as long as there's a donation every 15 minutes, we'll stay on another 15 minutes.
Okay.
To see if people will torture us into the
yes,
middle of
how
the night.
long are you willing to make us stay up? Any donation? Yeah, so we'll let people.
Well, we haven't committed to that yet.
That's fun. Yeah. Play it by ear. I mean, have you had a good, a consistent flow of people that pop on and off today?
It's been anywhere between 10 people and 50 people
That's really good.
at a time. And it's been a lot of different people donating and calling in and texting and providing challenges. We've had a few challenges going out,
Nice.
with some different things. So that's been fun. So
Beautiful.
we're looking for people to challenge someone in the comments. Like, I challenge this person. We'll give $100 if this person does this.
Good.
So if you're watching and you can think of someone that you want to challenge tonight, disrupt their Tuesday evening, put them out there. We'll call them out live online here and we'll get them involved. It's for a great cause. I'm sure you got someone out there who you want to do something. You remember the ice bucket challenge, so maybe get someone to do something like that.
Actually, that reminds me, and actually it's separate from Mr. Owosso. We can never do it during Mr. Owosso, but we had a polar plunge here in town. I did 3 jumps in the lake for the building of the skate park at the old home and pool.
I remember that.
Yeah, that was cool.
I think we made all the marketing materials for that, and they asked me to do it, and I was like, Actually, the one year I said I was going to do it, I actually got a bad case of the flu the day before. I almost still thought about it, and my wife was like, "You are not drinking ice cold water with the flu." You'd
do it now, wouldn't you? You'd have to do it now after you've been through this.
I would cannonball into it now.
Yes.
So Justin, let's tell the audience how you became a 2-time Mr. Owosso. No one's ever done that, and so how did that happen?
Yeah,
this is interesting. It's a flex. You always brag about this.
Well, I thank you for building that up. I'm not sure it's as great a story, but we'll tell it anyways. But I do enjoy telling it. So obviously we had our competition in 2019. I had 3 great guys that ran with me. Pat Bradley ran for the Fighters Memorial. We had Hartman Owie ran for the ARC, and then Charles Dow, many names people already know, ran for the YMCA. So 4 great guys. We ended up raising, I think, $97,000 between the 4 of us, which is really, really nice. We had a good year. Again, this was pre-COVID, so that the world changed, as we know. So what was interesting was the other thing other people probably remember, and I know you guys do. I had my face on my side of my car, right? So
I can relate.
Yeah, I know. I'd say just like you have done with your vehicle and your marketing, which I think is very smart. Obviously, it's a great branding technique, right? You're the branding guy. So I drove around my face on the side of the car and all that. But anyway, so basically what happened was here came COVID in 2020, and that came in March, and the festival's in June. And the board at the time made the decision. They're like, "Look, we're not gonna have the festival." And so what was really interesting, there wasn't a vote or anything, but it was kind of like, hey, there's no festival. I'm just going to keep carrying the title for the next year. I'm just going to keep carrying the banner, the mantle, even though there was no festival. I mean, I kept my face on the side of the car. I kept, promoting, being Mr. Owosso and going to events and parades, and I'm still Mr. Owosso, just kind of keeping that brand out there for the festival. And so it became a bit of a running joke in the community.
Yeah. And it was on your car for a long time.
It was on my car for 2 years. So what literally happened? Yeah, so I've become the trivia question, Jason. So
yeah, he was
literally because of that. Since the beginning of the festival, so it'll be 50 years next year. Everybody served 1 year in this role except for me. So I ended up
back to back.
Yeah, back to back. So I ended up taking my car. I remember this. This was right before? I believe. Sue's going to tell me again. Sue's got all these memories. It was either right before or right after. I took my car to Selleck's Auto Detailing, which is down on the south side of Owosso, and I had them actually take the wrap off the car. And for some people, they were like, oh my gosh, you took the wrap off the car. But it was time. I felt I had my run. The next Mr. Owosso is being crowned. It's their time to shine.
Sure.
Right? So it was a good run. And now it's a fun joke. I will say the one thing I'll add to it that's been fun is I actually got a vanity plate on my car. So it's some people that know me get it. A lot of people that don't wouldn't know. So it's spelled out 2YRMRO. 2-year Mr. O. Yeah. So it looks like, just letters to normal people. But for.
It's like if you know, you know.
But it was like your civic duty.
Yeah.
It wasn't like you asked for dishonor.
Yeah, no,
it was civic duty. You had to do it.
I had to do it. I'm glad you said that, Jason, because those that know me know how passionate I am about the community. I know you are as well, Tony. That for me, it's about being able to give back, to support, to create awareness, and just to do things to help people, right?
Yes.
So that's kind of what I felt, during that time. And when we actually started building homes, we've got some stuff we're doing actually on the south side of Owosso. That made me feel, even better, and like this year, as I mentioned this at the start, this year we're actually, we got some funding. We're going to be doing some rehabilitation of the homes. So fixing people's existing homes using Habitat, which is great. So I feel like even 7 years later, that legacy, those dollars are continuing to flow because of our
100%.
effort here.
Well, and that's one of the things I've learned through this is we're actually the first people to ever run for the Haven of Rest, formerly Shiawassee.
Really?
Wow!
I
didn't realize
I guess that. Yeah.
And so I'm hoping that future Mr. Owossos will consider running for them. I think there these other the YMCA and the Humane Society, the ARC, Voices for Children, their boards do a good job of encouraging people to run.
Mm-hmm.
And like the Humane Society, they'll start looking for a candidate in December, January. And so, as president of the Haven of Rest, it may be a good yearly thing to think who could run for, this, or I know we support some other organizations as well, the Bella Women's Center.
Yeah, I can't think of better than like a 3-time campaign.
Oh, yeah. Well, once you win, you can't run again, right?
No, that's an interesting one. People have asked that question. I guess you would call it an unwritten rule, as once you've won, you're obviously part of the alumni group. But I think you're making an important point, Tony, that we have a lot of great nonprofits here that, yes, it's a lot of work, and you've learned that the last couple months, but to create awareness and raise money, these organizations should be planning for this year in and year out. I mean, why not?
It's part of their fundraising efforts. Find a worthy person who would be passionate about the organization and represent it well. To throw, anybody can throw their hat in the ring. There's literally no requirement other than you represent a local nonprofit.
That's it.
And so find someone that's got some energy, and I think I think the Firemen's Memorial runs every single year.
Yeah.
And I don't know that they ever win, but they raise money every year. And so
Every
it's just
year.
it's part of their thing.
Yeah.
So, I think I've learned a lot about it. The Mr. Owosso organization or platform, whatever you want to call it, it gets a little bit of a stigma. I think a lot of people associate it with, drinking or partying or types, some people associate it with that. And so I think that maybe gives some people pause on, should I run for that? How much am I going to have to drink? Like me, I'm not a drinker. So, one of the things that I hear about all these competitions, but what I've really enjoyed is I've been able to run the campaign my way and stay true to my values and represent my family well and my church well and my community in the way that I, feel good about before my God and all those things. So to me, it's been a great experience, and I've learned a lot about it. And the platform itself is really a great thing because it's raised almost $3 million now for local nonprofits in 50 years. And what a cool thing. And if I was just myself going around looking for donations for Haven of Rest, people would probably blow me off. But because they're familiar with the Mr. Owosso campaign, there's a familiarity there. People kind of expect in May we're going to get asked to donate to some of these. And so I think for me, I've learned a lot about it, and it's been great. And certainly it's taught me a few things. So I'd like to ask you, what did being Mr. Owosso and running for Mr. Owosso teach you?
Oh, that's a great question. Well, one comment I do want to make that I think you've been very successful at, and I think the other candidates are doing it as well, and I know I did it, is really working to engage the local business community, right? I mean, I can't speak to the campaigns of many, many years ago, but I've seen in recent years, campaigns are trying to integrate their events and programs with local business, right? So whether or not it's your thing you did at the Cone Zone or a local restaurants like Greg and Lou's, what that's doing is it's creating awareness, but it's bringing dollars into our local businesses. So I think that's important as well. 100%. That maybe doesn't get quite enough attention. But you made a comment to directly answer your question. You kind of touched on it a minute ago. You talked about finding a charity you're passionate about, and I think that's what I learned is the best way to do this is certainly not ego, right? I mean, because the reality is you got to be willing to essentially make a fool of yourself and get outside your comfort zone and put yourself out there. And by the way, that's another thing that limits people from running is they're worried about that. And I always say, don't worry about it. It's good fun, and all that. But the key thing that I tell people, because there's a lot of well-known people in this community that could raise a lot of money. But what I tell them, the first thing, without fail, find a charity that you're passionate about. It has nothing to do with becoming Mr. Owosso. It is about raising money for something you care deeply about. And oh, by the way, if I do raise enough money, I get to be Mr. Owosso. But when I ran, it wasn't about winning Mr. Owosso. It was about Habitat for Humanity needs more money to build and rehab more housing.
Yeah.
Period. That was it.
And I've said that over and over throughout this. I mean, we had someone come in the comments on one of the videos like, these guys act like they're running for governor. Why this is too much or whatever. And I think, there's probably a little bit of misunderstanding of what the Mr. Owosso thing is. I've literally had people reach out and say, hey, when you're Mr. Owosso, can you bring back the skate park or bring back the Homeland's pool? Can you fix the skate park? Like they think it's like some sort of an elected office. And, truthfully, for the people that are doing this, I want to say this the right way. There's not a lot in it for that person individually. We're not getting paid. We're
not a bit.
Time away from our families and our businesses and the things that we do. And we do get a title of Mr. Owosso, but that title garners no authority, no power, no, we don't get to write new laws. And
it's a brotherhood.
You have less power than a city council member. So, it's cool to be called Mr. Owosso. It's a neat thing if you're from this area, but truly, there is no world in where I would put this amount of effort to only be called Mr. Owosso.
That's right.
And so this effort is garnered by a passion for an organization that truly means a lot to me and to my family, to this community, and it's worthy. And so to me, it's worthy of me giving of my time, my talents, my treasures a little bit, just for a short time and go all out. And one of the things we are most proud of is how we've been able to support the local business community. As you mentioned, every single one of our events has in some way been associated with a local business that has drawn eyes on them, has brought dollars into their business, has gotten them new customers, has increased their social media following. We were at Cone Zone last week, and they said, since you post your video, we've added 50 new Facebook followers.
Nice.
So I mean,
very nice.
There's a value, as someone who works in that world, there's a tremendous value to that. And so to me, when I think of Mr. Owosso, I'm like, not just Haven of Rest, although that's the most important thing, but how do I incorporate my community into getting behind this thing? Exactly. And so we tried to pick events that's like, hey, everybody's tired of going to different events because it's graduation season and there's open houses and there's weddings and there's a holiday in the middle of this thing. So just come do something you were already going to do. Come get an ice cream, come get a coffee at Foster, come buy, some chicken tenders at Greg and Lou's. Tomorrow night we're at Amy's place, and they are a business that's great. And a lot of people still don't know about them. Yeah. So people come down and try a new restaurant. They got voted Owosso's best restaurant on our Main Street Madness thing. And so, we've been able to kind of really rally around the community come together, and these businesses have seen, in some cases, record sales days for those days. And so I think that's something that we've been really excited about. And I think, to me, if you're going to do it, make it a win for Owosso, not just for yourself, and even, for your charity, but how do you make it a win for the community and give people opportunities to be involved? He's been talking about throughout the day this concept of 100% participation, meaning if you're part of this community, then participate. Oh, we got Kevin Krieger calling.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Hey. Talk about participation.
Yeah.
Hey,
might not be the last one today.
You are live. You are live on air, my brother. We're sitting here with Justin Horvath.
Hey, Kevin.
Are you going to make it out tonight?
Tell me where you're at. I'll tell you right now.
We're downtown Owosso, right?
I just left Nelson House Funeral.
Okay, well, we're right across from Gilbert's. The Woodward building. You just park right out front. There's a building to the right that says the Woodward building. Is Micah out there? I can have Pastor Jason will meet you downstairs and he'll bring you up. You'll get a personal escort from Pastor Jay. All right, we'll see you in a few minutes, brother. That's Kevin Krieger, everybody. He's coming on. Mr. Owosso, number 11 of the day. What's that? All right, see you in a second. All right. Okay, so, as we were saying, if you're going to do this, try to find ways to celebrate this community and to get the community involved. And, it has been a lot of work and it has been busy, but, we were talking about the campaign managers. We've had to make sure that along the way we stop and smell the roses. Enjoy it. I got to cook chicken wings at Johnny B's, my favorite restaurant. Yeah. I got to go out on the Owosso Speedway. I got to get the crowd hyped up. I got to make ice cream at Cone Zone. These are experiences. I got to help serve people meat at Tap House. These are things you wouldn't normally get to do, and I really enjoyed it. And so it is a lot of work, but this is why, as Justin said, you got to pick something that you're passionate about because it can also be a very, very fun experience. So Justin, I told you I would take a lot of your time. Yeah. We've had fun here. I want to ask you a couple more questions.
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
So why should more people consider running for Mr. Owosso? Next year is year 50.
50. Big year next year.
We need to have 5-10 people run next year. Why should they consider it?
Yeah, well, again, just to make sure, and I'm sure if they've been watching throughout the day, people know the qualifications, but you said it earlier. You need to, it could be anybody, as long as you're representing a nonprofit based in Shiawassee County.
Yes.
And so here's what I know about all of our nonprofits. They all have value. They all do important work. And they all need money.
Yes.
It is hard to be a nonprofit in a smaller rural community when resources are tight. Many of them rely on state and federal grants, which have been harder and harder to come by.
Sure.
And so we need the community to be more engaged in supporting them. So what this does, again, is you not only raise dollars during a 3 or 4 week event for Mr. Owosso, but you bring awareness. Like last year, my friend Ryan Painter ran for the New Directions Drop-In Center, which a lot of people were not aware of, part of Shiawassee Health and Wellness. So there's a year-round benefit to doing that as well. So I think every well, I shouldn't say every, many people have at least one nonprofit in Shiawassee County that they care about, that helps their family, their friends. Someone has benefited from that, and they all need help. And yes, it is time. It is putting yourself out there, but it's about helping people. And this is a way to do it. So again, it's not about becoming Mr. Owosso. It's about taking that nonprofit. And I will say this. You know, Joe Peterson, who you've come to know very well, Joe is our chair of our Mr. Owosso committee. The Mr. Owosso Brotherhood is always willing to help candidates. You're seeing it today, Tony.
Yeah, I mean,
you get 11 showing up
with less than 2 days' notice. I mean, in most cases, some people I was talking to them yesterday, and it's true. I don't think anyone said no. And if you didn't get reached out to, it's only because I didn't have your contact info. Everyone I asked said yes. Came and spent time, gave some great advice, and I have noticed like the fraternity, the brotherhood, it really is. It is real, and and I saw a lot of white polos today. And, maybe I'll give you one.
Sorry, I actually came from the golf course, so I did not have my white polo.
Not everybody had one on, so
but on Saturday you will see all of the white polos, certainly at the parade and then at the finale. We take a point of pride, but again, it's not an ego thing; it's a brotherhood. It shows our solidarity in our shared mission. The thing I love about our brotherhood is nobody cares like what charity you ran for, or how much money you raise. Nobody cares about that. Right. It's that we all did something to help a nonprofit. Absolutely. That's what links us together.
Yeah, and nobody really loses, right? I mean,
nobody.
The nonprofits all are going to benefit tremendously.
Every one of them. Every one of them.
So the last two things I got for you. Two things I asked every single guy that came on today.
Oh boy. Okay.
The first one is just finish this sentence.
Finish the sentence.
Owosso is special because
of its people.
You know, I would say out of the 10 guys so far, probably 8 have answered that or some variation of that. And I think, that is rung true. When you grow up in a small town, it's natural to see a little bit of apathy about your organization, about your community. Oh, look at this. Look who's here.
Oh.
The Undertaker.
Hey.
The Undertaker.
Owosso.
How you doing, Kevin? Good. Hey, man, we're just finishing up with
you're taking the hot seat here in a second.
You're gonna sit right here.
Right here.
Let's get it.
Yeah.
We're gonna ask him, though,
yes,
to give me last question.
Okay, last question.
I got 4 days left.
4 days.
Tonight's pretty much cooked because we're going to be here.
Yep.
What is your best piece of advice for me to finish this thing the right way?
To use a runner's comment, run through the tape. Yeah. And what I mean by that is I still remember the late Saturday afternoon after the parade, before the Mr. Owosso finale, I drove to Perry to pick up like $20 or $50.
Yeah.
And we took nothing for granted, no donation too small.
100%.
And so worked literally all the way to the very end.
I appreciate that. That's great advice. Justin, thank you for spending so much time with us
thanks
today.
for having me.
Appreciate you being the only two-timer, Mr. Owosso.
Thank you. Yeah.
And for all that you do for the community, truly outside of Mr. Owosso, Justin is so involved in helping this community thrive and grow and see new opportunities and bringing business here. And so very important work that you do. We appreciate you.
Thank you, Tony.
Appreciate your time. Please make sure you share this live from your Facebook so we get more people out.
All right.
We're going to be here for a couple more hours. Any parting words?
No, again, it's a great cause. The finale is Saturday night down behind Sideline. It usually starts at 6, but I think it's starting earlier. It's starting at 5 this year.
Yeah.
It is great fun.
If you want to see me in a swimsuit and do a weird, awkward talent, then hey, that'll be your opportunity.
It's great. It's great.
Hey, there you go. They'll pay you not to wear a swimsuit.
Hey,
there you go. There you go.
The more money I'll wear, the more layers I'll put on.
And and 2 final words. Go blue.
Go blue.
Go blue.
Go blue. Thanks, Justin. Appreciate you. All right, come on in, Kevin. Come on in.
Take care. Thanks.
Good to see you, my friend. See you too.
Thank you, Justin. All right. Well, we're going to talk to my friend Kevin Krieger here in a second. But I just want to remind everybody why we're doing this. We are going on now we're getting close to hour number 7. We've been online here, and you folks have been generous in donating. We've had a few challenges issued out there, and you guys have had fun with that. And we're going to be here for a couple more hours, so we're looking for you to participate. We're not here doing this just to have fun or to be on camera. We're doing this to raise awareness and raise support for the Haven of Rest, formerly known as the Shiawassee Hospice House. They need our help. And organizations like this do not exist if the community does not support them. The Haven of Rest is 100% donor supported, meaning they get no state, no government funding, they get no support from insurance companies, and no one that is a patient there or a family there ever receives a bill. And so the work they're doing is truly incredible, and the end-of-life care that they provide is truly something special. And many of you have reached out today that you've had family members there, that you've seen it firsthand, and please share your stories in the comments. We want to hear them. We want to let people know. And so what we're looking for today is 100% participation, meaning if you're part of this community, then participate in the Mr. Owosso campaign, whether that be sharing this live stream, whether that means you give to one of the charities represented, being the Haven of Rest, the Shiawassee Humane Society, Voices for Children Advocacy Center. We want you to participate, be a part of the community. And if you don't have money, like I said, share this out, let more people know that we're here. Those things all help bring awareness and provide money. As you see on the screen, there's lots of opportunities for you to give. You can donate online at shiawasseehospice.org. There's a donate button right on the homepage. You can call us at 989-721-5256. We'll take your donation right over the phone. You can bring money here. We got runners. We'll come get a check or money from you. Anything that you can do. I'm probably forgetting a few ways, but we want to remove all barriers. If you want to support this great organization, we would forever be grateful, and certainly they would as well. And so please, please help us there. So I'm excited. You know, you're Mr. Owosso number 11 today.
Whoa.
So it kind of shows the fraternity, the brotherhood. Everyone that I asked said yes. And I know you're a busy guy. As you know, Kevin is the owner of Nelson House Funeral Home, meaning that, you know, he's busy or he's free till he's not, right? He gets a call at any moment. He might have to leave even while we're sitting here. So we're going to try to be very respectful of your time. Appreciate you coming. I've known Kevin my whole life, really.
Yes.
My mother actually used to babysit Kevin back in the day. And then we were neighbors over on Hiawatha.
Yep.
And of course, you know, Kevin and the Nelson House Funeral Home is taking care of us in some of our worst times that have just been so good for our family and such a support to them. And we appreciate you guys and what you do.
Truly
and
an honor.
you were donated to the Haven of Rest, so we appreciate that as well. And you're also a board member of the Haven of Rest, correct? So, why don't you, before we dive into, I gave you a little intro, but why don't you tell everyone watching a little bit about you for those who maybe don't know?
My name is, let's see here. My name is Kevin. I've lived in Owosso pretty much my whole life, except for a couple of years being in college and then another year or so just kind of making my way.
Owosso native, yeah.
Yep, born and raised.
So here a little bit, you keep going.
Yeah, just born and raised, part of the community. You know, just like you had said, get involved with your community to make it a better place. So.
Yeah. So before we talk about Mr. Owosso, let's talk a little bit about the Haven of Rest. You're a board member. How long have you been a board member there? And what do you think the people should know about Haven of Rest?
You hit every point. I mean, that's one thing. Number one, a lot of people still don't know we even exist.
Yeah.
That's what's I don't want to say funny thing about it.
We're the first campaign to ever run. Mr.
Right.
Owosso to ever run for them. So,
right.
Yeah.
100%. Yep. We tried to in the past, but past is past. We're looking at future.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
present and future.
That's
so
it.
Need to build it up. Let people be aware of it. I like the point where you mentioned how no state or federal funding. It's all done by donation. And yes.
Yeah. And so, obviously we're looking for you to get involved today. So let's talk about Mr. Owosso. So what year did you win Mr. Owosso?
I knew you were going to say that. I think it was, 08.
08. So you're not even close to being the oldest one. We had Russ he won in 1989, but he ran in 1980.
Mike Law is one of the older.
He wasn't on.
No,
he wasn't on today. No, but yeah. So you're not as old as you look.
No, that's fine.
So you ran in 08. Who did you run for?
I do believe it was 08.
Okay.
Don't hold me to it. Child Advocacy Center. Child Advocacy.
And they have a candidate running for them this year.
Oh, good.
They have Brandon Mead, who owns Kiki Cakes.
Okay.
He's running for them, and he's done this cool challenge where he apparently hates lemon.
Oh.
And so he's offered $10 to eat a lemon cupcake. So apparently he's ate like 95 cupcakes, in 3 weeks.
Ooh.
And I don't think I've eaten 95 cupcakes in my whole life. So the fact that he's done that in 3 weeks is pretty impressive. So
he likes his own product.
Yeah, I guess so. Maybe he's not actually making them lemon. He just makes them look like lemon.
The yellow cake.
Yellow cake. Either way, 95 cupcakes is a lot.
That's a lot. Yes.
So you ran for Voices for Children.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and who did you run against?
Good Lord. Remember? Yeah, that's been so far back. I know that Ott, not Chris, but his brother. Okay. Isn't that terrible? Used to own the tavern over on Corona Avenue. Terry.
Yeah.
Terry Ott.
Yep.
Terry Ott was there. Gosh, Terry's the only one I remember, really, I think. Sorry about if I missed somebody.
That's all right.
Yep.
Well, I think...
he's putting me on the spot here.
Well, it's so long ago.
It is.
So long. I got to stop ribbing you. You've been generous to come here. Yeah. We just know each other so long.
Abuse me.
You know each other so long.
Yes.
So what is your fondest memory of running for Mr. Owosso?
I mean, all of it. I mean, it was exciting. It was, I was a little bit younger back then. I was getting into the community, giving back, so it was a prime time of me, my career, my family, because the business we have is a family business. Yeah. It takes everybody to be able to do everything. So, I mean, in my family, went with us to majority of our events and,
Same.
Yeah. I mean, you have to be a part of it as a family for a community.
You do.
Yeah.
Well, what would you say was the biggest challenge?
There really was. I mean, the challenge, I guess, not really. Oh, drinking. I don't drink, so that was a challenge. So,
well, someone said that I think it was John Sarrazin said he thinks he holds the record for the least amount of alcohol consumed. And I think I beat it because I have consumed 0 alcohol during this entire campaign.
Well, that is
good. Maybe that means
it's not about drinking, though. That's the best part.
I know. So maybe it means we won't win. I don't know. We'll find out on Saturday. Yeah. But, I think one of the things we've talked about today is I think there's maybe some kind of stigma with some people about that. And so maybe people who don't drink or maybe don't do some of those things feel like I don't want to put myself out there. And I, have learned that you can run a campaign that you're proud of. That's you. Right. You don't have to go against your principles. No one's pressuring me. No one's done anything. There's people that have offered certain things. And we just, kindly can say we appreciate that, but no, thank you. And it's been great. And so I have learned that, the platform is awesome because if I just went around door to door asking people to give money to the Haven of Rest, they'd be like, who are you? Why are you here?
Right.
But they're familiar with the Mr. Owosso campaign. So it gives a platform for you to be able to do this in a short amount of time.
I just had a flashback of one of my fondest memories.
Okay, let's hear it.
It was back in the day where we went ahead and wanted to do some big party or some big, fun event to bring many people as we can. So Bob Nelson, who was at the time, I don't know if he was my boss then or if he was my partner. Either way, we called it Margaritaville, Margarita night, but the place was just packed. We had hundreds of people out there at his house in the lawn. Yeah, that was a good
just
night.
Had a fun night.
Yeah. But here's the kicker. We had a casket and it was filled with ice that had all the drinks in it. So it was pretty fun. But it was an old casket, the old style.
Yeah, you had probably a few laying around, right?
Yeah, a couple.
Well, that's why we talked about with the campaign managers. Like, this has been a very busy time. And it's like you're doing something every night of the
every
week.
Night.
But you got to stop and smell the roses. You got to enjoy the experience. And it has created a lot of fun and things that we have really, really enjoyed. So what do you think, running for that, like what did it teach you? What are some of the opportunities it provided for you?
I think it just opened doors to many new relationships and connections and yeah,
absolutely.
So many doors to open or close.
Yeah. Well, so, I said earlier, 100% participation.
Yeah.
It is part of Owosso.
Right.
It's literally called Mr. Owosso.
Mm-hmm.
And I think, a lot of people that think I would never run or, I don't have money, whatever. Why do you think it's important that everyone that's in our community should get involved in some way?
Well, it makes you have a voice to be heard. It makes you be a part of it. Instead of sitting back complaining, you're getting involved.
Get involved. Be a part of the solution.
Exactly. Don't be a problem. Find a solution. I love it. Good job.
We've tried. Yeah. You're doing great.
Yeah.
No, I mean, we've tried to make it to where people can come and be involved without having to necessarily pull out their wallet.
Right.
Come have an ice cream, come have a cup of coffee,
Sure.
come do something you would already do.
Mhm.
And, you know, the businesses have been so generous and donating a portion of proceeds.
Mhm.
And it's just been a big win for the community. So like I
Right.
said, Saturday night, regardless of whether we win or lose, I'm going to go to bed knowing I did what I know how to do.
And I do love your angle of it. You got other businesses. You didn't tell them to, hey, give to me.
Yeah.
You went in and did things. I'm not patting you on the back, but yes.
You can, go ahead. No.
But no, I liked how you did it. You like with Tap House down here. I love that part there where you went in and you did your thing.
We just served,
And,
you know.
Yeah, and the same thing was it Amy's down here? You did
We got
something
Amy's
there.
tomorrow
So-
night.
Oh,
we
I thought
did
it was
Greg and Lou's.
Oh,
we did
ooh.
Cone Zone. We got
Dang.
Johnny B's on Thursday night. So Fast Eddie's. We did a lot of the businesses. And the way we looked at it is, you know, we know how hard it is to run a business.
Right.
And we know these businesses need a spotlight. We always say this here at AZ. The most valuable currency in any business or organization is attention.
Right.
And so we're all, you know, as business owners, we're all doing something to get attention. We're putting up a billboard, or we're running a TV commercial, or we're
Right.
posting something on social media. And so I thought, if I'm going to bring attention to anything, it's going to be Haven of Rest.
Right.
Secondarily, I want to bring some attention to Owosso and the business community. And then if these businesses are going to support us, I want them to benefit as well.
Definitely.
So I've used a lot of my energy to promote, you know, these different
That's what I was
businesses.
saying. It's a win-win for the businesses that you've been a part of. So,
Yeah,
I mean, exposure. I mean,
absolutely, and helping them, you know, not just have to give it a donation, but also
Right.
see a good night of sales and get new customers and all those things. I don't know if it was you or Justin I was telling, but you know, Cone Zone said, you know, from the time we posted our video till our event, they added almost 50 new Facebook followers. And everybody knows Cone Zone, you would think. So just those kind of little things, that's a win for them as a business, but also they had a great donation to us back. So it was awesome. So I'm going to ask you the last two things.
Yeah.
I told you it would take a lot of your time. I know you don't have a lot of it.
It's all right.
Same two things I asked everybody. First one is...
I love you long time. Okay.
Ditto. Finish the sentence.
Oh.
Owosso is special because...
You're here. Not you, but
Yeah.
you're
People.
here.
Yeah.
People are here. Yeah.
I love that. I love that. So I got 4 days left.
Mm-hmm.
Tonight is here, so we're not, you know, we're going to be here as long as we need to.
All right.
What would your best advice for me as we finish this thing up, to finish it strong, to finish it the right way? Give me some advice.
Enjoy.
Yeah.
Just like you've been doing. You can't do anything more. You've been involved. You haven't been sitting at home calling and asking for money. You're involved with everything you've been doing. So I mean, like you said, after Saturday, you lay your head down, win or lose, you did the best. And the thing is, you did something great for a organization that is definitely in need.
Yeah.
I mean, all of the candidates, you know, they should all feel that way.
Absolutely.
You know.
And Brandon and Jalen have been working hard too. I mean, they've had a lot of events, and I've seen them out there just hustling. And so, you know, it's everyone that's done this should feel good about what's happened. And, you know, like I said, no matter what, money has been raised, awareness has been raised, and it's been good.
Cool.
Yeah. Well, thanks for coming on
Well,
today.
here, I want to say, if somebody wants to, I'll come to their house and pick up their donation.
Hey, Kevin Krieger himself, if you will make a donation,
I'll come get it.
Yeah.
That is how you want Kevin showing up to your house.
Yes.
Yeah. You want him showing up to pick up a donation.
I will not be bringing the hearse.
Yes. This is how you want him to show up at your house.
Right.
Picking up a donation.
We're looking for someone to do something big. Let Kevin come and pick up a check from you, some cash from you. He promises he'll bring it back here. Make him work. You know, he probably wanted to go home and get some rest, but let's make him work and help with the Haven of Rest.
That's right.
We appreciate everything you've done. There's been some challenges issued out there for different things. It's been funny to kind of watch some of those things. So if you think of someone that you want to challenge, and I challenge shows, I'll give $100 if this person does this.
Right.
Put it in the comments or send us a text. We'll put it out there.
Cool.
Yeah.
One thing I want to say, I don't know if they allow it anymore or not. Do they allow you to go on the parade, the day of the parade,
Yeah.
Saturday?
Yep.
Can you have a bucket?
Buckets. Yep.
Let me just tell you, that's where I kind of put over the top, I think, is that. Because we filled those, 5-gallon buckets full of money, change. We dumped that. But I mean, it's just going up person to person, donate. Come on, it's a good cause. Come on, give me $5 or whatever. So don't be afraid to ask for money.
No, I won't. I've had to learn that. That's probably been the hardest thing.
It is.
It's my least favorite thing in the world is to ask for money.
Right.
And so just realizing like it's not me asking for money, it's for the Haven of Rest and trying to come out of my comfort zone there. And so yeah.
I
So
like it.
but I asked you and you gave us money, so we appreciate it.
That's right.
We appreciate it. All right. Any parting words?
Stay true.
Thanks, Kevin. We appreciate you. Thanks for your time, sir.
Yes.
And let us know if you got a donation for Kevin to come pick up. We'll send them your way and we'll have a good time. So we're going to take a little break. I'm going to play a little video for you about the Haven of Rest and enjoy. I think this is the one.
That's one with Pastor. Oh, Jan. Is it with Jan?
My husband has been through 6 cancers, so had to take him to Genesis because he was having some problems with his liver. So took him in there, and he ended up in there for a couple days, and it just kind of went downhill really quickly. And talked to the doctors and stuff, and they said probably at this point, not a lot you can do. I mean, he's never going to be a candidate, for liver transplant. But my husband made it emphatically clear, do not let me die in the hospital. So we took him home. Unfortunately, I have some grandkids who are extremely big help. Zach got his grandpa a bed. We put it in front of the front windows, and we had the best 24 hours at home that you could ask for. And then he went to hospice. We transferred him the next day. And he was in hospice for, I think it was 5 days. And the last day he already started having, we could tell that this isn't good. So really the only thing that was giving him any kind of life support was the air system. And so we talked about it. It took us a few hours to decide that, and decided to pull his air, and it was just a matter of a couple minutes. So that was the only thing kind of hanging in there. But while he was there, he was taken care of phenomenally. The group that works with that house, tremendous group of people. You couldn't have, probably if you got to make a list on how you wanted that to happen, I don't think you could have done any better. They were just extremely group of very caring individuals. I couldn't have asked for better.
All right. Well, it was great to have Kevin here with us. Kevin Krieger, thank you for stopping by. And he has been a big supporter of the hospice house, now the Haven of Rest. And we are coming into about 7 hours online. And we sure appreciate it. I know many of you have been checking in periodically throughout the day, but we're in the final long haul here, right? In the final stretch here. We had said we were going to try to go 10 hours, which I think we meant 10 p.m. So next 3 hours. So maybe you're at home, getting home from work, getting home from the gym. Maybe you're seeing this for the very first time today as you get on some social media. But we are in support of the Haven of Rest and in conjunction with Tony Nash for Mr. Owosso. We're raising awareness and funds for this great organization here in Shiawassee County that is solely and only supported by the contributions, the generosity of contributions from people like you. And so thank you for your support. We've had some banter. We've interviewed 11 previous Mr. Owossos, and it's been interesting to kind of get to know the history a little bit of what has gone on. For 49 years of Mr. Owossos. Next year will be the 50th anniversary of this campaign that raises funds for different nonprofits here in Shiawassee County. But will you help us? That's what we need from you right now. Right now, we're going to be kind of pushing through. Some of the advice from the other Mr. Owossos was like, go all the way, don't leave any stone unturned. And that's really what this attempt is. 10 hours at least online, not leaving any stone unturned, trying to reach every single person that we can with the power of media to be able to tell them about this great need of the Haven of Rest here in Shiawassee County. I know the Haven of Rest is kind of one of those places that you don't ever really think about until a crisis or a situation, namely the impending death of a loved one, that causes it to cross your mind. And the Haven of Rest provides a home setting for people to spend their last days with 24-hour medical care, but in a home setting, not at the hospital, surrounded by their friends and family as they make the most of those most precious days. But not only those that are surrounded by friends and family, but the Haven of Rest also serves those who may have no home and may not have any family available to them. And we believe that every person should be able to finish this life in peace and dignity and respect with compassion. And that's what we do at the Haven of Rest. And I have the privilege of serving as the president of the board. And I'm really here to be a big support to our fantastic staff who selflessly serve and walk through these days with people in their most trying hour. If you have been touched by the ministry or by if you've been touched by the Haven of Rest, we'd love to hear from you. Leave a comment. If you want to call in, call that number, 989-721-5256. We'd love to hear your stories about how the Haven of Rest, formerly the Hospice House, has been a blessing to you. And I know it's encouragement. We've been seeing different videos about that as well. And so you support, you give be as generous as you possibly can to this campaign. And it is going towards a great cause. Thank you for everyone that has attended one of the events for Tony Nash, for Mr. Owosso, maybe everything from the car wash at Fast Eddie's. Thank you for them for hosting the day. That got rescheduled a couple of times because of weather. Greg and Lou's, that was one of our kickoff events. We had dinner out there. We've done Tone Zone at Cone Zone. That was another great event. Tomorrow night we'll be at Amy's Place. If you haven't been to Amy's Place yet, I have not. Sad to say, I have not yet had the opportunity to get to Amy's Place. I'm looking forward to being there tomorrow night. Probably be there a little early. And looking forward to sampling their menu. Every one of these places has put together a Nashville dinner menu item. I think tomorrow night is chicken tenders or a sandwich. But we're going to be at Amy's Place. There's a video about that. You can keep watching. And then later on, I think Thursday night, we're at Johnny V's. And so thank you to Johnny V's there in Perry for supporting this campaign as well. So a lot of opportunities for you to interact, opportunities for you to give or come and feed your family, grab a meal that will also help support everything that's going on. Thank you to Foster's Coffee. They hosted a coffee event. Thank you to Tap House this last Saturday. One of their busiest days, was willing to give of that time. I know we had a great turnout there as well. And so a lot of events. Thank you for Owosso Speedway. Owosso Speedway hosted an event. And I think one of the things that's kind of been unique in this Mr. Owosso campaign, which is a little bit consistent with Tony and, of course, his business, AZ Branding Solutions, is in the attempt or in the necessity to ask you to help us raise funds for the Haven of Rest. There's been a desire to even give back to the local businesses in our community. And so A lot of these events have been kind of a dual blessing, wanting to bless local businesses, which are the backbone of our community in the economic base, and spend local, and it gets invested here locally, and keeping our workforce going here as well. And so not only has this campaign wanted to ask for money, but has also wanted to utilize the attention garnered by the Mr. Owosso campaign to highlight some of our great businesses here in Shiawassee County. It was good. We had Jim Gatton with us earlier today from Gatton Travel, and maybe you have a local business. You're familiar with Tony Nash. You're familiar with AZ Branding Solutions. You know that this is a big platform that we have that reaches really into this local community. And so maybe as we kind of come to the end of the night, you have not been following along because you've been working today, running your small business, maybe you're at home. But we want to give you an opportunity to be a part of the action. And so maybe you have a local business and your business will be willing to make a contribution to Tony Nash for Mr. Owosso in support of the Haven of Rest. We'd love to be able to give a shout out to your business. And we got cash just laying around up here. Yeah, so let us know. Maybe you have a local business. We'd love to give you a shout out. Hey, a lot of our small home business, Jim Gatton, Gatton Travel he's a home business, works out of his home. And it was a great opportunity to promote him. So maybe you have a small home business, a craft business, something like that. We love to be able to give you a shout out. We're going to have a good audience. We plan on going till 10 a.m. 10 a.m. No.
Whoa. 10 p.m.
10 p.m.
Yeah, well, you let us know if you want to come down and be a part of this. We'll let you come on air, talk about your business, just for a donation, and we'll have someone come let you in. We're right downtown Owosso right now, and I will tell you, we are getting hungry. Yeah. We are getting hungry. So if you know of a local restaurant that wants to feature some sort of a dish for us to try tonight, I mean, we will pay for it. We're going to order here soon, but if you own a restaurant and you're like, hey, I want you to try this, and we'll try it live here on the live stream, and we'll tell you what we think about it. We'll let you promote your business a little bit. Let us know. Tag a restaurant that you think would be a good one for that. And like I said, we're going to probably order dinner here either way from maybe DoorDash or something, or we'll send one of our runners. But if there's a local business, maybe a pizza place, like, hey, you got to try a pizza from here, or, I don't know, whatever it is.
We need suggestions. That's what we're saying.
Yeah, give us some suggestions.
Tony's been talking for 8 hours. He's actually been carrying the weight, the load here. It's been great to have 11 Mr. Owossos come in.
That's been a big help.
I mean, help the time go by quick. But, we're getting a little brain dead. We are really, this is the part of the event. Anyone can get online for an hour. We wanted to do something that showed our commitment to the cause. Mm-hmm. And, games are won in the fourth quarter. And we're getting ready to come in the fourth quarter here.
Yeah.
And so
we're going on what? Let's see. This is hour number 7.
Yeah, 7.
Hour number 7. And so, hey, I just got the total. We have so far today from this telethon raised almost $2,700. And so that's amazing.
Yeah,
that is incredible. And so that's because of you. And so there's 3 hours left. We're going to stay here as long as we need to stay. If you're willing to give $5, we'll stay online. If you're willing to give $1, we'll stay online. But we want this to benefit you too. So like, if you can see a way that coming down here and introducing yourself to the people watching, we've had a great number of people watching throughout the day, and you want to come down and just talk about something. You want to talk about your company. You want to talk about, Haven of Rest. Maybe you have a story. Maybe you're someone that's been at the Haven of Rest, and you just want to come share a story that might touch someone, that might make somebody, want to give to that. Come on down. Or listen, we can conference you in from your house. We can send you a link, and all you got to do is have a phone, and we can join the live stream. We had my buddy Ari joined us all the way from New York today, and him and his mom and dad got on there, and they made a big donation of $500. And if you want to join remotely, you don't want to get out tonight, just send us a text, give us a call. We'll be happy to let you in and just talk about that, because again, this is something that's very, very important. And as Pastor Jason was just saying, we could have said we're going to do this for an hour, but we are committed to this, and we're not going to leave any stone unturned. And we know there's 3 hours left. We know it's just past dinner time. We know there's some people out there that maybe haven't seen this live stream yet, or that maybe don't know and that would give. And so those of you that are watching, we're asking you to share it. If you've already shared it, share it again, share it to your story. Listen, here's a good way, and I don't know if you know this, but here's how Facebook really rewards the algorithm. If a post or a link is shared outside of their platform, meaning you share it via Messenger or you share it via text, copy the link and share it in a text message, that will push this out really well. The algorithm really favors that. And so maybe tonight what you would do is just go through your text contacts, people who you know might be interested in something like this, and you just start copying the link and sending out text messages to people who you know that are part of this community, that maybe Haven of Rest might mean something to them, and just share it and say, ask them to come watch the live stream, or ask them to share the live stream, or even consider donating. All of those things would help. And I want to see some of our Emmanuel people. Yeah. You know, some of our Emmanuel people, if you're on here, let us know in the comments that you're here, and you help us out by getting it out there. We have a great church community. Let us know that you're watching, and help us out by sharing that.
Yeah, and listen, I think we should plan to try to have the crescendo, the largest viewing audience at 10 p.m. And so you've been following along. Maybe you're doing things, you're just checking in, but make plans to be with us at 10 p.m. Get the word out. We'll give the final update. I think we're going to have like a last 10 p.m. challenge that Tony and I are going to be involved with. You're not going to want to miss that. We don't want to tell you what that is yet. You got to be around at 10 p.m. to find out what's going to happen then. So get the word out. Be here at 10 p.m. Keep checking in with us tonight. We want to hear from business owners. I think we need to hear, and we need some food suggestions.
Yeah, food suggestions in the comments. I would love also to get to $5,000. That would be an incredible day. Like I said, we're at like 2,700 right now. We've had people giving through Venmo, and I don't know if anyone's donated to the website. Miss Bonnie, if you're watching this still, if you want to let us know if we've had donations come in through the website tonight, we could add that to our total. If people have donated to Shiawassee
Hospice, if you've done that, let us know in the comments or private message us as well. That system doesn't update as quickly.
Yeah, we don't have direct access to it.
We don't have direct access to that one.
So yes, send me a text. Let's see here. Oh, there's another. We just found another $50, so we're going to add that to our total. So we're right about 2,800 now. So another $2,200 would really, really put the icing on the cake here, and maybe that's done in one donation from somebody out there who says, "Hey, I want to do this. I'm tired of seeing these guys
we'll
online."
Just shut it down.
Yeah, if we get to 5 and you want to say,
get off of my Facebook.
We keep popping up every time you open your Facebook.
Give $2,000 right now. We shut it down. We go home. You won't see us again until tomorrow.
Yeah. So let's change gears here a little bit. We started earlier talking a little bit about the Spurs.
Oh yes.
And so two of my good friends. So as you know, I'm a big Pistons fan. Obviously, the logo is a direct ripoff, you know, and was the host of the Pistons Daily podcast for quite some time. I've been a Pistons fanatic for as long as I can remember, and didn't miss a single game this year. But the Pistons had a disappointing end to their season. And so, you know, to me, I have two friends who also are fanatics of their team. One is sitting right next to me. Pastor Jason is a birth certificate fan of the San Antonio Spurs, has loved them as long as I've known him, and they are in the NBA Finals. The other is my friend Matthew Stevens. He is a birth certificate New York Knicks fan, and he loves the Knicks. So to me, you know, I hate not seeing my team there, but I'm happy that my friends have their team. The Knicks haven't won anything since the early 70s. And, you know, they're going up against the Spurs.
The last time they had a chance was in 1999, but the Spurs
did beat them.
And the Twin Towers beat them.
Yeah. So, Matthew, if you're watching, you know, hop in and, you know, let us know in the comments. Hey, maybe Matthew wants to conference in, and we can just talk a little bit of Spurs, Knicks. Hey, text Matthew and see if he wants to get on and talk a little trash with Pastor Jay about Spurs, Knicks.
How about in the comments, who you rooting for in the NBA Finals? Spurs, Knicks, or maybe you're not even watching. Isn't the Stanley Cup Finals the same week as well?
I don't know. Since the Red Wings aren't playing, I don't know.
Our friend Aaron Stites would know that. And so let us know about hockey. I apologize. We're in Michigan. We should know this. But yeah, I'm excited about the Spurs. You know, you were talking about your Pistons, and then we talked about OKC. Of course, there's the little controversy right now is some of the stars that didn't show up during the playoffs.
Jalen Duren, Chet Holmgren.
And then Chet Holmgren. And man, I think they got some basketball soul searching
for sure
to do because they didn't show up in the biggest moments. I was kind of pumped. Wemby kind of rose to the occasion, and so they call him the alien. They actually painted San Antonio green, like our tower and everything. It's all green lights because we're all about aliens now in San Antonio.
Illegal aliens.
Oh yeah.
Matthew said he would like to join. Actually, I'm going to take this call. This is somebody that possibly has a donation, so I'm going to go take this. You guys, Micah, why don't you come join PJ for a little bit? You guys
yeah. Hey, and listen, I know you're kind of following on. You're seeing the view count. We're on multiple platforms, and I know there's some comments here, but we appreciate everyone. There's some people that just don't want to be that public facing, and they're commenting us or texting, or they're calling privately in. So we thank all of them as well. And we'd love to be able to recognize you and your contribution, but not necessary. If you want to just kind of give and let it kind of not be known, that's great as well. And we appreciate those gifts as well and honor those. And also, so give us some topics. We can kind of see some of the different comments going through here. And thank you, Rebecca O'Day. Let us know we are still going strong. I'm getting a little bit of second wind. I think I was trying to be preventative tired. And so I drank some Morgan, our co-campaign manager, made me a double shot of espresso. And that seemed to have the opposite effect this afternoon. And then I put a Red Bull in it, and I think the Red Bull is hitting. And so I'm starting to catch a second wind. But hey, let us know. What are some comments? What are some topics that you would like for us to discuss? And what we got?
If you're watching the stream right now, we're kind of dropping in followers. So if you can share the link, there's a little share icon in the bottom left of your screen. Just hit that. Share it via Facebook Messenger, via iMessages, GroupMe, whatever you use. Just get it out to as many people as you can. Just let them know that it's to support the Haven of Rest. Tell them just to join. Hit a couple likes. Give another share, just so we can really push this out and really make the most of our time here.
Yeah. Morgan commented delayed espresso shot. It was probably decaf espresso, and it was probably a trick. But yeah, so thank you for following along. We're going to try to keep this entertaining. We thank you for coming in and out. We're going to have some Spurs talk, Spurs Knicks talk. Micah,
yes, sir,
was riding the Pistons wave.
It was a good year
until it crashed.
It was a good year.
Honestly, there's probably, if you had said at the beginning of the year that the Pistons were going to make it that far, made it that far into the playoffs, you would have been happy.
Oh yeah, if I would have heard that we were the first seed in the Eastern Conference, had a 60-win season, and made it to the second round of playoffs, I probably would have, jumped for joy. And as much as I thought they'd be good, I didn't think they'd be that good. And so, it was a great season for us. Looking forward to the future, and the Spurs as well. I mean, I know Wemby's good, but I think maybe last season wasn't to the standard that they thought.
Yeah,
so.
I think, the Spurs, the beginning of this year, were expected to be just 50-win team. That would have been a good year for them. Of course, they were second in the NBA, 60-plus wins, 2 behind OKC. I think OKC was a big emotional. I just saw a stat. It was the 7th game in the Western Conference Finals was the most viewed game on social media.
Yep, I saw that.
It was like
2 billion.
2 billion views. That's amazing.
Yeah.
2 billion views of that game. I'm a little worried. That the Spurs might have, that was all their emotional energy. There's going to be a little bit of a letdown because you could see the emotion coming off of Wemby. That was a big breakthrough.
You got to have some motivation when you're getting deep into the finals, and they've played quite a few games so far. So got to find some emotional motivation there. What's up, Chris? I see you commenting there. Chris, how's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for joining the stream. Make sure you guys are still sharing and liking. Spam those little thumbs and hearts down at the bottom. That always helps and helps push it out to more and more people. Share it on those Facebooks, those messages, whatever you use. And just, yeah, give us some topics if you want to hear us talk about something. I think T-Dog's still using the bathroom right now, so he'll be back in a minute. But
Yeah, and then, Mike and I have our areas of expertise. I'm privileged to be the pastor of Emmanuel Baptist Church here in Corona. Yeah. And hey, you want to have a Bible study? You want to have
let's
a Bible
do it.
question? I'll do my best to answer those. Micah knows everything about. What do you know anything about?
I know Spider-Man. If you're into any Marvel comics or
Micah is your man. He is
that's my
Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I knew Micah, a little kid. When Micah was little, he literally thought he was Spider-Man. So,
yeah. Yep. That was last week, and
he might still think that he's whatever. And then we're trying to get some meal ideas. And so, hey, what do we need to try? Any local restaurants here? Give us a suggestion. We'll order from your place of business. And we haven't had a meal break yet in this whole adventure. And so let us know. Give us a suggestion. What do we have to try from your place tonight? I kind of run into I have my kind of regular thing at every place. So,
yeah.
And put it up to other people would be kind of cool.
All right, so we are currently at $3,380, everybody.
Wow.
$3,380.
All right.
And that puts us about $1,600 away from our goal with $1,620. So who's going to step up? Who's going to, come through with that? I know there's someone sitting out there that could just write that check all by themselves. But,
our wives would appreciate it.
Our wives would
greatly appreciate it if someone just wrote that check. We have 3 wives represented here, and all of them would be like, "Yeah, write that check so our husbands can come home." And
you want to switch me sides so I can?
You like it
run
better.
I just like to run the control.
You got it.
We're gonna get Matthew on here. Matthew Stevens is ready to join when we're ready to have him. Have a little. All right. Well, he's gonna make a donation.
Hey, he has a podcast too.
Yeah, he has.
Hey, maybe you have a podcast, something that we would, and if you know Tony and I, what we would be confident in supporting or wanting to support. If you have something out there, let us know. We'll throw you a shout out.
Okay, let's
I am super excited. How excited are you for the Johnny V's and Amy's Place takeovers?
I am pumped because I got a little taste of each one, and while we're getting Matthew in here, let's show people. Let's show them Amy's Place first. This is what we're doing.
Hey, I'm looking forward to Amy's Place. I've never been there. I'm going to go at 4 o'clock and I'm for that menu. And I'm a foodie. Yeah. And I've heard that this is like the foodie place to get to. So I'm a little disappointed in myself.
All right. Here's Amy's Place. This is tomorrow night. Check it out.
Hey guys, I am headed to Amy's Place to make the first ever Tony Nashville hot chicken sandwich inspired by Amy, so you know it's gonna be good. We're gonna be there June 3rd from 4 to 7 p.m. So come along with me as we go make it. Let's check it out. So a special treat, I found out when I got here that I get to make the very first Tony Nashville hot chicken sandwich. Amy's gonna talk me through it, so this is gonna be a lot of fun. Okay, so first I gotta get the chicken. What is this wash that it's in?
It's buttermilk and pickle juice.
Buttermilk and pickle juice wash. We're gonna dredge these on both sides, get them nice and coated. Going back in the wash. Double coat, we love this. And everything you guys do here is homemade, right? Homemade with love from Amy and her family. Fryer's on. Okay. Get that shot right there. All right. So now we're getting a fresh brioche bun, little bacon grease, going right over on the grill. I'm gonna try the cheese sauce here. Oh. Wow, that's got a great kick to it. It's got a nice thickness. It's gonna be perfect on this hot chicken sandwich. All right, we got our fresh toasted brioche buns. And let me talk about the sauce. It wouldn't be an Amy's Place treat if it wasn't a house-made sauce. You can go buy Nashville hot sauce, but they made their own. So it's a barbecue base with some Nashville seasonings, some pickle juice, and some other things that we're not gonna reveal to you. So we're gonna take the chicken now. Of course, this sandwich gets 2 patties, nice and coated. Look at that. Oh man. I'm gonna go right on the bun with that first one. All right. Look at that stat. Okay, we're gonna come in right in with some fresh house-made cheese sauce. We're gonna top it off with some onions. Look at that scoop. And then we want 2 slices of bacon, all 4. So we're gonna top it with some dill pickles. Nice sweet pickle on the top, give it a nice little stab. And this bad boy is ready to try. Order up 1 Tony Nashville hot chicken sandwich. Look at that thing, that looks unbelievable. Amy, you have outdone yourself. This is gonna be incredible. Big bite, 1 bite, everybody knows the rules. That is absolutely phenomenal. 10 out of 10, the Tony Nashville hot chicken sandwich, available only on June 3rd from 4 to 7 at Amy's Place. You gotta come try this thing out. It is absolutely amazing, and proceeds go to support the Shiawassee Hospice House, the Haven of Rest. Come on down to Amy's Place on Wednesday, June 3rd, 4 to 7, and get you one of these sandwiches.
I like that logo.
All right, so I got my jersey. We were gonna shoot tonight. You guys have asked me that you guys have preferred that we stay online here, so that's what we're gonna do. We're sitting at $3,380. Oh, what do we got calling? This looks like Jalen Waters, one of our other campaigns. Jalen, you are live on our telethon, my brother.
News for you. We're outside. Come let me in, and I'll be on it so that you can feature me.
Yeah, come on up, man. Micah will come down and let you in.
Okay, come on to the back side.
You're on the back side? Hey, come around to the front. Well, we'll come to the back. We'll come to the back.
Yeah, you come to the back.
Okay, he's on his way.
Okay.
Good idea, man. Bye. That's a little snug. All right, so that was Jalen Waters. He is the gentleman that's running against me for the Humane Society. He's here. So Matthew, if you're watching, yes, we still want to talk hoops, but we have another guest coming on. So let's hold off on that just for a minute. But stay tuned. And this is my custom Pistons jersey, Tony Nash 2026. We're running this year. We're going to do something Friday night surrounding the 3-on-3 that you will like, a little challenge. So come on down. Let me just charge your phone anymore. No, I'm good. So Jalen Waters is on his way up. So you just saw the Amy's Place video. Tomorrow night from 4 to 7. Come on down to Amy's Place. It is amazing. Their food is so good. And they're featuring the Tony Nashville hot chicken sandwich. It's a double patty, house-made cheese sauce, house-made Nashville hot sauce, onions, 4 slices of bacon, pickles on a brioche bun. This is an incredible, if you like chicken sandwiches, you're going to love this. It's not super spicy, I promise you. But they have a whole bunch of other stuff on their menu. Everything they do is homemade. Its presentation is great. The portion sizes are great, and it's incredible. Oh, I see him coming here in the background. Jalen, come on in, my man. You can bring whoever you want with you. Hey, man, what's going on, brother?
Okay, she's coming.
Hey, how you doing?
What up?
Hey, you want to bring
His mic's on?
Oh, you just want to sit in the background? Okay. All right. This is
Yeah, we got to get a photo for here. Just get a photo.
Yeah. Live from the telethon.
Yeah.
The real motive behind that.
Yes.
You weren't at basketball.
Yeah, I know. So, guys, we have, you've heard me talk about the Humane Society quite a bit today. You've heard me talk about Jalen and Brandon and what they're doing. We're here doing a live telethon, the first ever Mr. Owosso telethon. We've been
How many
live.
people we got?
Right now,
we got 13.
Just
Okay.
on Facebook, but we're also on YouTube, we're on Instagram, we're on TikTok. So I don't know what the numbers are on those.
6 hours, 21 minutes. That's what
This
it says.
is 7 hours. We've been on for 7
Holy
hours.
cow.
21 minutes. And Jalen, we're glad you joined us here.
Yeah, thank you.
We're here, obviously, we're trying to raise money for our causes.
It's true.
And what we've been asking for today from our community, because this is Mr. Owosso.
Yeah.
And if you're part of the Owosso community, then we want you to participate. And that means pick a charity, whether that be Haven of Rest, whether that be the Humane Society, whether that be the Voices for Children. you're part of this community. These nonprofits are in community and in your community, and they don't survive without you and your donation. So either give money or come to one of our events, or you can share this live stream. And if you do that, say, I don't have any money, I don't have time, share this live stream out to some people that you know are watching or you know would be interested in this, and tell them to get involved and tell them to support. So Jalen, tell our audience, those who are watching right now, tell them a little bit about your cause. We'll talk about yourself and then what you're running for.
Mic's on.
The mic's on.
Okay.
Hey, do you want a Red Bull?
I got enough energy today.
You got energy.
Yeah, I do. Yeah, my name's Jalen. I am running for this year's Mr. Owosso, backed by and partnered. I should say partner, not backed by. Partnered with the Shiawassee Humane Society. I truly believe, at least personally, that was my closest to heart cause to run for. I'm a big animal lover. I had dogs and actually cats ever since I was little. No, I am. I'm a cat guy. I'm a cat guy. I'm supposed to say I like cats, but I have always actually had one cat who's still alive out there, like 18 years. But I was a big dog lover, and so the Humane Society. Here's really what happened. I had the idea to run for this year's Mr. Owosso, and the Shiawassee Humane Society kind of came first to my mind. And then they were like, here's a good idea in order, if you really want to do this, come to the Shiawassee Humane Society. So this was probably kickoff was May 8th. So this was back in like March, middle of March. And they were like, just come in and just see the Shiawassee Humane Society, which if you don't know is off of 52 it's on Bennington. Yeah. It's on Bennington.
Right across from Crooked Tree.
Yes, right across from Crooked Tree. And they brought me in and kind of showed me the back scenes of every single thing that they do, where they hold all the animals. And it is a really nice facility. But the main thing is that they were saying they're like, listen, it is a lot of upkeep. And it is. They've got a lot of employees. They've actually got a lot of volunteers there. And then they also have the animals in need that need they need help. They're not government funded. There's no aid that they are getting from any part of the government. It is all donor based, and that blows my mind. If you go in there and then you see how big their production is and what they're able to do off donor based every year is truly mind blowing. Yeah. And one thing that I think is really nice, I used to do it when I was like in middle school to get my volunteer hours, is you can go to the Shiawassee Humane Society. They would love it if you do. If you got some free time, go there and go walk a dog around. They would love it if you honestly do that. Some of them might steal your heart, and that does tend to happen with people. Yeah. But they are an incredible organization. I'm happy to run for them. We are 4 days left in it. So somebody asked me, like, I was just talking to my friends, everybody like, oh my gosh, we're in June. And I was like, see, that's crazy to me. I'm like, if you ever want you want your month to go so slow, to just go so slow, run a campaign. Holy cow. And we started this May 8th, and it feels like we started on March 8th.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, 4 days, man.
I know.
We're probably going to get some good sleep after that.
Yeah, I'm excited.
So one of our campaign managers, Morgan, she got Let's Go Jalen 5 fire emojis. So she's rooting for you right now. Hey, give Jalen some love in the comments. He talked about his charity. Listen, this is why we're doing this. Jalen's in real estate. I own a branding agency. We're both very, very busy guys, but we are running because these organizations are very, very important. And the same thing with Brandon. Brandon owns a bakery, and he's every morning making bagels and cupcakes and all the things he makes, then going to events, then going back and doing dishes, then going to events. And this is a big commitment, and we're doing it because the organizations that we represent mean a whole lot to us, and they should mean a lot to our community. And we had 11 Mr. Owossos on today.
Oh, really?
11 former Mr. Owossos have been on today, and we've had some fun challenges.
That's
going.
Cool.
It's been pretty cool. But all of them talked about the organizations they ran for and the charities they represented. A few of them ran for the Humane Society. A few of them ran for Voices for Children. No one has ever run for Hospice House except for me now, so we're hoping more people will run for Haven of Rest going forward in the future. But we have some great nonprofits in this community, and they only stay open. They only exist when the community rallies behind them and gives to them. So Jalen's got a couple events coming up. I got a couple events.
Yeah.
Jalen, talk about what you got left between now and Saturday.
Well, I totally down to like talk for a while. Like if we want to talk about some other stuff, talk sports, I'm down.
Yeah.
I just hit me. I have an event going right now that I just left, and I totally forgot. I got sidetracked because I was trying to get here, and I'm doing trivia night right now at Sideline. But so I've got trivia currently right now, which I got to get back to. Yeah, I'm in the Bay. Yeah, I am. Tomorrow, we are also going live at the Shiawassee Humane Society, because what I'm talking about is I think it's a really great idea to show the place around on live. So we'll be live starting either 3 or 3:30. So stay tuned on our Facebook. And then Friday, we have a cookout with pulled pork sandwiches at the American Legion. What time is that? 5:30. And then Saturday,
Campaign managers always keeping things on track.
Yes, it is. And then Saturday at the KP, we have Bloody Marys and mimosas, and then the rest of our Saturdays are just booked.
Yeah, we got the parade.
Yeah.
And then listen, we got the finale. I see Jalen has been doing a little bidding war for what kind of swimsuit he might have to wear. So I don't know what the results are. We're not going to reveal anything, but it looks like he's going to be revealing a lot more than me come Saturday. So come on out Saturday night, 5 o'clock. We're at the tent right behind Sideline. We're going to have me, Brandon, and Jalen here in a duel of talent, of swimsuit, and of formal wear. And it should be fun. Shout out campaign managers. Yes, Morgan, shout out to you as well. Keeping us all organized.
Tony, shout out Robin.
Shout out Marcia. Yes, we couldn't do this without you. We're just like unfortunately, we're the faces of these organizations, and we both have a face for radio, bro.
Hey.
So these ladies are keeping us going, and they're doing a lot of work behind the scenes. And listen, none of these Mr. Owosso campaigns would happen without great men and women stepping up to say, I'll stay behind the scenes, I'll organize, I'll make phone calls, I'll plan events, I'll go ask for money, all those things. And so shout out to you, shout out to Morgan, Marcia, and all the folks that are involved. And if you're watching, Brandon, you want to stop by tonight, talk about Voices for Children, come on down. And if you're out and you're looking for something fun, go over to Sideline and do some trivia with Jalen.
Yeah.
Listen, the cool thing about Mr. Owosso, and what I've learned a lot in running and just talking to these other guys, nobody really loses in this. All of these organizations are benefiting from this. They're getting more awareness. They're getting more money. And they're getting some pretty cool guys talking about them all the time. So,
I do agree.
Yeah. Well, good luck, man. Thanks for stopping up.
Thank you. Yeah,
Appreciate
I gotta get
you.
back to my trivia night.
Yeah, go luck.
Yeah,
if you have a hard question, you need to phone a friend, call us live. We'll try to help answer a question for you. Yeah. All right, guys.
I like that.
Thank you.
What's that?
Is trivia you versus the room?
No, it's not. We actually have, how many teams did we have sign up? We have 7 teams out there right now competing against each other. So, and we're doing a thing is like, if you don't know the answer, you can pay $5. I'll come around and collect that $5 and then give you the answer.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah. Yeah, I gotta
Yeah,
get back.
go collect that money, bro.
Yeah.
Hey, if I don't see you before, we'll see you
Saturday.
See you Saturday, brother.
All right,
Thanks for stopping up, guys. Thank you. All right, Jalen Waters, good dude, running for the Humane Society. Make sure you check them out. And we appreciate those guys stopping by. So, Matthew Stevens, go ahead and join. We'll let you in when you're ready. Let's see. This is from my campaign manager, Morgan. Should we do something where I call and ask you basketball trivia as a game and people can place bids on if they think you, Micah, or Matthew will win? Just trying to find a fun way. Hey, we're willing to try it all. If you want to call in, Morgan, with some basketball trivia, and you can get me, Jason, Micah, Matthew's he's ready to come in. Let me let him in right now. Jason, you want to come back over here? Trivia as a game. I don't know. Hey, there he is. There's Matthew.
Hello.
What's up, man?
What's up?
You want on here, PJ? All right. I got to come over so I'm actually in the shot here. I think Mike is going to join us. Hey, did you see my custom shirt?
I did. That was pretty sweet.
Pretty sweet, right?
Oh, it's mine.
Oh, what do you got there? Oh, Micah's wife. Hey, Micah's wife brought him dinner. And so if you're watching and you have an idea of what we should have for dinner or a great business a great business we should try, or maybe something we should order that we think we haven't tried, or if you are a business owner and a restaurant owner, you want us to try your thing, let us know. We're going to order here soon, but we want to hear from you. What should we have for dinner? It's got to be something we can eat while we're online here. And so make sure you let us know what you do. Yeah, he can eat whatever, but we got to talk and eat at the same time. So here we have my friend, our friend, Matthew Stevens. As you see, he is a New York Knicks fan. If you haven't noticed by his shirt, his hat, his wall, probably his shoes. I would imagine if you look at the top left there's some New York Knicks shoes. And then we got Micah here.
I feel like I should have brought some Spurs stuff. Give me a Spurs background.
Yeah. And so, as you know, there we go. As you know, maybe you know or you don't, if you're in the know, the San Antonio Spurs and the New York Knicks are in the NBA Finals right now. And so we thought it would be fun as we're here trying to raise money. By the way, we're almost at $3,500 for the night. Go Bucks. I'm sorry, James.
James, no.
No, we're not even going to put that up on the screen. No
We're
Bucks.
about to lose Giannis.
No Buckeyes. Oh, is this Milwaukee Bucks or Buckeyes?
I think he's talking about the Milwaukee Bucks.
Oh,
Yeah,
man.
Milwaukee Bucks. Yeah, he's from Wisconsin.
Okay, that makes sense. Let us know in the comments who you're rooting for and if you hate both of these teams. I do not like the Knicks or the Spurs when they're playing the Pistons, but I'm happy for my friends that they're both fanatics, birth certificate fanatics. And so,
Matthew, what year were you born?
2004.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Matthew, can you hear him?
I can hear him.
Why are you not talking?
I am talking. Hang on.
Oh, is he? Did you mute? Oh, there we go.
But will it start the
That's going to be a challenge right there. Yeah, he's just going to come over here. We're going to mute him. We're trying to coordinate multiple things in the same room. Okay. All right.
Matthew, what year were you born?
2004. Can you hear me?
Yeah, so you weren't even alive in 1999, the last time the Knicks were in the NBA Finals.
I wasn't, but
So let me give you a little history lesson of what happened. There was an injury in the Spurs that allowed them to get the number one pick in the lottery, which is what happens to the Spurs.
Yeah, the NBA typically loves the Spurs, so
yeah, that's what happens. And we got one Tim Duncan in 1999. That's when your Knicks had to face the twin towers of David Robinson and Tim Duncan, and was the first year of what would go on to be a 5-championship dynasty. So I have a feeling history is repeating itself with one Victor Wembanyama, who the Spurs also, I'm all right with the conspiracy theory that the NBA wanted Wemby on the Spurs, and I think we might be on the precipice of another 5-championship dynasty that's unfortunately going to have to start on the backs of the Knicks.
So there it is. I mean, it's already, shots fired. James Gatton is still talking about the Bucks. Giannis is amazing. Good guys. Well, listen, he is
what
good.
is there to talk about the Bucks besides
the Bucks didn't even make the playoffs this year, my guy. So we're talking about today, as much as I, am not a Spurs or Knicks fan, but I'm rooting for my friends. I got to say, Pastor Jay, I'm probably rooting for the Knicks over the Spurs on this one because
yes, we know why.
It's so sad to be. It's so sad to be a Knicks fan because they haven't won anything meaningful since 1972. Matthew wasn't even a thought at that time. You weren't even a thought at that time. And so it has probably been, almost as hard to be a Knicks fan as it is to be a Lions fan. And so I just feel for the guy.
No,
and, you've got to experience 5 championships in your lifetime. Matthew has just only had disappointment as a Knicks fan. And so we're going to just...
But he is loyal.
He's loyal.
He is
He's
through
loyal.
and through.
Right.
Now, he
That's right.
has some hot takes. Matthew has a podcast, which I have not got to be a guest on yet. Matthew is known for some crazy hot takes, which we will hear a few tonight. Once comparing Jalen Brunson to Michael Jordan,
Ooh.
which is just,
I did not say that.
It's a little absurd, Matthew.
I did not say that.
I think you did.
No, I said here's the take that I still get harassed about to this day. I said that Jaylen Brown and Michael Jordan have similar level of athleticism.
Yeah, but you did say at one point, it was last year, I believe, that the way Jalen Brunson was playing was comparable to MJ in his prime.
It is. You look at the playoff numbers.
It's just
look at the playoff. Look at the playoff numbers.
It's just a crazy take. That's all I'm saying.
It's not a crazy take. It's not a crazy take.
It's a crazy take. But, we got James Gatton is rooting for the Knicks over the Spurs as well. So,
yes.
A lot of people are feeling for you. So, Matthew, let's give us, Pastor Jay gave us his walk down memory lane history. Why don't you tell us about why you think, well, let's get your prediction. And I think Morgan might call in at some point and give us some basketball trivia. Morgan, if you give us basketball trivia, I think you should keep the trivia for now to Knicks versus Knicks, New York Knicks and San Antonio Spurs trivia. We want to see which one of these guys is the bigger fan. And then maybe what we can do is get some people going in the comments. Maybe they can put, I think Pastor Jay will win, or I think Matthew will win, and make a bid. I'll give $10 if Pastor Jay wins, or I'll give $10 if Matthew wins. Let us know in the comments. Morgan, if you're watching, just try to find, I know you're going to use AI, so just find some Knicks and Spurs trivia for these two guys. And let's see if we can get some bids going in the comment to see who's the bigger sports fan here. So, Matthew, give us your prediction.
So, the basketball New York fan in me wants to say Knicks in 6. Realistic basketball fan in me is thinking it's going to be the Spurs in 6.
Oh, tough.
But
because you've been a Knicks fan so long that you're just used to, you're setting yourself up for disappointment.
No, I think this Knicks team is different than obviously any Knicks team I've seen in my lifetime. Definitely more complete. But I think it's time for Wemby to officially arrive as the best player in the league. I think right now he's already kind of taken a step above SGA and Jokic for that title, and I think that he's really about to take the reins here and be undoubtedly the face of the league, the most likable and watchable player in the league. I just think the NBA obviously loves the Spurs, and I just really think that this is their storybook ending. I kind of think it's written in the stars that the Spurs are going to win. Now, that being said, I heard the 1999 comparison. It's different. It's different. That Knicks team was an 8 seed, had a crazy Allen Houston game winner, had a crazy 4-point play, and that run was magical. That was like a 2020 Jimmy Butler run to the finals.
Yeah.
This Knicks team is just dominating. We have enough evidence to say that this Knicks team belongs and that this is not a fairy tale kind of thing. So I really think that it's going to be a much better series than people are giving us credit for. But that being said, my prediction, if I was putting my entire bank account on this game, I would probably say I'd probably bet the Spurs, but that's where I'm at.
Wow.
That's big. That's big. That's big. I am a little worried, but I'm more worried about the Spurs in the sense of I think OKC represented a huge hurdle to them. And I think they spent a lot of emotional energy. And I almost didn't like how much they celebrated. I mean, Wemby, after game 7, is having this emotional breakdown, and his alien-like hand is like gripping his face. And, like he has just won the NBA championship for the 5th time. And so to me, it's a little bit like you got to have more emotion than that left over. So I'm a little bit worried on that. I think game 7 of OKC, they let SGA be SGA. They contained him, but he still had a great game by his standards. I think there's a strategy that Castle and some of the other large guards can, body up with Brunson, but I think they let Brunson be Brunson, make him use up as many possessions to get Brunson numbers. I think it comes down to Towns. I think Karl Anthony Towns on how effective he might be if he's going to be the one to guard Wemby. How effective? Obviously, he's had some foul trouble. He's done better in the playoffs, but he's had foul trouble in the past. And like you said, the NBA, after the Wembanyama elbow, the NBA, I think, has been calling it a little bit more in the favor of Wemby because, they don't want him throwing elbows and getting himself ejected from games.
Right.
And, so I think they've protected him a little bit more in the series after that elbow.
Well, I think you're correct. Definitely correct in the sense that once the Spurs let SGA be SGA, the series, because once the Spurs stopped double teaming SGA, the series flipped completely. And so I do think they're going to let Brunson kind of one-on-one with Castle most likely. And honestly, I would be the dig against the Spurs is, I know you texted me this and I completely agree, is that every team was going back and forth on wasting their entire bank of energy on one game.
Right.
So you have this Knicks team that's coming off fresh, and then you have the Spurs team that obviously is probably still going to be a little bit tired. So we have that in our favor. Honestly, my concern for the Knicks is San Antonio is an entirely different game than Cleveland. You can come off of a 9-day rest streak and have a historic comeback against Cleveland. I don't think you can do that against San Antonio. It's not going to happen. Their defense is too good to go on a run like that.
Yeah.
So I've been worried about just our guys. I have no doubt that we're going to be fresh, but I do have a little bit of a doubt that we're just going to be a bit rusty. But we'll see how it goes. It's all going to come down to spacing. It's who can space the floor better, who's role players. The games are going to be won by the role players.
Yeah.
Brunson's going to be Brunson. Wemby's going to be Wemby. Just like last series, SGA was SGA for most of the series, for the better part of it. But like Josh Hart's going to be huge because he's going to be the last guy that the Spurs are worried about guarding.
Yep.
And so he's going to have some huge games.
That was like Caruso the last series.
Right.
Like,
and that's
like if Caruso is going to win this series for you, then what are we going to do? Like off the bench, coming in and having some of those games that he had.
Right. It's going to be a very, very strategic series. I think that last series was more of a mental battle of a series. I think this series is going to be more of a strategic series because there's so many different chess pieces both coaches can move in the series because Wemby can space the floor however he wants. You can have Wemby as the ultimate king. He can go wherever he wants. You have to guard Brunson in a certain way because if you're locking down Brunson, that's going to clog up the whole offense.
Yeah.
And so the Spurs are really going to have to use Castle and Vassell and really hope that they show up to the best of their advantage because if they don't, I truly do think whoever's role players are playing better is the team that's going to win the game.
I think a lot's going to be said in the first half of game one because watching the Eastern Conference playoff games and the Western Conference playoff games was almost like watching two different styles of basketball. And the Cavs, you always knew as long as James Harden's on the court, you're not playing against five defenders. And with the Spurs, you're always playing against five defenders. I mean, there's five guys there's really not huge defensive liabilities. And then you got Cornette. What's that?
Okay. Look at the quote.
I can't see him. What do you say?
He says LeBron James is the greatest basketball player of all time.
My forced quote earlier.
He did it for a cause.
Matthew, what would it take for you to say that for the hospice house, for money for the hospice house, what would it take for you to say that Cade Cunningham is better than Jalen Brunson?
Well, I have a really personal conviction against lying, so I'm probably not going to do that.
Not Micah. His
not,
price
not
is
for charity,
$100.
though. Not a conviction for
He'll
charity.
lie for $100. Actually, did you hear someone bid $250? He's got to wear that LeBron jersey to church tomorrow night. So he's going to do it for $250.
That'd be incredible.
No, he's doing it. He's doing it.
Wow.
My comment again.
Where's your comment? Oh, Matthew watches sports more than he
Listen,
drinks water.
I lived with Matthew for about a year, and I definitely saw him watch more basketball and sports than I ever saw him drink water. It was like he was allergic to water, and he just did it with sports. So.
But this is
not ball knowledge.
This is
I got water right here.
This is not just basketball knowledge. This is this is Spurs or Knicks knowledge. This is Spurs or Knicks knowledge. So,
hey, but listen, I also know Matthew. Matthew is a sports trivia like sponge. He may even know more Spurs stuff than I do.
He might.
Yeah,
it doesn't look like, there's not a lot of people watching that really, are willing to put a bid in on that. So maybe we don't have to go there. But while we're waiting, I do want to take a moment to just let everybody watching know why we're doing this. We're having some fun right now. It's the week of the NBA Finals. We're all big basketball fans, so we're talking on some sports. But we're here for the Haven of Rest, and we're raising money for Haven of Rest. Those of you who know I'm running for Mr. Owosso. This is the first ever Mr. Owosso telethon, and we've been live. We are now on almost going to hour number 8, and we have committed to 10 hours. We've raised just about $3,500. We're hoping to get to $5,000 before we get off tonight. So what we're looking for is for you to help us with that. So here's some ways you can help. Number one, the best thing you can do, or the easiest thing you can do, is share this live stream. Okay, so share on Facebook, YouTube, wherever you're watching it. Let people know. And a really good way to do it, if you've already shared it to your timeline, if you copy the link and share it via text. So open up your phone, look at your most 10 recent text messages, or some people who might be interested in helping us, or maybe some people that you think might donate to something like this, and send out a text and say, hey, if you could, please watch this and maybe make a donation. Because the Haven of Rest is an incredible organization that resides right here in our community, and they need our support. And so we're having fun. We're doing events. We're eating chicken sandwiches and, all kinds of things to bring people in and give people opportunities to be involved. But really, at the end of the day, it's about raising money for them. And so we're asking you, if you're watching, please make a donation of any kind. You can go to shiawasseehospice.org, and you can make a donation there. There's a donate button right at the top. You can go to Venmo. Tony Nash, Mr. Owosso is the Venmo. You can call us at 989-721-5256, and we would be happy to take a donation over the phone, get a card, or whatever you want to do. You can stop down here to downtown Owosso. We're going to be here till at least 10, and you can come and just drop off a check or drop off cash. We have some treats here if you want to take with you, donated from Cupcakes and Kisses. We also have people that can run. If you say, hey, I can't get out, but I have a check here or I have cash, we can have someone come to you and bring you some, we'll come get the check from you or get the cash. And so those are a lot of ways that you can support. Please help us out with this organization. Before we go any further with our basketball talk, I'm going to show you guys a little bit of video that kind of talks about why we are running for the Haven of Rest. Oh, that's not it. That's not it.
Yeah, hold on, Matthew. We're going to watch a video.
My husband has been through 6 cancers, so had to take him to Genesis because he was having some problems with his liver. So took him in there, and he ended up in there for a couple days, and it just kind of went downhill really quickly. And talked to the doctors and stuff, and they said probably at this point, not a lot you can do. I mean, he's never going to be a candidate, for liver transplant. But my husband made it emphatically clear, do not let me die in a hospital. So we took him home. Unfortunately, I have some grandkids who are extremely big help. Zach got his grandpa a bed. We put it in front of the front windows, and we had the best 24 hours at home that you could ask for. And then he went to hospice. We transferred him the next day. And he was in hospice for, I think it was 5 days. And the last day he already started having, we could tell that this isn't good. So really the only thing that was giving him any kind of life support was the air system. And so we talked about it. It took us a few hours to decide that, and decided to pull his ear, and it was just a matter of a couple minutes. So That was the only thing kind of hanging in there, but while he was there, he was taken care of phenomenally. The group that works with that house, tremendous group of people. You couldn't have, probably if you got to make a list on how you wanted that to happen, I don't think you could have done any better. They were just extremely group of very caring individuals. I couldn't have asked for better.
Absolutely incredible. I'm going to show you this one as well.
Many of you have asked me why I'm running for Mr. Owosso, and honestly, it's because of this place. The Haven of Rest, formerly Shiawassee Hospice House, isn't just a building. It's a place that brings peace to someone in their hardest moments. It's a family being able to focus on loving their person instead of worrying. It's dignity, compassion, and care when people need it most. But here's what makes this place even more incredible. Families never receive a bill. The Haven of Rest is 100% donor supported, which means this place only exists because people in our community choose to step up and give.
I held her hand for 6 hours while she was passing away. She couldn't talk no more. But when she took her last breath, just before she took it, a smile broke the crack in the right corner of her mouth. And she took her last breath and went to be with the Lord. And she left from right in there. That makes this whole area important to me.
If this story touched your heart in any way, I'm asking you to consider helping. Maybe that's giving online, writing a check, buying a t-shirt, or just coming out to one of our events. Whatever it is, please help us continue the incredible work of this amazing place. Because right now, there's another family walking through the hardest season of their life, and they need your help.
So, guys, this is why we're doing it. This is why we're doing it. The Haven of Rest, formerly known as Shiawassee Hospice House. This is why I'm running for Mr. Owosso. This is why we need your help. So we're here now. We're entering now our 8th hour online, and we appreciate everybody that's chimed in so far. We've had over 100 comments. We've had some very generous donations. We're at $3,500 now, and we need to raise more. And so we're trying to get to 5,000 before the end of the stream. So if you know someone that could donate any amount, $1, $5, $25, please have them watch this live stream, have them reach out, and have them get involved. And at minimum, please share this out and send it to some people that you think might be interested. So I'm going to bring my friend Matthew back. It looks like Pastor Jay, I maybe had to use the restroom or whatnot. But Matthew, before we let you go, let us know. So the finals start when?
Tomorrow night.
They start tomorrow night, and you got you're rooting for the Knicks, but you got the Spurs winning.
Yeah, unfortunately.
All right. Well, do me a favor, if you could take this link and share it with people on your cell phone. Send out some text for me and let people know why they should give to the Haven Rest. And if you have anything you could say on behalf of the Haven of Rest, I would greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. So I've had the privilege of, just doing some work around Haven of Rest, just putting some furniture together in there, that type of thing. I can 100% say that any penny that you ever give to this ministry will be 100% worth it. This is just such a blessing to people. Like Coach Tony said in the video, it's 100% free to people. And so I really believe that the greatest joy you can have comes by helping other people, and blessing other people. And so if you can give to it, I promise you won't regret it. Any penny that you ever give to this organization will be 100% worth it.
I appreciate that, Matthew. And you heard Matthew refer to me as Coach Tony. Matthew played for our state championship basketball team back in 2022. And Matthew, in our championship game, was a rebounding machine, particularly offensive rebounds, gave us a lot of opportunities to win that game. And he's just become a good friend of mine. And we talk a lot of sports, talk a lot of trash.
But although Matthew is a fanatic, he does have a really good understanding of the teams and the games. Yeah, I'm unmuted. Oh, okay. So, Pastor Jay, any parting words to Matthew before he goes?
Oh, are we done?
We're done.
You know, I think what's really interesting is him and I are both diehard fans of our respective teams, but there is a lot of like caution. I think both of us, like neither one of us are just like so convinced that we have it in the bag. There is not. I don't think like we're not taking an unreasonable approach. I don't know. I think at the end of the day, numbers by numbers, if both teams give their absolute best, I don't even know. I want to say that. I don't know. I was going to ask you, Matthew, who do you think has the coaching advantage between the two teams?
I would probably say the Spurs.
You think so?
I honestly, and no disrespect, I do think Mitch Johnson is a bit overrated.
Yeah.
But Mike Brown has collapsed in the playoffs, and then since then he's just consistently had the worst defenses in the league, and not really done much of anything. So I don't know. It's close. I'm not really like a super big fan of either coach, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I just think there's a lot of games where Johnson should have used Wemby, especially in a different way, and just did not utilize him how he should have, and that would have actually made the Spurs close the game out in probably 6 games.
Yeah, I think that Game 5 meltdown, what like there was one that I felt like it was all coaching. Like we didn't come out with the right scheme that whole game.
Yeah. So I don't know. It's close. Like I said, I don't think either of them are like insanely spectacular. The only thing I'll say is that this Knicks team, the run that we're on, is very similar to the Michigan national championship we just had.
Oh.
So
yeah,
that's worth anything.
Kind of like peaking at the right time.
Yeah, like we were pretty good the whole year. No one was really thinking this team is definitely going to win it. And then once we got into the thick of it, everyone was like, yeah, this team has it. So,
well, I think what's going to be great about this series is you have 2 superstars who are not afraid of the light.
Right.
You know, Brunson wants it. Like he wants the spotlight. You know, he's not afraid of it. He's not afraid to shine. And Wemby is not afraid of it. I mean, the man literally stole Chet Holmgren's soul. You know? Like Chet Holmgren is reanalyzing his whole life right now.
Oh yeah, he's going to be in trade rumors all summer now.
Yeah, that was ridiculous. But Wemby like wants it so bad. So yeah, you know, I'm curious. You know, it's going to come down to Castle, Vassell. I mean, all of those. Champagny. I didn't realize he had been cut by the Sixers.
Yeah,
and so he's kind of fought his way back into the league. I mean, there's so many good story. So many, you know, there were on either team. There is a like whichever team wins, the storylines are great.
Exactly.
Like
well, Jeremy Sochan is getting a ring no matter what.
Say that again.
Jeremy Sochan is going to get a ring no matter what.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, it should be a great series. It's going to be one of the best finals. I mean, at least like even if it only goes 6 games, it's still going to be one of the most hyped and watched finals probably of my life. So.
Oh yeah. The markets. Yeah, both markets are good. Yeah, it's going to be good.
Yep. So.
Yep. All right, man. Well, hey, thanks for coming on. I'm sure we're going to be texting each other a lot during these games.
For sure.
Yeah, man. I appreciate you. Thanks for your support. Thank you for the kind words. Make sure you leave a donation for the Haven of Rest. And we appreciate you, bro. Go Knicks. Go Spurs.
All right, go Knicks.
We'll talk to you. I'm sure I'll talk to you some more. And then after this Mr. Owosso thing is over, I'll come on the podcast, man.
All right. Sounds like a plan. Thanks, guys.
Matthew, appreciate it. Bye-bye. All right. So we are here. It is now officially hour number 8. And we have committed to doing this for
at least 10 hours.
At least 10 hours. That's what we've committed to. And we're here. We got some dinner. We still haven't gotten any dinner suggestions from you guys. So apparently they just want us to starve. So
they look at us. So they go, let me do these guys a favor. Let me do these guys a favor. Those guys do not need to eat.
Hold on. I have a potential donation here. So let me find out.
Yep. Hey, thank you for everyone that's donated. Man, if we can, you know, we're leaving the results in God's hands. We're going to do everything we can do. We're praying. we're working like it depends on us, but we're believing that it depends on God. And so we just give him the glory for everything he's done. Tony threw out a $5,000 number that would really make today. It's worth it anyways. I mean, we were, promoting the cause, but man, a $5,000 day wouldn't you kind of say would be a little bit of a proof of concept?
Oh yeah,
on this?
absolutely. Absolutely.
Like, so, if we can get to a $5,000 day by the time we're done here, the final hours, be a proof of concept, maybe even for something from future campaigns as well. But yeah, I mean,
maybe we start like a 24-hour Mr. Owosso telethon, and we get the other not when I'm running, but maybe
it's like $500 an hour.
Yeah,
if we did 5,000, that's $500 an hour. That's not.
That's definitely worth it.
Yeah, that's
definitely
good.
Worth it. Yeah.
That's good. That's a good amount. So thank you for everyone that's been so generous. And there's been a number of people that have given some. I mean, you're kind of seeing that number just kind of pop up in big spurts because there's just been some generous donors that have called or texted us personally to give their commitment, and they didn't want the recognition, didn't need the public recognition, but we just want to say generically thank you. And you are, I think about the supporting the hospice house, and we've made much of who the hospice house is for. It's helping people during their final days with dignity, respect, compassion. Jude, the book of Jude, talks about having compassion that makes a difference. But I think what's missing in this conversation also is the compassion givers. And there's a lot of people. First of all, hospice is not a topic that people enjoy talking about because we are talking about our own mortality and our own death. But that is a fact of life. Mm-hmm. And this is why you need to consider these things and all the ramifications of that. The pastor side of me also says you need to consider your spiritual state and your relationship with God as you contemplate these things. But there has been a number of people who have also said, like, I could never do that. I could never work in a place like that. One of the things that we kind of, I don't want to use the word struggle, but our available workforce, not only do they have to have some medical training, at least a CNA certification, so that they can care for people in the way that is in a proper way, but they also have to have the right temperament and say, I'm realized that I'm going to be constantly entering into relationships with people, and it's going to be stressful relationships. So stress actually sometimes bonds people close together because you're going through something together, but also knowing it's the beginning of a relationship that you kind of already know how it's going to end. And, to put yourself through that over and over and over again speaks volumes of these unsung heroes, these Florence Nightingale type nurses and caregivers. And, this isn't a business meeting for the hospice meeting, but I'm privy of our budget and how the money is spent. And the majority of the money goes to supporting the caretakers. And so when you give to the hospice out at Haven of Rest, not only are you making this care available to anybody because we don't charge. So now a lot of families will come and utilize the Haven of Rest, and then they'll give a donation, but it's never an expectation. We never charge. And so you're making sure that this is available for everyone in our community, for anyone in our community who would need it, even what the Bible calls the least of these. But the way you're supporting is you're supporting the people who are doing the Lord's work. You're supporting the people who are working those overnight shifts, sitting at the bedside of a person that is taking their final breaths and making sure that they're not alone, holding their hand, talking to them, giving them truth that will help them as they are departing this life. And so, I mean, I can't think of anything better than that. I can't think of anything better. It is the purest form of ministry and gospel work, doing to others, for others who will never have an opportunity to do anything back. And so your support goes a long ways in directly supporting these caregivers. So on behalf of them, I just want to say thank you.
Yes.
And let's get to 5,000. Let's get there.
Well, we just got another $100 donation that just came in, so that puts us at $3,600. We are just $1,400, and it's actually $3,580. Puts us at $1,420 short of our goal. We have just about 2 hours left on here, just under 2 hours. So we need you to, again, share this out. Who do we know that would be willing to finish this thing off? And maybe send some text and just say these guys are $1,400 from their goal. Help them out, and that would be a great thing. So I'm going to show you guys another video tomorrow. Maybe you don't have the opportunity to give right now. Maybe you're busy or you had plans or you just don't have the means right now, but you want a way to support. Tomorrow night from 4 to 7, we have an awesome event at Amy's Place in downtown Owosso, and we are making, we've cooked up a really special treat for everybody that's going to be there. You can try that, or you can try her whole menu. Her whole menu is phenomenal. If you haven't been to Amy's Place, it is incredible. The food is amazing. So let me show you what we're going to be doing tomorrow night, and you can come join. Hey guys, I am headed to Amy's Place to make the first ever Tony Nashville hot chicken sandwich inspired by Amy, so you know it's going to be good. We're going to be there June 3rd from 4 to 7 p.m. So come along with me as we go make it. Let's check it out. So a special treat, I found out when I got here that I get to make the very first Tony Nashville hot chicken sandwich. Amy's going to talk me through it, so this is going to be a lot of fun. Okay, so first I got to get the chicken. This isn't, what is this wash that it's in?
It's buttermilk and pickle juice.
Buttermilk and pickle juice wash. We're going to dredge these on both sides, get them nice and coated, going back in the wash. Double coat, we love this. And everything you guys do here is homemade, right? Homemade with love from Amy and her family. Fryer's on. Okay. Get that shot right there. All right. So now we're getting a fresh brioche bun, little bacon grease, going right over on the grill. I'm gonna try the cheese sauce here. Oh. Wow, that's got a great kick to it. It's got a nice thickness. It's gonna be perfect on this hot chicken sandwich. All right, we got our fresh toasted brioche buns. And let me talk about the sauce. It wouldn't be an Amy's Place treat if it wasn't a house-made sauce. You could go buy Nashville hot sauce, but they made their own. So it's a barbecue base with some Nashville seasonings, some pickle juice, and some other things that we're not gonna reveal to you. So we're gonna take the chicken now. Of course, this sandwich gets 2 patties, nice and coated. Look at that. Oh man. I'm gonna go right on the bun with that first one. All right. Look at that stack. Okay, we're gonna come in right in with some fresh house-made cheese sauce. We're gonna top it off with some onions. Look at that scoop. And then we want 2 slices of bacon, all 4. So we're gonna top it with some dill pickles. Nice sweet pickle on the top, give it a nice little stab. And this bad boy is ready to try. Order up 1 Tony Nashville hot chicken sandwich. Look at that thing, that looks unbelievable. Amy, you have outdone yourself. This is gonna be incredible. Big bite, 1 bite, everybody knows the rules. That is absolutely phenomenal. 10 out of 10, the Tony Nashville hot chicken sandwich, available only on June 3rd from 4 to 7 at Amy's Place. You gotta come try this thing out. It is absolutely amazing, and proceeds go to support the Shiawassee Hospice House, the Haven of Rest. Come on down to Amy's Place on Wednesday, June 3rd, 4 to 7, and get you one of these sandwiches. And it's as good as it looks. It's delicious. Amy's Place tomorrow night, 4 to 7. You got to eat dinner anyway, so come down to Amy's Place between those times. Get dinner. They do count it if you order online or takeout or any of those things. So come support tomorrow night, Amy's Place. Let's pack the place out for it. It's not their normal business hours, so I do want to make sure we bring some people in for them because they're bringing their staff there. So Let's do that. James, listen, how are we doing with the Ohio shirt? Well, right now we don't have anyone else that's contributed to that. It doesn't look like anybody wants me to wear an Ohio State shirt except for you. So you got to find your rabid Ohio State fans that would come after a Michigan man. And we need more money. So find some people that are going to do it. I'm willing to wear it. We got to get it to $250. Right now, we're just about $1,400 short of our goal. So I'm also going to show you our Thursday night event, which is at Johnny V's, my favorite restaurant. And those are from this area. Remember Smoking Johnny V's in Corona. They have a location in Perry now, which I know many of you have been to, but some of you have not. So I'm going to show you what we're cooking up at Johnny V's on Thursday night. Everybody, I am at my favorite restaurant today, Johnny V's Real Michigan Barbecue, right here in Perry. And I'm going to get the first taste at the smoked Tony Nashville hot chicken wings. We're going to go back in the kitchen. We're going to show you how they make them, and then we're going to give them a try. So come along with us as we go check them out. All right, so I'm here with Michelle, the general manager at Johnny V's, and she's going to walk me through how to make these. First, we're going to start with the wings. We're going to throw them right here in this bowl. This is a house-made Johnny rub that's going to go on these wings. Nice, healthy scoop, because why not? We're going to sprinkle them in there, and we're just going to toss these bad boys. My tossing skills are not that great, but I think I'm getting it here. That smell is incredible. Right to the smoker, all right? All right, so these are going right in the smoker. These are gonna smoke for 2 to 3 hours. You know, make sure they're nice. And you got that great Johnny V's smoky flavor. Let's shut this bad boy. So while we're waiting for those wings to smoke, we're gonna show you how they make the sauce. And of course, it wouldn't be Johnny V's if it wasn't house made. So this starts with a barbecue base, a little cayenne, a little Johnny V's rub, and then we're not gonna tell you everything else because it's a secret recipe. We're just gonna whisk it up real nice like. You know Tony Nash, you know wings are like one of my favorite things, especially Johnny V's wings because they're smoked, they're jumbo, and they're delicious. But wings are not wings unless they have a good blue cheese dressing to dip them in. And I will say this right now, Johnny V's blue cheese is the best blue cheese you will ever taste. It's incredible, and it's made right here in-house. And the last little bit. Oh, look at that. Little smoky tears of joy. I'm so excited right now. So now we're gonna go right from the smoker into the fryers. Fryers ready, they're ready to come out. We're gonna give them a little shake. Now let's pull these bad boys out. A little bit of crisp, because you gotta have a little crisp on your chicken wings. We got our house-made Nashville sauce here. It's all bottled. We're gonna just put some of this in. We're gonna go nice and generous with it. I like my wings nice and saucy. I'm getting better at this, Michelle. We add our blue cheese dressing, and voila, there they are. These will be plated much nicer when their team does it. But let's go give these bad boys a try. Jumbo wings, you're just gonna wanna rip them apart like that. There's no gentlemanly way to eat a chicken wing, so you just gotta go for it, right? You're gonna get it on your face. You're gonna go a healthy dip into the blue cheese, just like so. Oh my goodness, unbelievable.
I've got to give it a try. I love wings. You've got the hair back, just do it. Gotta rip it off, you said. Try it with the blue cheese. Okay, let's do it. I don't even have words for these. These are absolutely delicious. If you like a little bit of spice, but a ton of flavor, the smoky flavor, crispy outside, and the blue cheese, Tony wasn't lying. Johnny V's blue cheese is probably the best on the planet.
Thursday night, Johnny V's, 5 to 8:30. Come to their location here in Perry. Get you some Nashville hot chicken wings. Their whole menu will be available, so give it a try. You're gonna love it. They have generously offered to donate a portion of all the proceeds to the Haven of Rest, formerly Shiawassee Hospice House. So come on out. You're gonna eat dinner anyways. Come to Johnny V's, support a great cause, support a great restaurant, support a great family, and let's go, baby. All right, so there you have it. Those are our next two events. And so Wednesday night, Amy's Place, downtown Owosso, right across from Lebowski. And then Thursday night, Johnny V's in Perry. And they're going to be 5 to 8:30 there. And then Friday morning, we have Cupcakes and Kisses as well. So All right, so here's where we're at, folks. We're at about $3,600, just right about there, and we need your help. And I've shared this out to about everyone I know, and we got about another hour and 45 minutes. And let us know in the comments if you what you want us to talk about. If we've interviewed 11 Mr. Owossos today, we learned a lot about Mr. Owosso. We interviewed one of the other candidates, Jalen Waters, and learned a little bit about his campaign. But, we're willing to do some sort of a challenge. If you want to do a trivia challenge, if you want to offer some sort of challenge here for us, maybe you want to call in and do something against us, with us. There is a challenge out there right now that if we get to 250, I would wear an Ohio State shirt, which I'm, not an Ohio State fan. So you let me know. There's probably some people out there that you think you should challenge. Who do you know in the community that should donate to the Haven of Rest, and how do we get them involved, and how do we get a hold of them? And we want to hear from you. So we're going to take just a few minute break here. We're both going to go use the restroom. We're going to make sure our food is on the way, and we're going to show a couple of videos while we're gone. So you enjoy those. And maybe while we're gone, you can think about in the comments how you could get involved, how you can help get some people involved. And we would.
What's our total right now?
We are just under 3,600, 3,580.
3,580. So we need $1,420. We need $1,420. Now we're in the final push. Now listen, that's a great number. Great number already.
It is.
We're not disappointed in that number. If we ended right now, it'd be good. But 5,000 would make a great night.
Yeah.
And so we're in that final push. How can you help us? Hey, let's have a business meeting here. Let's have a brainstorm. Give us some ideas. How can we get to that last $1,600 in? Give us an idea.
1,400.
1,400. Yeah. Give us 1,400. Give us an idea. Make a donation. Just whatever. Whoever will you join the cause with us? This is so unlike Tony and I to get online and ask for money. Actually, those of you that know us know we never do this.
Never.
And
my first time.
And probably ought to do it more often with all the different things that we're a part of. But we've always wanted to be value added guys. And so, we're trying our best to provide some value added content here for you. If you want to talk world politics, and we'll talk about it. You want to talk sports, you want to talk politics, you want to talk Bible, you want to talk branding, we'll talk anything. We want to be a value added proposition for you. But this is one of those times we're asking you to help us, and don't help us for our sake, help us because we're trying to help the Haven of Rest. So $1,400, help us do that. How can you help us?
So I'm going to put this out there right now. We are willing to, I'm willing here at AZ Branding Agency for someone who would call in or text in or comment in or Venmo in or donate online $1,000. I'm going to offer our company will do a promotional video for your company. Now, that is a $2,500 value. Our team of videographers and photographers will come out, will help you script a video, will do something that represents you, something that you can put on your website, put on your social media that will bring a lot of attention to your brand. So if you've been thinking like your company needs a great promotional video right now, something that's really going to get attention, I'm willing to, in the next hour and 40 minutes or however much longer we're going to be on here, if somebody will donate $1,000 to the Haven of Rest tonight, I will schedule the time for our team to do a $2,500 promotional video for you. With that, you'll get lots of footage. You'll get a professionally produced video. You'll get lots of photographs that you can use for your business, and it will be a great asset. We believe that every company should have a great promotional video on their website. Statistics show that people will stay on a website almost 3 times longer if there's a video that they can click. So when they come to your website looking for what you have to sell or what you have to offer, instead of looking around and clicking on all the buttons, if they can click a video and get that information in a quick, consumable way, we will donate that. So a $2,500 value for a extremely professionally produced video. If you tag someone who's a business that you know that needs a promotional video, something that has great products, great services, but maybe a limited budget, and this is their opportunity for $1,000 to get something that will live with their company for years to come and that will help them gain new business, tag them in the comments, send them a message, let them know $1,000 before we end here at 10, and we're happy to do that.
And that, Tony, that's a good idea. First of all, thank you. That's super generous. And that's not a light thing. That's a big thing. Could be a big help to a company or a business here in Shiawassee or anywhere in the region. Hey, do you have a business or do you know somebody that you could secure for us a service or an item that we could auction off or give away online in exchange for a donation? Like we've said this whole time, we want to be a value-added proposition. We don't want to be take. We want to help. We can help promote a business. Maybe you have a business. You're willing to do something similar to what Tony just offered with the AZ Branding Solution.
Offer some services.
Yeah, offer a service in exchange for a $500 donation. That would be great. Reach out to us right now. And then, or maybe you have an item. And, we got to be a little judicious about the item. But if you have something of some sort of value, maybe some sports memorabilia, some other Owosso memorabilia, something like that, maybe a coupon to your business that we could use as a incentive or as a way just to encourage some business, some giving here. We're in the final stretch. We need $1,400. Help us out.
All right. We're going to take a little break. Start sending that promo out there to anyone that you know that would be interested in that or that could benefit from that. $2,500 promotional video, or like Pastor Jason said, if you have a service that you want to offer, let us know. You'll auction that off. I'm going to go we have a couple of trips that have been donated. One to Gulf Shores, Alabama for a week. We're going to start letting you try to bid on that here online in this last hour. So we're going to start the bidding for that. It is a $1,700 value that has been donated a week at an Airbnb in Gulf Shores. Beautiful area, lots of attractions down there. We're going to be auctioning that off. We also have a 4-day trip to Gulf Shores that we're going to be auctioning off and a weekend at Boyne Resorts. So we're going to put those up here in this last hour for people to have an opportunity to bid. So if you know someone that's looking for a great vacation, make sure you let them know as well. We have a lot of opportunities here for you to bid, donate, give, get something in return. And so we will see you back here in just a little bit.
My husband has been through 6 cancers, so had to take him to Genesis because he was having some problems with his liver. So took him in there, and he ended up in there for a couple days, and it just kind of went downhill really quickly. And talked to the doctors and stuff, and they said probably at this point, not a lot you can do. I mean, he's never going to be a candidate, for liver transplant. But my husband made it emphatically clear, do not let me die in a hospital. So we took him home. Unfortunately, I have some grandkids who are extremely big help. Zach got his grandpa a bed. We put it in front of the front windows. And we had the best 24 hours at home that you could ask for. And then he went to hospice. We transferred him the next day. And he was in hospice for, I think it was 5 days. And the last day he already started having, we could tell that this isn't good. So really the only thing that was giving him any kind of life support was the air system. And so we talked about it. It took us a few hours to decide that, and decided to pull his air. And it was just a matter of a couple minutes. So that was the only thing kind of hanging in there. But while he was there, he was taken care of phenomenally. The group that works with that house, tremendous group of people. You couldn't have, probably if you got to make a list on how you wanted that to happen, I don't think you could have done any better. They were just extremely group of very caring individuals. I couldn't have asked for better.
Haven of Rest is a comfortable home that provides dignity and peace to those facing their most vulnerable moments.
We get to care for families like they're our own during their most trying season.
I would say the Haven of Rest is a home away from home when you're no longer able to be in your own.
Haven of Rest allows family to simply be family, to be present with their loved ones.
The Haven of Rest gave us the comfort that we needed and the respect and dignity that my mom could have during her last days.
I held her hand for 6 hours while she was passing away. She couldn't talk no more. But when she took her last breath, just before she took it, a smile broke the crack in the right corner of her mouth. And she took her last breath and went to be with the Lord. And she left from right in there. That makes this whole area important to me.
The Haven of Rest is a little-known gem in Shiawassee County, and what many are surprised by is it does not receive any federal funding or payment from insurance companies, but is wholly supported by the generosity of donations.
Talk no more. I held her hand for 6 hours while she was passing away. She couldn't talk no more. But when she took her last breath, just before she took it, a smile broke the crack in the right corner of her mouth. And she took her last breath and went to be with the Lord. And she left from right in there. That makes this whole area important to me.
Many of you have asked me why I'm running for Mr. Owosso, and honestly, it's because of this place. The Haven of Rest, formerly Shiawassee Hospice House, isn't just a building. It's a place that brings peace to someone in their hardest moments. It's a family being able to focus on loving their person instead of worrying. It's dignity, compassion, and care when people need it most. But here's what makes this place even more incredible. Families never receive a bill. The Haven of Rest is 100% donor supported, which means this place only exists because people in our community choose to step up and give.
I held her hand for 6 hours while she was passing away. She couldn't talk no more. But when she took her last breath, just before she took it, a smile broke the crack in the right corner of her mouth. And she took her last breath and went to be with the Lord. And she left from right in there. That makes this whole area important to me.
If this story touched your heart in any way, I'm asking you to consider helping. Maybe that's giving online, writing a check, buying a t-shirt, or just coming out to one of our events. Whatever it is, please help us continue the incredible work of this amazing place. Because right now, there's another family walking through the hardest season of their life, and they need your help. As I am headed to Amy's place to make the first ever Tony Nashville hot chicken sandwich inspired by Amy, so you know it's gonna be good. We're gonna be there June 3rd from 4 to 7 p.m. So come along with me as we go make it. Let's check it out. So a special treat, I found out when I got here that I get to make the very first Tony Nashville hot chicken sandwich. Amy's gonna talk me through it, so this is gonna be a lot of fun. Okay, so first I gotta get the chicken. This isn't, what is this wash that it's in?
It's buttermilk and pickle juice.
Buttermilk and pickle juice wash. We're gonna dredge these on both sides, get them nice and coated. Going back in the wash. Double coat, we love this. And everything you guys do here is homemade, right? Homemade with love from Amy and her family. Fryer's on. Okay. Get that shot right there. All right. So now we're getting a fresh brioche bun, little bacon grease, going right over on the grill. I'm gonna try the cheese sauce here. Oh. Wow, that's got a great kick to it. It's got a nice thickness. It's gonna be perfect on this hot chicken sandwich. All right, we got our fresh toasted brioche buns. And let me talk about the sauce. It wouldn't be an Amy's Place treat if it wasn't a house-made sauce. You could go buy Nashville hot sauce, but they made their own. So it's a barbecue base with some Nashville seasonings, some pickle juice, and some other things that we're not gonna reveal to you. So we're gonna take the chicken now. Of course, this sandwich gets 2 patties, nice and coated. Look at that. Oh, man. I'm gonna go right on the bun with that first one. All right. Look at that stack. Okay, we're gonna come in right in with some fresh house-made cheese sauce. We're gonna top it off with some onions. Look at that scoop. And then we want 2 slices of bacon. All 4. So we're gonna top it with some dill pickles. Nice sweet pickle on the top. Give it a nice little stab. And this bad boy is ready to try. Order up 1 Tony Nashville hot chicken sandwich. Look at that thing. That looks unbelievable. Amy, you have outdone yourself. This is gonna be incredible. Big bite, 1 bite, everybody knows the rules. That is absolutely phenomenal. 10 out of 10, the Tony Nashville hot chicken sandwich. Available only on June 3rd from 4 to 7 at Amy's Place. You gotta come try this thing out. It is absolutely amazing. And proceeds go to support the Shiawassee Hospice House, the Haven of Rest. Come on down to Amy's Place on Wednesday, June 3rd, 4 to 7, and get you one of these sandwiches.
Okay, we are back. And scoot this way for me a little bit, honey. I am here with a VIP. I'm here with Mrs. Nash, the woman behind the man. She loves being on camera, so I've had to ask her all day to do this. So she's finally here. But this is my wife, Danica. Danica has put in countless hours behind the scenes. She's printed all of our T-shirts, and we've sold a lot of T-shirts. And she has been at all of our events, usually sitting behind the table because she's not necessarily the person that wants to go out and mingle. So she leaves that up to me. But I just wanted to introduce her to you guys today. The woman behind all of this, Miss Danica.
Oh, thanks, Micah.
Danica, say hello.
Hello. I do not like to be in front of a camera.
So tell everyone what it's been your experience of having us run for Mr. Owosso, because it's been us, right?
It has. Obviously, it's a lot more than I think either one of us really knew.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot. I mean, we have a great team. Marcia and Morgan have helped out tremendously, and they don't mind being in front of a camera, so that helps me out.
Yes. So why don't you say a little bit about the Haven of Rest? I know your father used to volunteer a lot of his time there. And why don't you just say a little bit about the Haven of Rest?
I don't personally have much experience with the Haven of Rest. I know my husband does, but my father, when he lived here, absolutely loved being there, loved seeing the people. He'd go and pray with people and just sit by them and, talk to them and just make them feel comfortable and, talk to the families. And he'd help take care of the yard and the garden and all the tools, and he'd fix doors, and he just absolutely loved it.
Yeah. So, I mean, they are also looking for volunteers. If you want to volunteer time to help in the yard or, to help with the facility, I know they definitely appreciate that. If you like to mow the lawn, they have the equipment out there. They just need people to go out there and do it. Now, Hun, we are 4 days away from the finale. What are you most excited about? We have this is over in about an hour. We have Amy's Place. We have Johnny V's. We have Cupcakes and Kisses. We have a few other little things downtown. We have the parade, and then we have the finale, where I get to do some ridiculous things. What are you most looking forward to over the next 5 days, leading to Sunday?
The finale?
Yeah.
No, Johnny V's, I think, because I love their food. I love the burnt ends and the pickles and the chips and the, all of that stuff. It's really good.
Yeah. Morgan commented, my personal favorite Nash. That's not fair because you work for me, so you're fired. So no, I'm just joking. Okay. Well, I just wanted to have everyone to have the opportunity to meet you. I wanted to say thank you for, she said multiple times, my donation is my husband.
Yeah.
Throughout this, because it has taken up a lot of the time. We have not been able to spend much time together at all over the last 3.5 weeks.
I mean, we do at events, but a lot of the time, again,
yes,
you're talking and I'm at the table because I don't mind not talking to people.
Yeah.
I like people. I'm more of an introvert, I guess.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. I mean, it's not that we haven't been around each other, but we're just kind of, two ships passing in the night. We're saying, hey, did you grab this? Hey, can I get that? Hey, make sure you're doing this. It's
I make
more
sure
of
he eats.
she
And
makes sure I eat throughout the day.
drinks and
It's transactional, at best. And so, she has generously donated me. I think she probably enjoys a little time away from me, but this might be a little extreme. So I'm sure we're both looking forward to this, coming to a finale and being able to just spend some actual quality time together. And when we look back on this, we'll probably remember the fun stuff, not all the
yeah, for sure. I mean,
yeah.
we've gotten to do a lot of food stuff. So like ice cream and, we got two
Coffee
events and coffee and just a lot of things. And we've gotten to meet a lot of people in the community, which I don't think I know. My husband knows, but I don't personally know any of these people. And like Tap House, that was fun. We were just there and we helped stock shelves after, and it was just
it was a lot of fun.
Fun time.
Yeah,
so
and great people over there at Tap House.
They're great.
Rayanne just commented, you're doing a great job, Tony. Love my t-shirt. I saw you posted it the other day. Rayanne, all the way from the west side of the state, came over and bought a shirt from us and has supported the campaign, has shared our stuff out. And that's a prime example of, even if you can't be here or come to one of our events, just sharing this stuff out really, really helps and helps put us in a good spot. So any parting words? I know you're going to go get us some pizza. We decided on Val's Pizza, new owners, so we're excited to try Val's. Any parting words for the folks? So we almost hit our last hour here.
Yeah, I mean, donate because it's for a great cause. I mean, the Haven of Rest is only by donation only. And so your donation, even if it's $10, is going to help somebody else in their last time here on Earth. So.
Yes, ma'am. Well, thank you so much for doing it. A little hug on camera. She loves PDA, so I won't make her kiss on camera. But thank you for everything that you're doing. And thank you for just keeping things going, keeping things moving, and keeping me alive. And she saw me have a little bit of a meltdown last night as I was trying to edit a video, got it all the way done at what was it, 11:45?
Yes.
And somehow deleted the entire thing. Had to start all over. Had a little bit of a meltdown, and she just kind of, put her hand on my shoulder and just kind of smiled and let me kind of be frustrated for a minute. So just thank you for everything you've done. Thank you for everything you continue to do. And it's almost over, babe.
Okay.
It's almost
over. Get your donations in.
All right. So listen, if you want me to go home tonight so that my wife can spend some time with me, an easy way to do that is to donate. Now, we have big news. Somebody has generously decided to purchase the $2,500 value promotional video for $1,000. And you saw him earlier on the show. James Gatton from Gatton Travel has just committed $1,000 to the hospice house, the Haven of Rest, for this promotional video. So we have put that up there, the Venmo link. James, I'm going to call you. Let's get you on the phone here. Let's get Pastor Jay back in here.
Hello.
Hey, James, I got you live on the telethon here. And I wanted to say thank you so much for your generous donation, your multiple donations today. Thank you so much.
I need the last part of your phone number.
Oh, let me give you that right now. That is 5461. James is putting in his donation right now. So, James, what does it mean for your company to be able to get a promotional video like this that's going to put what you're doing out there to the community?
It means a lot. It's not necessarily the video aspect of it. It's more the fact helping people get the knowing that their loved ones are getting the care that they need.
Well, that's
My grandparents didn't get that.
Yeah.
So I know it means a lot knowing that your loved ones are being taken care of.
That's incredible, man. Well, listen, I know that this video, when we get this done for you and do it, it's going to put out what you're doing to a lot more people. And we appreciate your generosity. It's been very kind. You've been kind all day. You've been so helpful throughout this live stream and sharing it and commenting throughout. And then doing this is awesome. I promise you, my team and I are going to knock it out of the park and make sure that we make a video that you're proud of and that represents your company well, and that gets you some attention and hopefully gets you more than $1,000 worth of business, and it comes back to you because you deserve it, man. I appreciate it. So let's give James Gatton some love in the comments, and just an absolutely generous day and generous donation. We're going to add some applause. So, there's one from Morgan. Let's see. I got a text here. I just got another text from Randy Woodworth. What's the last 4 digits associated with your Venmo?
You might need to publish that.
Yeah, let's see. 5461. Mike, could put that in the comments. Last digits of the live stream are 5461. I'm going to do that right now. Let me put it here.
Dude, we're in the home stretch, man.
Yes, we are.
I do it in a couple of different transactions for you.
That's all right, man. I appreciate it.
We'll take it in pennies.
That's right. James, is there anything else you want to say to the people that are watching?
I do not.
All right, man.
Hey, well, let me put James is an independent business owner. He runs a business, Gatton Travel. Let him handle all your travel needs. He's a Disney expert. He is also a cruise expert. So if you are going on Disney, if you plan on going to Disney, or if you plan on going on a cruise, James is your man. Here's the cool deal. It does not cost you any extra money to use James. It will probably save you money or get you extra benefits. If you're a cruiser, you know about different things, about little perks, maybe some things added to your room, maybe some onboard credit, maybe some other incentives that come along with that style of vacation. Let James be the guy that handles all the stress. He instead of calling the customer service number, you get to call James directly. He's the one that handles all that part for you. And so he's a great guy. He's running this business. He's here in Shiawassee County. He's local. So if you're traveling, you're going to pay the same. If you book the cruise yourself on their website, or if you go with James, you're going to be you're not paying anything extra to use James. Okay. The cruise companies and Disney World pays James to kind of act as the agent or the intermediary to help with customer service and all that. So you reach out to James, you utilize him. Hey, if you already have a trip booked, I know this is true for cruises. I don't know if it's for with Disney, but if you have like a deposit on a cruise, but you haven't final payment yet, you can still add James as your cruise agent. So maybe you booked it online through one of the major cruise lines, but then you can add James as your travel agent. Now he becomes the stress handler. He may be able to, I can't speak for him, but he may be able to get you some extra perks. And so reach out to James. If you are traveling on a cruise or to Disney, those two in particular, or other hotel stuff, reach out to James. He's your man. And you know, it's just a great way to say thank you for him being so supportive of the cause that we've been promoting for the last 10 hours.
James, thank you so much. You're still on the line with us? Thank you so much. And listen, this guy's passionate about what he does, and he's going to take care of you. Make sure you have an awesome trip. So listen, those of you who know me and trust me, you know I would not recommend any business who I could not stand behind. A lot of you have asked me to recommend businesses before, and some that I will very, very confidently recommend, and some I just will not, because I want my recommendation in this community about good business and good brands and trustworthy people and honest people that do it right and treat their customers right. I want that to mean something. And so from me, Tony Nash, owner of AZ Branding Agency, James Gatton is a good guy, good God-fearing man, honest, and is going to take good care of you and make sure you have an awesome trip. So if you're planning a trip, any of those that Pastor Jason just mentioned, get a hold of James. James, let me get your phone number again in the comment. Actually, no. Let me put it here. Also, the Haven of Rest has put just a bunch of thank yous here. Thank you to James. Your support of us gives us the ability to offer free, compassionate care. So thank you, thank you, thank you. We are now that much closer to our goal today. And James, if you want to put your name and contact info in the comments again, I will make sure and put it up on the screen. And Emma Melgar, who we're going to have, she's the executive director at the Haven of Rest. She's going to be our next guest. She just said, thank you, James, and contact James for all your travel needs. So, James, a lot of appreciation your way. We appreciate you, man. I look forward to making a great promotional video for you. All right, we'll talk to you soon, brother. Thank you. Bye. All right. So, also, while I was on the phone with James, I was going to say we are now $400 short of our goal. And as I was saying that, another donation from a donor who wishes not to be named has just put in another $400, meaning we have just hit our goal of $5,000. And that's absolutely incredible.
Awesome.
That is so amazing. $5,000 in a 9-hour period. And listen, we're going to stay on because we committed to 10. If you guys want us to get off, you just let us know. But thank you to those who just generously donated. We just reached our $5,000 goal. I'm going to put this up here. Thank you to everyone that has donated. $5,000 reached. This is absolutely incredible. Thank you guys so much. $5,000 reached. Let's get a nice round of applause for that. So thank you to everyone. There's still time to give. And like I said, we're going to say this out. We got some Val's Pizza coming here soon. That just gave me some energy, man.
Oh, yeah.
These people are incredible. I had a trip here. Someone.
I'll go get it.
Okay. We have another thing that we're going to auction off. But why don't you bring Emma in here? No, the Gulf Shores. Yes, bring that one in here. Emma Georges, why don't you come on in here for just a few minutes? This is the executive director. Is that your correct title?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is the executive director of the Haven of Rest.
Melgar.
Emma, thank you. Emma Melgar.
Yes.
And Emma is also a registered nurse at the Memorial Healthcare, and she's been with them for a while. She provides just awesome care to patients at the hospital, but also, let's see. Morgan, new challenge. Can we make it to 6K? Hey, I'm a believer. I think we can make it to 6K. So let's do it. Emma Melgar with a clap there. Christina Howard, praise God. Thank you. This is how to get a hold of James. Jim?
Yeah.
Okay. That's Christina Howard is one of the caregivers at Haven of Rest. We've been keeping them up to date, and Emma's helped us keep everyone is so grateful today. Miss Bonnie Bennett, who has spent most of this live stream praying that we would have a good night tonight. And so, Miss Bonnie, your prayers are being heard. She said, thank you, Lord. And so, John Wisely with a clap for us. Thank you, John. John, listen, I haven't seen a donation come in. Maybe you gave one. Oh, actually, no. I'm sorry. You were at the I just didn't mean to call you out like that, brother. You were at the Cone Zone thing and you did a good donation. So we appreciate you, John. Thank you so much for your support of the Haven of Rest. And I almost called you out there, but I was thinking of a different John. So thank you, John. And so Morgan's saying, can we make it to 6,000? That would be incredible. We have just about an hour left, actually just over an hour left, about an hour and 9 minutes of what we've committed to. And we're going to talk about a trip here that you can bid on in just a few minutes. But I want to talk to Emma and talk a little bit about the Haven of Rest. This is why we're here today, and this is why we're doing what we're doing. So Emma, why don't you catching strays, John. That's funny. Why don't you tell the people watching a little bit about you, what you do at Haven of Rest, and talk a little bit about the Haven of Rest itself. I'm going to bring your mic over here so we can hear you really well. Okay.
Good call. So my name is Emma. I started working at Haven of Rest when it was called Hospice House back in 2020. I was home for the summer from college, and our original founder, Jan, needed some help for the summer, and so she hired me, and I quickly learned that there was no better person to learn to be a nurse from than Jan. She is truly someone who just pours her heart and soul into everything she does, and so she taught me a lot of what I know today, and I was expecting to not enjoy this kind of work at all. I went into it as a nursing student with not a lot of clinical experience, and I remember telling myself, it's just a summer. You can do it for one summer. And then by the end of the summer, it had completely changed the way that I think I even look at life. Just being able to spend the precious moments with people when they're kind of at the end of life. It's a privilege that not a lot of people get. And I think it's something that, more people could definitely benefit from. But I finished school and then continued my work at Haven of Rest. And then in 2023, I took over as the director. So since then, we've still been just continuing our mission of providing compassionate care. It's really big on our priority list, and it's one of the most important things to us that everyone has access to the care that we provide, whether or not they have an ability to give us any type of compensation for it. A lot of the people we take care of wouldn't have the ability to give us anything. And so that's why it's so important and so helpful to our mission when people who aren't at that stage of life yet or who don't have someone there are able to contribute, because so many of our people they come from places where they have less than nothing almost. And so in the last couple of years, we've had so many people who don't even have a home. They don't have anyone to come sit with them. The number of patients we get that have just no visitors. Like, we ask them, who's your family, or who do you want us to put on your contact list? And they don't have anybody. And that's always touching to our hearts. And so it's really special to us that we get to provide a place for them and someone just to hold their hand and to love on them a little bit, and just to show them that there's people who care. So.
Yeah, Emma, thank you for that great description. And, it's something that a lot of people maybe don't realize, the type of care they provide. And, people even that are familiar with hospice. But the Haven of Rest is, again, no patient gets a bill. And they won't just take care of the patient, they'll also take care of the family, which is, an incredible thing. And, many of us have loved ones who have died alone in a hospital or in a place attached to a bunch of wires. And the Haven of Rest will allow you to pass with dignity and grace with your family. So many have just lost their loved ones in their last moments, being able to hold their hand, to be able to visit with them, spend time with them, having the whole family in there. Many things a hospital would just never allow happen. And so it's just an incredible organization. And thank you to you and all the nurses that show up and provide this. We know that you're all working full-time jobs plus on the side, and you're doing this in your spare time. And Emma is kind of at the place where when somebody calls in or can't make it, she has to, not only work her job at the hospital, but also go work an extra shift at the Haven of Rest to make sure that patients are cared for. And so I've had a lot of people ask us, Emma, are you looking for volunteers? And I've tried to push them your way. But if you're looking for volunteers, let our audience know what type of volunteers you're looking for and how they can get a hold of you and volunteer their time.
Yeah, so we're always looking for volunteers, and we have so many different avenues in which you can volunteer. We always need volunteers for the easy things, yard work, house cleaning, laundry, that kind of stuff. But then we do also need volunteers for the stuff that can be a little bit heavier. So if you're a medical professional, a nurse, a CNA, PT, OT, PTA, OTA, any clinical experience, you would definitely be qualified to be a caregiver for us on a volunteer basis. And then we do have applications out. We're looking for some night shift. So if anyone's looking for a 2-night-a-week job, we're looking for that. So, but on a volunteer basis, definitely looking for a little bit of everything. So to get a hold of us or to ask about it, you can give us a call, 989-743-9000, or send us a message on our Facebook page, and we'll get back to you. And we're working on organizing our next volunteer orientation, so you could jump in and be a part of that, and then just join our team.
All right, so those are some ways you can get involved. For those of you who haven't heard yet, we have reached $5,000 during our live stream here. We've been online for 9 hours. In about 2 minutes, it'll officially be 9 hours that we've been online. And boy, this is no joke. I'll tell you what, I was geeked about this today. I couldn't sleep last night. My Oura ring tells me that I got 4 hours of sleep last night. And I think it was like that that anxious anticipation, like the night before Christmas when you're going to open the presents and you can't sleep. That's how I felt. I was excited about this all day, all night, and just was thinking about it. Wanted it to be big, and really didn't know what to expect. We do something like this. It's never been done in Owosso before for a Mr. Owosso campaign. So, for all we knew, it could have, raised $100, which still would have been great. But $5,000 in 9 hours, and we're going to just commit to going this last hour. We're going to have some other ways for people to be able to join in and give. But listen, maybe you're thinking, man, I'm on a fixed income. I can't give. I can't get out of the house to go to one of your events. Maybe you could come volunteer to do some laundry, or come do some yard work, or, come help around the place. Maybe, you could apply for one of their positions with nursing and different things. So some night shift people, maybe you're like, I'm a night owl. I want to do that night shift. When I ran hotels for years, the people who like that night shift were just a different kind of people.
Oh, yeah.
And they like to stay up all night. And so if you are that type of person, like, I want to stay up all night and help these people and help these families, reach out to Emma and Haven of Rest. And Emma, is there anything else you'd like to say about the Haven of Rest, or to the people who have, been on here today?
Yeah. Well, thank you to everyone who's been on this telethon today. I've been able to tune in. I was on a shift at the hospital today, but I've been able to open it up periodically, and just seeing so many different people from the community coming together to support something that is so personally meaningful to me has been really special. And it's a lot of people that I don't know and have never met and might not ever meet, but I just want to tell them I'm definitely very, very thankful to them for doing that. And then to all of our donors as well. There have been so many people who have contributed, not only to the Mr. Owosso campaign, but to Haven of Rest specifically. And it means so much to us. That's the only reason we can keep going. I know it's been said many, many, many times, but we don't charge anybody for anything. So patients,
can't say it enough.
Yeah, patients and their family can come in and they use our services completely for free, and then they never see a bill from us, and we never make anyone feel pressured to give a donation. Sometimes it's not even mentioned that it's a thing. So it definitely means a lot to us that we have so many people willing to support the work we do, because when it comes down to it, everyone's going to need something like this at some time. And that's kind of a dark way to look at things sometimes, but I'm a hospice nurse, so we can be a little dark sometimes. But everyone will need it at some point, or someone you love will need it. And so it's very important to be a part of things like this. So just big thank you from me and from all of our caregivers. We have so many we have a team of about 15 caregivers that works together around the clock just to take care of people and provide that compassionate care. And so I know from the bottom of all of our hearts, I think I can speak for all of them when I say how thankful we are for everything that's been done. And thank you to Tony too. I know that this has not been an easy feat, but we are definitely thankful for you running for Mr. Owosso and putting in all this work the last few weeks.
Well, it's absolutely been our pleasure, and it has been work, but we've had a lot of fun doing it. And just so everyone, remembers, like, the real reason we're doing this today and why we've done this for this last couple of weeks is for this great organization. And you just heard Emma say how much this means to them, and so please continue to support. You can also become a monthly donor, a regular donor, and they have other events throughout the year. So Emma, thank you so much. Thank you for all that you do, and we're gonna keep this thing going. Although I am seeing here a little notification. PJ, are we still live on Facebook? Saying this says we're having trouble streaming to Facebook. This may be an issue on Facebook's end. Is it possible the stream was ended or deleted? We'll keep trying to let you know if it's resolved. Please check Facebook to ensure the stream looks okay. Okay, so we might be offline right now. It says we have one person. Signal. And our Wi-Fi is great. Yeah, it says on my Facebook page, Tony Nash was live, so it looks like the stream has ended. Yeah, we can start a new one. Let me try to reconnect.
So between both of the streams, we've had 6,500 views.
It's a lot.
Yeah, it went 8 hours, 11 minutes, and it's like
Is that a sign to end it all? No. How do you get to the end?
But listen, maybe you're that I'm on a fixed income. I can't give. I need to get out of the house and go to one of your.
That was after Emma.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So how do you have all of Emma or no? If we're still live and you're watching, let us know in the comments. It says there's 2 people still watching.
maybe it started up again.